Testing, testing. Are we live? Testing, 1, 2. Is it live? Do we have it live? I think it's live. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button, but hopefully we see you here. If it is during market hours, you will see us live here on this channel. You come through, come to the channel, say what's up, read the rules, keep it positive and respectful. We are trading all day, open till close, baby. So it's been an exciting start to the year already. We're going to have a lot here today. You're going to get a bunch of IPO stocks, Petco and Poshmark, I believe. You're going to get some economic and vaccine updates from Biden. Trump got impeached by the House yesterday. Jobless claims came out this morning. They were worse than expected. So you got a lot of things. Oh, Johnson & Johnson vaccine. What else? Yesterday was crazy. We got some plays. You got Intel, everything, man. Oh, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. It's going to be exciting. Bank stocks. BlackRock did good. So we have our work cut out for us, Chad, but it is Thursday. I saw someone in the chat. They said, day after Wednesday. And day before Friday. Oh, wow. How did Thursday wind up here? It's going to be exciting. I hope you guys are ready, baby. Yeah, you're lacking nothing, huh? Good morning. Magic Thursday. Oh, shit. Damn it. I just had my whole watch list typed out. I had all the stocks I wanted to look at, and I clicked the button, and then it disappeared. That's sad. You know what I'm saying? That's sad. That got me. Oh, man. Hold on. Okay. There it is. Don't drink the wrong coffee. We only have one coffee here today. Okay, we did it good. Oh, undo. Oh, I forgot about that. It's okay. I have a photographic memory. I just had to implant it in my brain and retype it out. It was fine. Don't worry. You had deja vu. You know what happened last time in deja vu? You got a long term. That's what the deja vu is telling you. It's telling you to get the long term. I hope you're ready, Chad. Oh, it's going to be exciting. You guys feel excited? I feel excited. Do you feel excited? I hope you do. So, beautiful people of Chattadonia, second link here. You're going to come here to the description, like the video. Oh, yeah. See, you guys were doing better yesterday, but this is good. Shout out my small group of people here. Get active and ready to go in the morning, baby. God bless you. Make sure your like button turns blue. But second link will take you to Nightly Watchlist and main channel, baby. So we had a very, very awesome day yesterday. We have some plays here. Let's see what Chattadonia is looking at. Consistency is noticed when you're so consistent that you don't notice your consistency. Damn. Tell them, baby. Woo! Watchlist, Abby, Vi, Qualcomm, Facebook, Apple, UPS, GameStop. I called them about swapping for a share for a game. I only got $1 for the share, though GameStop strikes again. That's funny, but I'll give you one GameStop share. They're like, sorry, it's trading at 10. We could give you 10 cents. That's what we could do. So God bless my GameStop people. Whatever side of the aisle you stand on, it's okay. We still love you. J&J vaccine news after hours looks promising, and it has moved a bit after hours. That's what I'm going to be looking at, but it had a big move pre-market. The question is, does it continue? So we will see. J&J vaccine, we got that. Never let the fear of striking out keep you from playing the game. Babe Ruth, baby. Colts for life. Oh, classic Babe Ruth. Tell him I like that. Gonna keep my eye on CCIV. The Lucid Motors rumor is making it moon. Oh, and we're gonna talk about penny stocks today. You guys want to talk about penny stocks? How does that sound? Penny stocks? Anybody? How do you feel when you hear penny stocks? Oh man, a lot of fun facts with penny stocks this year. A lot of fun facts. Going to keep my eye on CSCIV. Less trades, more profits. Slow and steady. We're not going to trade penny stocks, but we're going to talk about them. We're going to talk about them. Market order that like button, baby. Amen. You have not because you ask not. Whew. Tell them Watchlist, J&J, Intel, ASON, Uber. God bless the call. We told you so. Richmond out, baby. Hey, bro. Love your content. Shout out to Chad, baby. Just want to put you under that CCIV options. Say peace. Can't be a lot of bad memories from when you started. You have here's the fun fact. You have more penny stocks traded in this month, more volume in stocks below $10 than any other time in history. Fun fact. It's crazy. It's crazy. This is peaking in the 2014 weed bubble. That was the last time I traded penny stock. Besides, like, some of these random ones that have came. Besides Workhorse, it's crazy. It's crazy. A lot of you guys going crazy on them. So we got to talk. You got to talk a little bit. Okay? We're going to talk. Okay? Armor shined, helmet shined, tennis shoes laced, need coat patch for my leather vest, baby. Random play, Verizon 215, call 122. Let's get it. This is my first year riding with the Colt. I love the energy. Let's go, baby. Let's go get that long term. My man, you have got to be one of the most authentic and ambitious traders I've seen in a long time. Getting into options, but I'm confident. God bless you, baby. That's very, very humbling. I hope you got the long term as well, too. I heard the testing, and I thought it was the wrong video. Wait, what? Did I put the wrong video? I totally, you guys weren't supposed to hear the testing. Did I? Hold on. Hold on. Did I leave that in there? Oh, yeah, you guys weren't supposed to hear that. Yeah, you're not supposed to hear that. They got me. They got me. I've been exposed. Oh, yeah, you weren't supposed to hear that. Yeah, I've been exposed. Damn it. See, it's just awkward how I record these. Oh, damn. Y'all were not supposed to hear that. I'm blushing right now, I think. Oh, man, this is awkward. Damn. That's so where were we at on the watch list? This is awkward. I feel like you guys are looking into me right now. I feel like you could see my face. This is Damn, that's so funny. Yeah, you got they know that was like, thank God you didn't get the full warm up. Like, bro, I like sing. We're not going to talk about it. Okay. Admin news is going to be eye opening. Excited to be sharing that moment with you all. Looking to purchase a leap into Uber once the time is right. Josh wanted to say thank you for the knowledge, give you the time you put in for us. Haven't been able to watch live stream a lot lately, but the videos we make after, which I like a little bit more because then I don't make impulsive moves. Just sending you my thanks to you and the Colt. Also, if you got an email from a Snap Fund, it's for my stalker team I coach. Ooh, that's cool. God bless you. Keep coaching, baby. Only plays I'm in at the moment are those Starbucks March 130s you called a while back. Sold, have to make them free, baby. Amen. Nice. I turned 700 into 25. Watchlist, AMD, Snap, Walgreens, Ford, Affirm, ASON, APDM. Hey, yo, shout out to the mods, baby, for holding it down when Josh had to dip. Thanks for all the hard work. I know. I was very, very impressive, baby. God bless the mods. God bless the mods. We love you, baby. Now they're trying to catch Sleepy Joe riding dirty. Impeachment to begin on the 21st. Let's go. I need a hoodie, bro. Stores still out when you bringing them back. Well, I don't know about the sending the Jets one. We will have to wait. UMAD, where you at, baby? UMAD is killing it. UMAD is working on the real estate grind, the road to real estate, baby. Oh, I left members only on. Woo! What's wrong with us? What's wrong with us today? What's going on? Bro, I can't believe I left the testing in there. Oh, I'm sorry, members. I must free y'all. You have been freed. You have been liberated. Please, please welcome to Chattadonia. Sorry for that little border mishap. That wasn't supposed to happen. We're glad you guys are all here. There it is. There you go. Good morning, beautiful people. There you go. I'm sorry about that. I know how it feels sometimes. I'd hate to keep you in there. There you go. Stretch a little bit. It's okay. Yeah, stretch. Oh, good morning. Yeah. Hey, how are ya? Good. You mad where you at? We're live Monday to Friday. It's free 99. That gets me every time. Watch it IPOE for any pop like I'm playing whack-a-mole in the arcade. Big Josh said it, baby. Let's go. Not trading penny stocks. Go. Watchlist. ASON, GHIV, and Inferia. Watching my old NOK calls start to come back to life. I think Nokia got 5G news this morning. Watching T to add to the long term. Should be able to average down. Possibly grab one more Coke. Big question, earnings season is almost here. Bullish or bearish on Tesla? Well, I got that put still, and I got my share, so I can make the money both ways. Oh, wait. I can buy the hot chain. Go away. Testing. I can't believe you got that, dude. That's awful, you guys. That's awful. That wasn't. I could only imagine what you guys were thinking, man. I came back to the stream during Power Hour. I thought my speakers weren't working. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Habibi. Welcome back. Let's get our attendees on Thursday. Let's get it. Thank you for your dedication. Something seems fishy, so sitting on the sidelines. One more day to my long-term ads. SGD. Remember when GameStop would give you like $35 for $8 for 8 games? Not even enough to buy a new game. Now they're robbing people on stocks. I mean, this cycle continues, baby. Love this play-by-play. Thanks for the info. God bless you, baby. It was only appropriate for me to change my profile pic. I still love you, J-Pal. Oh, Baba. We need more. Watchlist, Baba, Apple, Facebook, Micron, Qualcomm, Disney, Intel, Bank of America, JP Morgan. Damn, instead I got 3 contracts for $57.50, one for $10 each for Intel. I guess mine's turned to 30 to 360. That's good, baby. A Sound Weekly, 40 call, 400%. Then it came down watching February 2020 Watchlist and Shanghai Composite. Claim a blessing, baby. Bought 5 Wish April 21st calls to the moon. Just started watching a few days ago. Love you, man. Over 800% gain on my portfolio since I've been watching. That's not typical, dog. Man, you watched me for a week and you made 800%? That's insane. You better turn that into a long term right now. Turn that into a long term right now. You know, we do like 800 on one play. He did on the whole account. That's crazy. I like it, but I don't know. Yo, Chaz. Y'all can help him out. I don't know. I don't know. I know I'm supposed to like flex that, but like that seems crazy. That's we got you, Randall. Get that long term. Get that long term, baby. Had some plans that was ruined. I repainted. Hold on. Had some plans that was ruined. I replanted it. I redo it. I can't wait. I don't even know. What song is that? That's Midas Touch. That's some plans that was ruined. I replan it. I redo it. I plan it. I keep moving. I'm the teacher and the student. What's the next line? They don't know the next line. Woo! Uncle Murph. Some of y'all listen to the old ones. Yeah, some of the old ones. I was like, that sounds familiar. GE 122, $12 call at 17 cents. Let's go, baby. Random play. Why? Hold on, man. I need to. Woo! Oh. We found him. Vital correspondence incoming. Yep. Yeah, we're getting it. Yep. We got incoming message. Yeah, incoming message is coming in. Yes. Yeah, we got it. It's been received. It has been received. We have it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Do not worry. We have it. Yeah. Thank you. All right. It's been served up by Mr. Snapchatty. Yep, incoming you mad watch list. Here it is, baby. God blesses those who are persecuted for doing right, for the kingdom of heaven is theirs. Matthew 5:10, baby. Quote of the day, when writing the story of your life, don't let anyone else hold the pen. Drake. We got a Drake quote, baby. There you go, you mad. Putting on for Canada. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Colt. Get ready for tomorrow. Make sure you hit that like button. Watch list, morning market movers, Baba, Beyond, Delta Airlines. They had news with their cash. Intel, Shopify, Airbnb, UAL, GameStop, downside Tesla, UVXY, earnings season, DAL, Ethereum, miss EPS, beat revenues, BOK, FRC, beat TSM, beat miss revenue. Friday, you're going to get your banks, JP, Wells Fargo, Citi, PNC. Next week, Netflix, Bank of America. Again, all of these companies, I hope you guys see. Woo. All of these companies, you really have earnings season kicking off tomorrow. So keep that in mind. You guys are about to watch premiums make a move. I don't know if they have, but we should probably even start setting up on some of those market upgrades, downgrades. Disney price target to 205 from 175. Buy rating on GM. CVX outperformed CMG and Shop. Neutral Delta Airlines. Biden is expected to unfold his stimulus plan on Thursday and boost to 600 direct payments already, hoping for bipartisan. Already sent out. Biden hoping for bipartisan support. Inflation rate increased to 1.4 to 1.2. CPI increased. Core inflation stayed at 1.6. Jerome Powell, 12:30 East. Wait, today? Is that today? Or is that, what's that for? I did not even know that. I thought we were going to get him on Friday or like 2 weeks Friday. Woo! Fed Brainerd mentioned expectations are up on, remain on the low end. Inflation could rise a bit to 2% in a few months and see consistent improvement in the economy. Trump most likely won't get removed from office before Biden takes over, but trials could lead to Trump not being able to run for president in 2025. JWN down 3% after hours. Reported sales declined 22% in the previous 9 weeks, but still expecting a profit for the fourth quarter. GME almost up 20% pre-market. Geez, continuing its move on the previous days. New IPOs, Petco $18, Poshmark $42. That is going to be today. So we got more IPOs, baby. Ohio, yeah, they had 2 COVID strains. Myrna, CEO, says the world will have to live with COVID forever, an endemic disease that will be present at all times. Good thing he doesn't benefit off that forever. J&J one-shot vaccine deemed safe and promising. This one, I'm going to look at this one. I want to see how this one plays. U.S. Commerce adds China National Overseas Oil Corporation to entity list and Skyrazon to military end user list. That just came out. Oh, yeah. Hit the like button. It's good for your soul, baby. Economic events, initial claims. Those are words. Oh, we got them updated, too. God bless you, man. Tomorrow's Friday. Does it not feel like tomorrow's Friday? I feel like this week has just flown by. That is crazy. Again, dude, this year, dog, it's been a great year. Can you stop and think about that? It's been a great year so far. I hope you know that. A lot of beautiful things have happened to you. Yes, not to me, to you. I know it. I know you feel it. I know you feel it, baby. I know you feel it. PPI, core PPI, let's go. Show love in the morning. We will see you there. You mad? We love you, baby. God bless you. Shout out Snapchat Evi on the assist, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I got a few more here. Let it rain, breakout. Let's go. GE 122. We got that late evening, but I won't miss my watch list. Let's freaking go, baby. Apple, Airbnb, XOM. Let's clean this up for my OCD people. Thanks, much appreciated. I got you, man. I got you. Shout out all the OCD people. Shout out. I feel you. I feel you, baby. So happy hump day. Colt came across the verse today. Made me think of the chat. Ephesians 4:32. Be kind to one another, tenderhearted, forgiving on one another as God in Christ forgave you. Bless you and much love. My Thursday watch list. AAL, Affirm, and the Woof IPO. Appreciate what you do for the cult. Keep it positive, baby. We appreciate you. Thank you. I always wonder who the people are that dislike the video. I seriously can't imagine who cares about learning to trade would seriously think, this deserves a like. We love them, baby. We love you, baby. So let's get into the play. I didn't leave that in there, did I? You guys know that? I'm gonna kill it for you. I hate to ruin the authenticity. It takes me about 3 takes to hit the let's get into the plays. So I hope I didn't leave all of those takes in there. Okay, you caught me on my testing. Defiantly down before it went up. Simplicity as finding out there thinking, bro. Thank you for all you do. Let's fucking go, baby. God bless the code. Love you all. I don't know why, but I love watching Josh read my comment in the morning before the market opens on stream. Well, there you go. What's good, Josh? How you feel? Man, I feel good. I feel a little, I don't know. You could probably hear it. I slept early yesterday, and like I feel like awake, but more like, a little bit more groggy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Don't ruin the magic. I know. I'm sorry, baby. That's it. I'm sorry. But no, I feel good. I appreciate you asking. I feel great. I feel better now that you asked. You know what I'm saying? Then now I read your comment. I feel good. It's a lot of positivity in this comment. I like this interaction, baby. Let's go. Probably going to go all in on GM, though. This game isn't over. Let's go. Random fact. Farnoosh. What's up, baby? Let's go. Watching Energy Earnings. ET. Watching Apple. God bless those who are persecuted during the fight. Stay positive, Chad. You're love. BATLT. HD. Ooh, HD could be good. Fact, you stepped away from the stream. That was a blessing. I checked out other live streams that were on. I was shocked by the bad advice and petty stocks that were there. But, hey, we could get information from everywhere, baby. Chat is peaceful. Chat is peaceful. I love you all, though. What are the time frame on all 4 windows? 1 minute. Always. Crackheads. Shout out to crackheads. Hopefully you're healthy. All right. All right, I think we're good to go, baby. That's it. Shout out to everybody who posted. I got a few different stocks that oh, shit. No. Oh, man. Okay, I got to exit that out. I just messed up my thing. But, I haven't even logged into the TD. Oh, man, we're a little slow here today. We are a little slow here today, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? But, ladies and gentlemen, honestly, I hope you guys know you live in the greatest country in the world, without a doubt. We're surrounded every day by a lot of people. So before we try to make a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we like to give a special shout outs to all the veterans in here, all the veterans who can't be here. We love you guys. Thank you for your service. Thank you for allowing us to have the freedom we do. I know you guys don't get a thank you every day. You don't see the actual vital role you guys play. You know, it's hard to see the impact you've had. So just as a reminder to all the veterans, I hope you know you are appreciated and we love you and thank you for your service. And here at the Cult, I know very well that there's thousands and thousands of people who feel the same way I do. So thank you for everything you've done. Shout out to the vets, active service, past servicemen. We love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the public service out there. We love you. Thank you for doing what you do. Please, ladies and gentlemen, say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn. Oh, let's go. Let's go, baby. That's it. The Jets have been sent. I hope you're ready. You're one day closer to Friday. You're one day closer to knocking out another one of the 52 weeks left this year, baby, or 50-something. I don't know. But it's going to be exciting. Make some call-outs. I'm assuming a lot more excitement than yesterday. I really hope you guys know that. We are going to get Biden speaking today. So Biden's economic plan could create an opportunity, especially if we're going to be listening live. You guys know how we like to get down with the news. So call out everything. Keep your eyes peeled, you guys. Be safe out there. There's going to be a lot of runners. We are going to talk about penny stocks. Again, there's a penny stock wave going on right now. I'm not going to trade any penny stocks, but we'll talk about it. So what I'm trying to say is be careful out there. Okay? You could be smart. You guys have tools. Use your tools. Uber's at 60? Ooh. Damn, son. Where'd you find this one? Trapaholicsmixtapes.com. Market's going to open in 30 seconds. So call out the plays, baby. Chaz, we love you. We love you, baby. Are you ready? You okay? Don't, Josh, it's so fun. It is fun, man. It is fun. I appreciate it. Ethernet, God bless you, bro. Let's go. Financial PHILO. We'll see what's happening. We'll see what's happening. Y'all got any questions? Ask them. Let's. Ooh! That was loud. Round one. Fight. So we have the intel still. You guys remember there's going to be a continuation. Johnson & Johnson had the vaccine news. Uber came straight down there. Let's see. I brought up DraftKings on the watch list as well, too. Let's see. That economic plan, baby. So, again, we're going to get Biden today. I think that is actually going to be important. Yes, let us get this bread. Indeed, make some call-outs. Call out the percentages. Beyond 3.7? Ooh. So, again, and pay attention to that Intel contract. I don't know if anybody's holding another one like I am, but you could use that as a very good indicator of, like, in the money, out the money. And then, hey, those TMOs are up. Do you guys remember those Thermo Fishers? Those are up 100%. I just realized that. Beyond, yeah, Beyond's crazy. 5% on Beyond. It's there at the bottom. Watch even the chip makers, Qualcomm, Big Commerce, Airbnb up 3. Good call out. BA rip. Baba's up 5. Yeah, that could be big. Man, my thing is moving slow. My E-Trade is always slow in the morning. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm looking at a play here. I'm trying to see. Facebook. Big comma. No, where's the call? Dude, my platform is so slow. UUP spreads widening. Intel 3%. DraftKings 2. Abivite gap down. Watch that. Let's see. Oh my gosh. DraftKings big popping. I know I like the DraftKings. Again, we talked about that yesterday. I want to see, you might get other policy. Abbott to launch AAL 4. Oh, yeah. Watch airlines could be that little canary in the coal mine. Airbnb ripping. Again, that Thermo Fisher caught my attention. We're not moving too much. Baidu 3%. Baba, again, you guys see all that news from yesterday, all that China stock stuff. I'm looking at an option chain. Hold on. Bro, my everything is not loading. It's very, very slow for me today. I don't know why. Baidu ripping, Pinterest up 3. Look, takes so long for the chart to load. Am I only one on E-Trade? Or you guys, yeah, is E-Trade getting clapped? That's good to, at least I know. As long as everybody else has it, it's fine. I wait till it comes back to normal, and then we'll be good. Wish is ripping. Yeah, watch all the IPOs in general. Qualcomm's up too. Again, any of the chip makers. We still have the Intels. Those are in the money. So, again, I talked about how that's going to value yesterday. I'm going to bid to deposit. I can't even log into E-Trade. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. CCIV. That's one of those smaller stocks. Again, a lot of random penny stocks and everything. I was going to say, I mean, I'll tell you guys now. I said this earlier in the morning. You've seen more penny stock volume, stocks trading under $5, $10. You've seen the most volume on them in history. It's pretty wild right now. So that's why, a lot of those have been getting attention, and you'll see how it plays out there. So be wise, be smart, baby. Be wise, be smart. You'll see what's happening. Palantir getting clapped. CCIV is the one mentioned by Craig. A lot of you talked about it on the watch list. So I gamble on I know what I want to gamble on, but I don't like that gamble, It's not really my favorite one. Does that make sense? Hold on. Let's see what we're working with. Ooh. Okay, I got filled. I made a play. Where is it at? Why don't show up? Man, very slow broker. I can't even see the play. So slow, man. Okay. TSM, Facebook. This one's like big and small at the same time. So we'll see. What did I get? Big commerce coming back up. Okay, do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. You will lose money. We've made plays on this one before, so I'm a little bit scared here. So we're going to find out what happens. But I grabbed a DraftKings. Do not trade this, educational purposes only. I grabbed DraftKings January 2023, 65 calls. So out of the money, or like near the money leaps. I got 3 of them at 18.30. So it's a really wide spread. Be careful. It's expensive already. Don't trade that. You will get clapped. They're expensive. Even then, I had to even watch the cash balance to not even go too crazy on some of those. So we'll see how that plays out. But I like where they're at. I was thinking about it from the watch list yesterday. Decent start here, but anything above 55, dude, come on, E-Trade. I really, really like considering the stuff they have going in their favor. It's just a different, last time we played it up here, there was just a lot less going on. Now I think they have a lot more policy, a lot more shares too, so we'll see. Yeah, Pinterest is up 3, bro. How about selling puts? Well, I already have that. So you can see here, I'm up 60% on that put sell. We had the earlier put sell right here. I know I need water. You haven't got stream alerts in past 3 days. Send in email. Por favor, my habibi. So I have that old DraftKings put sell. I could just get rid of that whenever. Or so I already have exposure. That's why I was like, all right, let me get some in the money or near the money type plays. X out the chat, baby. So DraftKings, the only one. Everything else, we're riding it out. I mean, the Robinhood looks decent right now. I mean, Airbnb is up a lot right now. We almost have 20% on that whole position. What am I down on? Oh, those Baba puts got clapped. Down 20% on the Baba puts now. That makes sense. The Abivis are up still. I think those got a little bit clapped too, though. Now, you still got 100% on the Abivis. NVIDIA coming down. Big Commerce up. S&P coming back up here. Affirm crazy. Again, you have 2 IPOs today. Petco and Poshmark. Yeah, I still have the Dropbox leaps as well, too. Enrique, good morning, baby. Good morning. Biden will probably come on a little later. I'm assuming 10 or 11. Walgreens just went green. Bro, Walgreens has not stopped going green. It's crazy. Bro, why is my platform still slow? It's been 11 minutes. Big oil up. Morning, Colt. Good morning. More Baba puts. Now, I'm going to wait a little bit. Again, that one has a lot of time. And, it's seeing what's happening. But at the same time, too, you are going to have to get updates from, what's it called? You're going to have to get the confirmation from Biden today. So we will find out more on the China stock situation when Biden speaks. But because yesterday it was a rumor, but it seemed, on track. B and Joe, big pop, big C on the high. Yeah, we got it up right here in the bottom right. I want to see if, I mean, if it could start to get momentum, but it's still kind of small. That's what I'm worried about. My girlfriend on her way to take the Pfizer vaccine. Okay, let us know what happens. Delta Airlines up 4. Yeah, airlines had positive news on slowing cash burn today. Again, they've been the canary in the coal mine, so they're hopping up now. Actually, this could actually be very, very bullish. Where's TLT at? Let me get the TLT in. Am I going to add to my Arquite? Maybe. We're waiting a little bit. Again, I still have this smaller account deposit. Not too much in a rush, but bonds are coming. Let's see, actually. Today's going to be an interesting day. I think the bonds might tell us the story here, so keep an eye on that. Oh, where's Johnson & Johnson? Speaking of vaccine. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson's up here near the highs. Again, they had that trial, positive trial data. Yeah, we're still down heavy on those leaps on big commerce. Asana's still going up too. Airbnb almost 180. Oh yeah, that's another 5% on Airbnb. That's crazy. That's actually really crazy. Where does that place us? Dude, yeah, this is all-time high IPO breakout. Asana's still good. Apple on the low ticker. Apple's down 1% right now. That's crazy. Acacia, yeah. Ooh. Oh, I think we got the puts on it. Remember that one? That one made a big move the other day. I think this was related to some, right? Or I don't know. Didn't we have the ACIAs? Or did we grab puts? Oh, we grabbed puts on that. Damn. That's nuts. So I think we got the news that one day when it fell, but we grabbed the puts instead. Oh, that thing's a killer. That's killer. There's all the other EV news affecting Apple. It could just be, again, it could be, look at what's happening. You guys have noticed, that's why I put it on the watch list. Anytime the bond rates go high, watch any of these stocks with a lot of growth. I mean, Apple is one of them. So that's why it's like, why, again, it's not like an immediate reaction. You're not going to see it play out all the time, but it's important. Or it's at least you might be able to see something. Like right now, tech is struggling, or certain names are struggling, even though the market is overall up. But that's where I think I'm attributing it to bonds. Apple dump. Apple, Acacia, Intel. There's Intel. We're still holding those ones in the money. That is not bad. Heard people talk about the yield curve, how it might be warning bad things to come. We have videos on the yield curve. It's harder to read a little bit now with Fed policy intervention, but I don't think it is the most important thing just yet. I think you have a lot with the Fed. I explained it yesterday on the watch list, what I'm expecting out of Mr. Powell and what could happen. And, he may say something, but, coming into this next Fed meeting, you're not going to get a big change, so we'll see. And again, don't forget, we have an IPO, 2 IPOs today. We'll go over the criteria. So we are going to hear from Powell, and then you're going to get the Fed, but it's not going to be anything. Even I really think worst case scenario, you're not going to get a big TLT bond inducing move unless Powell really does something and he's not, if that makes sense. They might talk about it, but this policy meeting is not looking like a meeting that's going to drive policy in the next week or two. Yeah, Facebook just went red again alongside with Apple, everything else. Google opened up red, but it might go red right there. Airbnb still going. How about Dash? Dash is going too with it, man. That's nuts. Again, there's just like the IPO rush. It's happening. I don't know what's happening, but I don't know. Yeah, but I do. It seems like it. That's why I said be careful with some of these plays. Do you think it's possible to make money buying only, not selling, even with spreads? Yeah, I mean, of course you can. I mean, we had a lot of good trades. It's just, it's good to have different tools in your toolbox, but, go slow. You don't really need to sell premium, if anything. Let's see. Yeah, where is Roblox? I'm mad at that. I want me that Roblox. DraftKings popping up a little bit above there. So again, you're just getting real laggers and leaders today. We'll see as the news plays out. It's only been about 28 minutes here, almost 30 minutes. I'm all in on Roblox. I like it. Petco CEO on CNBC. DraftKings new high of the day. Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm really liking the draft. I mean, remember last time we sold premium on it? We still have shares, so we have a lot of shares even in the long term. I'm going to have to open that. It's loud. What strategy would you recommend for a beginner with a small account? Best strategy ever. I have the best strategy ever. You got a small account. You want to start trading some options. $100 a week. That's it. You could only spend $100 a week. So then you can space everything out, and then you go after, smaller plays, get some time with $100, one play a week. That will just control the balance, and it will control your activity. It may seem slow, but it works, and then ultimately the long term. Otherwise, you're just playing around. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with me. How do you feel about Pepsi? I'm more of a Coca-Cola guy, in like literally like in every sense. Like I prefer to drink Coca-Cola, and I own Coca-Cola stock instead of Pepsi. But Pepsi gives you exposure to the chips, like the chips and snacks. That's why I like Pepsi stock. You get like the Lay's, you get their chips, you get Dasani water. Even though people don't drink Dasani, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a Dasani water bottle right next to me, so that's not a promotion. But have you heard the conspiracies? I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into too much tin in the morning. There it is. There it is. So, yeah, we still got the DraftKings right there. We still have our 100 shares in the long term. That thing's up 20%. Remember, we were up like 100% at one point, but we averaged up into this. So, we will see how it plays out. But I'll see how DraftKings plays out from here. I like it at that point. I know, not Dasani. I know, you guys are crazy. Oh, Dasani's Coke? Oh, then never mind. I like Dasani now. No, okay. You guys, all of you guys in your water. Isn't that weird how we have like different preferences of water? That's crazy. That's crazy. You praise for your grandma? Oh, shit, Tiga. I got you, baby. Amen. Keep the faith. Don't you worry. I will pray. Amen. Yeah, y'all really like that water question. That's crazy. I got more of a response asking about water than like a long term. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm watching you guys. I know what you're up to. Qualcomm with the pop. Where are those? Oh, wow. We have 20% on those contracts now. Those contracts went from dead to alive real quick. U.S. says is probe of Google's purchase Fitbit ongoing has not reached final decision. Oh, shit. So they finalized the deal, but now they're saying they still might enforce some shit. Damn. Look at GME die. I mean, just be careful. Again, it makes sense. Like I saw a report come out yesterday. You have the most penny stock volume in history right now. Stocks trading below $10, even $5. There's never been this much money that has ever flowed into them, ever. You literally you're getting a penny stock wave right now. It's a little mini bubble. I could see it from that's why I'm like, all these trades, just be careful. We'll see it. I don't, maybe we find our opportunity, but I'm not really too excited about it. But at the same time, that's why all these stocks are going crazy. You're literally watching, people are just buying anything, and it's getting to the point where as long as it's cheap, they're buying it. So it's well, there's going to be opportunities. Honestly, I will ask some of you guys. I want to organize list of all the top penny stocks right now. You might have opportunities, but you'll see. But this is it's very, 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 very risky. But there's a bubble. It's a damn bubble. I like it, but you have to be wise. That doesn't mean I'm going to go play them. It doesn't mean that. I mean, right off the bat, you have to be careful with it. But it's explaining some of what you're seeing right now. Like, that's why every one of these is going to go crazy. Well, I want to comment it on the watch list. Don't throw it in here just yet. If you're going to call anything, no, I want right now for the chat, call me out some stuff that's like active, like right now, but not like an active penny stock. We're going to talk about it. We're going to theorize about penny stocks. Okay. That's what I'm going to get. I'm going to theorize with you, give you guys some ideas, tell you what I've done in the past, but just be smart out there. Be wise, especially right off the bat. I do not fall in love with anything that is, gone up a crazy amount. That's the best key I could give you. Baba and Abivai up today. Abivai again. Yeah, my E-Trade is being really, really slow. $135 call. What do we pay for these? We pay $130. Okay. If you guys are watching, I'm gonna ghetto spread the Abivais. Get back my 180. Got 19 cents. So we had the Abivai 135s. I just shorted the 140s. We bought these for 13 cents. They're at 35 now. I sold these for 19 on the 140s. I got all my money back plus profit. And then we have a $5,000 max gain on it. So Ghetto Spread the Abivai 135s. That's how you do it on TD Ameritrade. You guys just saw that. We could go over that play too a little bit more. But again, ex-dividend is today. So keep that in mind. That was the Ghetto Spread live, baby. So that one isn't a new play. So keep that in mind. We had an old play on it. That was the Ghetto Spread. Spy popping right there. Mexico to propose private companies can't restrict social media. But yeah. I already own this play. So we bought these. We've done this on Abivai before. Isn't that funny? You guys notice something? We bought this last month. We bought 50 of the 135 calls, and then we shorted 50. We've ghetto spreaded these before because Abivai is a little weird mover. So I already own the 135 calls. We were up 100-something%. So I decided to short the 140s, get all of our money back plus profit, but now we still have upside. It's not bad. It's very, very good, It's very, very good. We do this many, many times. Very good, simple. So not new play. Don't make this mistake. Disney on the high. And again, Abivai X dividend is today, so it might go a little crazy. Yeah, Disney's back. Is it back up at that 180? It's slowing down. What happened to my voice? I think I'm yelling today. It feels like I'm yelling. I have to just be quiet. ASMR. Okay. Hi. We made an Happy Vi. Is this awkward? What if all financial news was whispering? Does it make you relaxed? Okay. Sorry. CCIV, please, brother. Why are you asking me? What am I going to do? You want me to put it up? He said, please, brother. Please. Like, please. He said, please. Like, what happens if I said, like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. That's good. Churchill, good luck. Please. Okay, I looked at it. Okay. That's good. That's awesome. CCIV, ladies and gentlemen. CCIV. CCIV. No, have you ever have you ever slept like really early and then just woke up super tired? That's what happened. I got good sleep and everything. So my voice, I'm still, you guys remember Morning Josh? You guys don't remember you guys haven't got Morning Josh in a while, huh? That's weird. Some of the new guys, these guys are spoiled. I see. They don't remember the day. They never had to deal with it. I think I got too much sleep. I slept early. I got sleep apnea. I thought that's when you sleep or when you snore. No, it still feels good though. I'm excited. We even have a big day ahead of us, so we'll get right into it. Trust me. We'll get right there. Yeah, don't worry. The afternoon Josh will slap. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm excited. Netflix earnings plays. That could be good to set up, honestly. This earnings season, I think, is going to be very good because you're seeing a weird pricing. You're not really seeing the earnings. You're not seeing all of the earnings get priced in. So I want to see what happens with that. Because if not, it could lead to surprises. Again, this first quarter guidance is going to be important. So we just need to see how those play out. But the premiums are kind of lower coming into this earnings. That's what gets me a little excited here. You even see it. Look how big the Intel surprise. Why did we make so much money on that Intel? Those contracts were cheap. Even they were relatively close to the money. But again, we did play it. We reacted to the news a lot quicker. Petco needs to compete with Chewy. Yeah, I'm not gonna like the Petco IPO. PetSmart was the S&P 500 company. They used to be public. I don't even think they're publicly traded anymore. Some of these pet stores they've hit Wall Street before. So again, the market likes Chewy subscription model. Delivery. Amazon for dogs. Market likes that a lot better. So we'll see. AbbVie's hitting another high here. TLT still coming down. I'd watch the growth stocks here. See if they diverge or not. See if they're you see again. We're seeing that pattern here again, where you're watching bonds and growth stocks make those moves. Apple's still down. J.P. Morgan again. J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo, Citibank. They all have earnings tomorrow, I believe. So you're gonna get all of your bank earnings tomorrow. That's probably gonna be contributing to this. We made our September's free, right? I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah. So we have 150% on those. What's it called? On those JP Morgans from September. We got to make those free already. So keep that in mind, but we're going to be holding into that. Tesla jumping fast. TSM. Yeah, Tesla's about to go positive again. Oh, yeah, TSM's killing it. 9%. Jeez. That's probably because all the chip maker stuff and then maybe that China news. I don't know. Baba's on the low right now. Hold on. I don't know if it's like a big drop or if it's like just a normal sell-off. My platform sucks. That's cool, man. I didn't want to even see the chart. That's fine. You don't have to load. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You guys see this? That's fine. I didn't even want it that bad. There you go. TSM had earnings. Okay. Good. Thank you. I was like, that's big. Normal sell. Yeah, it's still up 3%. I didn't know. It said 360 lows. It looked a little weird. I think it just sold off from what's it called? Pre-market. What is Jay Powell coming for? I totally forgot about Jerome Powell. I thought he was coming on later. People were saying he's going to talk today. That's why I was like, yeah, TSM is still ripping. Well, let's see. How about HD and the values? They're down. Wally World down. I got 1,500 to drop and no knowledge whatsoever. What's the play? Read Richest Man in Babylon. That's it. Your level of knowledge, the level of education that you pursue is usually equivalent or if not more to the amount of money you want to invest. So if you have $1,500 and do not value knowing anything and want to invest it without understanding it, you believe realistically you're valuing your $1,500 at $0 if you think about it. So I'd go slow, but not too slow. And then I would get some options or a long term and then looking at some options. But this is going to be in the market. This is going to be a game of chess in the next few months, especially when you're seeing all these crazy stocks run up. You're going to see all these opportunities, whatever it may be. It's going to be about chess. It's going to be about timing. You see a lot of people going fast now. How are you going to handle it? Remember, don't get FOMO. Do you guys remember the FOMO of 2020? That you might see something like that, but in different industries. So it's on you to control it. But that's what I'm saying. You could take your time. The opportunity will come. I FOMO'd in September. That was fun. The FOMO, the 2020 FOMO was great. Intel up 3. Is it coming back up? So we're still in the money on that one. So you guys remember we sold out at 60. You're getting dollar for dollar. I believe that Intel, it's worth $630, $100 less than yesterday, and it expires tomorrow. So if Intel falls out the money, we'll get clapped. Don't get caught in the FOMO. Shout out to the Colt, baby. But again, I mean, that's the best thing I would do. Like I said earlier, if you guys really insist on learning nothing and making a trade, I would do $100 a week, and that's it. That's you've seen the random account, like it just works. Like that's all. So it's like you are a bigger risk to your money than anything. Most of you guys are likely to kill your money. If you actually go look at your history with money, you've probably killed more money than you've grown. Okay? People say I made money, I lost money. I view it as killing money or not killing money. Okay? So you could do $100 on random YouTube plays. As long as you're doing, I mean, again, this is not advice, not a recommendation. Options traders show me the risk of killing almost traders. Investment lose all finance, rise cash on our purpose. Only think about a wonderful day. But you can literally, that's what we did. We did $100 a week on random YouTube plays, and it worked. The biggest factor was in a crazy marketplace, when the market is going crazy, you are not spending all of your money on higher risk plays, so you're able to get exposure every week, and you're controlling your balance. So if you're insisting on gambling, I would do $100 a week. Keep it at that with the option. You do one trade a week. That's it. You go find the biggest one. Do whatever you want. But as long as you're not throwing $1,500 on one option, losing half of it, throwing the rest of it on another, losing. It's just easy. It's easy to lose your money before you could learn anything. So the key is to keep it slow. If you go slow on them, control the balance. Again, $5,200 is $100 a week. You could play 1 week every year. literally. Wally World is drop. Yeah, values. It's interesting, especially when you're watching the rates right now, or the bonds. What we're seeing with value stocks, not to play along. Banks love it though. The banks love. Affirm too expensive. I have to see. Damn, I went up another 12. It turned the flow, but it just looks so sketchy. That's still such a waste of cash. Just learn the basics. You're talking to human beings in the stock market in 2020, where there's record high penny stock volume, where everybody is getting a direct stimulus check, and everybody is at home all day on the internet. Then they would have learned, if you wanted to learn, I've learned so far, if you wanted to learn basics, you would learn the basics. I've met people, they won't do anything until they know what to do. That, like, they're really, really responsible. You know, they're beautiful people. They're like, no, I need to learn this. They know about options, but they ain't gonna trade. They're like, hey, let me actually research what the hell I'm doing. You know, they want to go slow. They patient with it. They know there's opportunity, but they not that. But then there's other people, and it's not. You know, that's just what's gonna happen. So, you know, what I'm trying to say is, if you're like, Josh, I have all this money, I want to do drugs. And I'm like, hey, man, you probably shouldn't do drugs. But if you are going to do drugs, you should definitely choose probably pot over heroin. That's the way I look at it. That's, I don't know. That's what you guys are asking me. Quite simply. Some of you are like, hey, I have all this money, I want to spend it on heroin. And I'm saying that's not really a good idea. I really don't think even weed is probably the best for all of you, but at least you should go with something, and maybe in moderation, you could balance it out. But other than that, the point I'm trying to tell you before that is don't do drugs. You see what I'm saying? So, but some of y'all, you're gonna do drugs. I mean, look around. You surrounded by too many cool kids on the internet. So many. You see all these. They like, come on, just smoke a little Neo with me. Come on, let's smoke a little Neo. Yeah, just take a little hit of Neo. Yeah, hit some bungo. Yeah, some BNGO. That bungo will get you, bro. Come on. Just throw a little, get some bungo. It's not going to hurt. That's y'all getting, that's it. That's just drugs. Y'all getting, some of y'all, that's what happens. If y'all been playing video games and at a computer your whole life, you've never been presented drugs in real life. Now you're being presented really druggy financial investments. So it's on you to, not get peer pressured and make a wise decision. So I hope you start with like a gateway $100 a week option, as opposed to just getting straight into that hard shit. You know what I'm saying, man? But I'll pray for you. We're praying for you. Maybe listen to a PHILO or two. Might help. See, that's why. Exactly. Everywhere you go on YouTube, they're like, hey, I got some Neo. Hit me up. Yo, you looking for some Neo? Yeah, you looking for some penny stocks? I got some for you. Yeah. Check this out. That's it. You guys know that? It's just usually, I've never been offered drugs by somebody who didn't know drugs. Oh my God, that happened the other day. Dog, oh my God, that's so funny. That's so funny, actually. That's so funny. Bro, I was standing, I ordered food, and I swear, I was standing in front of my car. This was 2 days ago. I ordered food at this little like sandwich shop, bro, and I'm sitting there, and this guy just like walks up to me, like nods his head, and I'm like looking at him like, what the hell is wrong? Yeah, Spy's coming down here a little bit. India mulling to regulate social media. That you had that news from Mexico too, but I don't think that's related to the market here. But we are going to come down here towards open. But this guy, bro, he like stares at me, and I'm looking at him like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And then he like looks away, and then like 120 seconds later, 2 minutes, this guy walks up to me with his hand open, holding a nug of weed, and then he's like, hey man, you smoke? I'm like, no, bro. I'm like, it's like, nah, G, like, dude. That's why I was like, man, and that highlights Neo, or excuse me, not just Neo, but all of the All of the penny stocks right now. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't like a it was bad, bro. It was the weirdest thing ever. That was the weird like that it was so sketch. This was the sketchiest thing ever. I was like, man, but that's it. That's just like people offering you certain. That's what I felt. Now that I said what I said, that story just came back to me, and I'm like, damn, that reminds me a lot about the market right now. That was my example for the market. So I'm like, what are you? That's it, man. He saw a play. I don't even. That's why I was like, why? He was like, man, I don't even think I gave off those vibes. It was great though. It was great though. I was laughing. No, it was in front of an organic sandwich shop. Like what? Like, hey man, you want some Nikolai? Hey man, I got a gram of Nikolai. Yeah. Get some Nikolai. You Nikolai or nah? You don't Nikolai? Oh, okay, that's fine. That's it. They just stare. They see you. They see you in an area. They're looking at you. They wait. They stand around a little bit. You've seen it for a few days. Oh yeah. Oh, I got something better than Nikolai. Yeah, I got some bagungo. Bung bung bung. Oh man. So yeah, man, just be careful out there. That's all. But again, the idea is just go small is what I'm trying to say. Because some of you, let's be real, some of you would have entertained that offer. Okay, y'all. Some of y'all is like, Josh, I don't get it. What was wrong with that? So you're like, Josh, was it good? Did it look good? Did it look like an opportunity? So that's it, man. Just if you limit yourself to $100 a week or less, it's very hard to lose all of your money, even if you play with druggy stocks. Nah, I'm not even throwing shade. I hope you guys know that. What I'm trying to make sure is that you guys are safe with it. That's why this point is trying to be highlighted, that, there could be a lot of stuff, a lot of plays, a lot of opportunities, but if you're limiting it with a small amount of money, you're not going to lose all your money. That's it. And if these stocks really do go crazy, I mean, we just turned $25 into $700. Literally, I turned $50 yesterday into $1,500. So you could do a lot with a small amount of money, even on these stocks. If these penny stocks are going up 1,000%, I mean, why are you trying to make $1 million off your first trade when you have just started? You see? And then let me tell you this. All my people know this. If you ever traded penny stocks, all the OGs know this. Please do not fall for this mistake. Okay? I know what you're thinking right now. Some of you guys are brand new, and you're like, this guy, Josh, doesn't understand. I don't get it. You bought 1 million shares of a penny stock, okay? It cost you a sub penny stock. You didn't even buy a penny stock. That's it. That's what happens with drugs. You like, screw this weed penny stock shit. You started going for the sub penny stocks. You said, what's better than a penny stock? A stock that's not even a penny. I could get a stock for a fraction of a penny. That you like, I didn't even know that existed till I went into the stock market world. That's crazy. So then you buy 1 million shares for $1,000. And I know what you're thinking right now. You're telling this to your friends. You're low-key saying this to your mom. I know exactly what you're saying. All you're saying is, hey, man, if this shit hits $1 million, if this shit hits $1, I'm a millionaire. All I need is for it to go to that's 1 million shares. And if it goes to $1, that's $1 million. All I need is $1. That's it. That's it. Like you playing Price is Right. You just trying to get to $1. That's it. So look at how many people have said that. Please, come on. For the new guys, show them that we've all been there. We're not throwing shade. I'm just trying to tell you, at one point, every single motherfucker in here has came to that conclusion and has bought that penny stock. But again, they're not doing it right now. Oh, man. Y'all thought that's it. You know how many people thought that was the ticket? They were like, shit. I'm going to buy 1 million of these penny stocks and I'm never working again. They said, bullshit. Now, man, why would I waste my time? It's psychology. Amen. 100%. 100%. There you go. So that's it. That's why we could laugh. But honestly, control it. If you control your weekly amount, if you control how much you put out there, you're gonna last longer. That's what we want you to do. We want you to last longer, baby. That's it. Okay, and I promise you, if you entertain every guy who walks up to you in the street with his hand open, one of these days you're probably gonna get clapped. I mean, I should tell you about the long term, but they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear about the long term today. I want to turn 50 into 500. None. I mean, yes and no. So I said this on the watch list yesterday that Intel play should be a motivation, not to chase a play. Simple as that. You guys shouldn't. After seeing that Intel, the fact that we hit it so specifically with our strategy, that was a perfect news play. We should limit it and only find something that easy. That's what Intel reminded me of. Intel made me say, hey, okay, we could that was a big play. We made a lot. There's opportunity there. I don't want to go for the next pony. I don't give a fuck about 1,000% a week. I'm just saying, it's clear that if we just wait, if we could avoid it, let's start trimming 3 or 4 of these misses and aim for that. It had everything. It did. That play was perfect. You had news. You had a slow mover. It responded. We were early. We made it free. We held in the money or expiration. That's it. That's all you needed. So that's what I'm saying is that we should really be sniping in on the news now and know, hey, there is going to be a lot of this momentum, a lot of these trades, but snapping on the news is what's going to probably get us there if we wait and get good news that we can say, hey, that's actually a big deal. May slow us down, but if you could avoid a lot of these little losses and then hit, again, a play like that, it's money. SPY's hitting a high. Qualcomm's running up there again. So we had that play. I talked about that one on the watch list. That play's up 37% now. It's killing it. It's killing it. Airbnb putting in some work too. Delta says doesn't expect net debt will increase going forward. That's good. Remember the homeless guy Levi's play? Yeah, that guy, he hooked it up, man. He hooked it up. I guess maybe. But I gave him something. It wasn't like he came up to me trying to sell me weed. I gave this guy water. We gave him water and food, and he said buy Levi's stock in gold. You guys, I don't know if any of you were familiar. And then the shit went crazy, and we made like I think we made 1,000% on that one on the option, but then even the stock went nuts. That shit was crazy. Weird moment. You guys some of you don't understand, don't know that story. That actually happened. It was crazy. I came in chat the next day. I told him, and then I was like, all right, let's buy some. Didn't he piss on the G-Wagon? That was somebody else. Another homeless. See? Yeah, I was 50%. I gave one homeless guy, I gave him $50. He pissed on my car. Other homeless guy, I gave him water and food. Then he gave me a stock pick. So I was like, all right, it balances out. Been here for a year now. That's good. I'm glad that you guys could share these stories with me. See, good memories. Good memories. Oh, man. How did we get here? So Qualcomm coming down a little bit. National Mall will be closed Inauguration Day. Oh, damn. Tesla spiking. Airbnb still killing. Again, watch TLT. If TLT starts falling through, call that out for me so I can put some other stuff up here. And my platform's kind of speeding up now. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Facebook and tech stock still going down. Biden's probably going to come later. I think he might even come at nighttime. That's what some people are saying. And then keep your eye out for the IPOs. Does anybody know? Does anybody know the offerings for both of the IPOs? I don't really want to play Petco. I think that's going to be whack. But I want Poshmark. Does anybody know the offering? I mean, I'll just look it up. I'm just being lazy. What's the ticker? What's Poshmark's ticker? Pismuck? I love trying to guess the tickers. Posh probably, huh? Yeah. There, I got it. I put PSMK. Pismuck. 6 million shares. Oh, that's just gonna be fire. Probably. That one's gonna be low. That one could be good. So I'd watch that one. When that one comes out, we'll be watching that. We have our criteria. It will be good. You're like, I'm lazy. I know. I could have found it. You know, it's easy. That's what I'm saying. It's easy to get the share offering. You got to put in a little work there. But that's gonna be good. We'll watch that one. See how that one plays out. I don't know about. I'm again not a fan of Petco. Remember the USO option? Oh, dude, SCO. Dude, that was SCO. You guys remember when we did that covered call play? We broke the option chain. I remember that. Oh my God, that one was crazy. That was crazy. You guys don't remember when oil made such a wonky move during March and April that we were able to buy the stock, sell the covered call for more than the stock. And it was a negative cost bait. It was a free play on shorting oil. That shit was crazy, actually. I have that video. That play was nuts. That was the Yee. Shout out to Yee, baby. Yeah, that was the SCO Yee. That was crazy. Dude, that was nuts. It was literally the play was too good to be true. We did it. And then eventually it did finally become too good to be true. The chain finally balanced out, but it was dope. That was a really cool play. I don't think we'll ever see that again. We might not, bro. I mean, again, they're getting used to it too. I mean, they've learned to fix the snaking the chain. You guys ruined it. Snaking the chain does not work the same way it does anymore. I think they found a way. You know, the options have balanced out, but I do know options every few years inefficiency will open. That's just what happens. You know, I've seen it many, many times. So I wouldn't be surprised in the next few years we see some other. This year we're probably going to see something crazy. If not this year, maybe next year. Yee was one of my first day in the chat. Hey, man. First time in here. Tawana, well, welcome. Keep it positive and respectful. Usually some stuff may not make too much sense, but we like to say eventually it will. You know, give it some time. It's my birthday today. Been here since August. Went from negative 10 from selling out of my portfolio March to 25. Shout out to Colt, baby. Happy birthday, Nick. Side that name, Nick Crow, baby. God bless you. I've seen you many, many times. I hope you have a wonderful birthday, baby. Orn. Amen. I feel like something you could work on is not blaming us for stuff that will make you more powerful. I think you're taking it too personally. I'm not really blaming anybody. I'm just saying something works or not. Honestly, you need to work on that yourself. It's all love, baby. I wouldn't give you guys something and then blame you. I'm not actually like, nah. We grew up different, I'll say. So chill. Don't worry, man. It's not that serious. Should I get Dash? You could. Like I low-key say fuck you as a compliment. You guys don't know, like that's it. Like if you ever hit me with a good counter example, I'm gonna be like, fuck you. That was beautiful. That's why I said that the other day. I mean, like some people like will leave me like comments and like they'll say stuff to me, and then I'm like, damn, like I'm like, you realize I grew up with my brother saying some harsh shit. Like, you know, we were very competitive. You know, you got pushed. So I was like, some people would say stuff to me, and I'm like, damn, like that was supposed to hurt me, huh? I was like, that's crazy. I was like, man, you're soft. We grew up different. Like that's, I mean, realistic. That's why. So I hope, I mean, to correct it for you though, so you know, I'm not blaming anyone. I'm saying, you know, a big strategy that we used doesn't work anymore. You know, a lot of people got it, and that's what happens. Mm-mm-mm. What is it? Let's see. I'm looking at something. Mm-hmm. Kodak, remember that Kodak run up was crazy. Qualcomm's still running. Oh yeah, very nice actually. That could be. Is it? Yeah, Qualcomm's breaking out. Qualcomm, that could be really really good on Qualcomm. So we're already in it. Uh, Poshmark and Petco IPO. Where's Airbnb? Let's see. IPOs. I don't know. Poshmark, I like the offering. That's what I really, as dude, 6 million shares? Fire. Fire. I think the Poshmark offering is going to be really good. It's going to be like a firm though. If it goes up too much, you have to realize that is the risk. You know, any of these going up a lot is just not, it's not good. Uh, so even if it meets criteria, if it goes up too much, I don't like it. Have a good day. Thank you much for the stream. My small account would not be where it's at if it was not for you. Edward, God bless you, baby. Hopefully it's a long term too. Hopefully it's a long term. All right. I just did something. What did I sell them at? I just sold 40 what's it called? I sold 43 of the 50 DoorDash shares. I made it free. I'll go over that right now. Woot woot. So we'll go over this play. I got is about 20%, but I sold off again 43 of the 50 DoorDashes we have now made DoorDash a free IPO. I got 7 free shares for the portfolio. So now I got to get all my money back. I will go over that play here. You guys will be able to see it here. So again, this is what I want to show you guys. This is what we do with a lot of IPOs, how to make them free. So literally, you could come down here. We bought it December 9th. We spent $9,000 for 50 shares. I sold 43 shares at 9,100, made $100 cash, but then I still have 7 more shares remaining. So, ta-da! So now let me go. And then I need to give that money to the DoorDash driver. I don't know if I'm giving all of it. We ended up making a lot. I was down. I have to factor it in. You know, I got to give a big tip to him now. I guess off the free share, I'm gonna give him something nice. I'll give him something nice. You know what I'm saying? We gonna hook him up. So yeah, but make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scribble Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Woo. Woo. But I love all of you. God bless you. Can you do me a favor? Can you guys stand up in the chat, please, and say hello to a name that you've never said hello to? Please, everybody, just go see a name. Maybe you have a stream crush, you know? Maybe you have a stream crush. You know, maybe you have a crush. And I don't care. Maybe it could be like, it doesn't have to be like too intimate. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like you're like, oh, I've seen that guy's name before. I'm going to say what's up to him. You know what I'm saying? Just say what's up. Say what's up. Claim a blessing. Can you claim a blessing for me, please? Can you say, I'm gonna get this blessing? I'm going to get this blessing. That's it. Can we get some blessings claimed, please? Thank you. That's all. That's all. Let's go. I'll be right back. Please hold. Intel and TSM, El Sai Congru. Hard. Oh, yes, baby. Amen. Bro, he holds it down, bro. I'm telling you. Metaphorium, God bless you. You paid the plug. I love you. I see you, man. I see you. Amen. God bless you. God bless you. Even more than you've been blessed. Bless you, baby. But these bathroom breaks are getting real scary. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. The correlation is coming back. Yeah, bro. This is getting weird again. I'm just saying, this is getting weird again. That's all I'm saying. No, I'm not trying. That's it. We are one crew or enemy of one crew. You are one crew or enemy of one crew. We pretty positive, but you know what I'm saying? Some of you guys like, ugh. First Baba News and then Spy. Something's up. I've lost it. Today is like I feel like I'm chill today. That's crazy. Spy's coming down. We're not seeing anything again. I would be watching the bonds right here now. Let's see what's playing out. Bonds are moving. Bonds go up every time this has happened. This is gonna get interesting. We don't have any information just yet. Get ready though. Is it CCO and travel? Some people are posting that in chat. I better get my prostate checked. That was the first time I peed today. This was y'all. Man, y'all have some of y'all are just very disciplined, I guess. I don't know what to call it. Part of what you earn is yours to keep. Richest man in Babylon, baby. Amen. Market should be in up momentum. Might be faking out. Well, it's just every single day has been a continuation of the last 5 days. You know, I'm viewing all of today as just one giant day. If anyone wants to buy a house, I'll be their agent. I found an off-market property and make him sell his house. Will I need to get an agent to represent the seller? No, you tell him. You give him that offer. You let him know, hey, I'm a real estate agent. I could represent you, so you charge him less money. So if he went to a normal real estate agent, they would charge him 5%, 2.5% for the buyer, 2.5% for the seller. So you could tell him, hey, you know, you could just say no fees, or you could only charge 1%, 2%. So then that way, you know, it's there. So it's your law entire. Ooh, are you flirting with me? Is that? Oh, sorry. I don't know. Maybe. I got a little carried away. My bad. Yeah. Here's the long term. Damn, we're down $58 today. Come on, we were up. It's okay. It's okay. What I do is rip in. I wore my Colt gear to the gym this morning. I did 2 more reps than usual. That sounds pretty spot on. Pretty spot on. And my brother trying to sell his house to a REI. What's the email? tradingfraternity@gmail.com or coltrealestate@gmail.com. Love the commentary. Good background way to start the morning. Amen. I feel you. I feel you. That's it. It's good. It's very, very good. Airbnb. I like Affirm, but I don't like it at that price. I mean, it's either going to trade like AI or it's going to trade like DoorDash. So we'll see. Is Inteleon going up? So that was a nice little bounce. I mean, it wasn't too big. This was like half a point. Half a point sell, half a point buy. Habibi, Keith Halleck. Izek Habibi. Ishkorak. Alhamdulillah. Biggest tip for people new to the game. Go slow. And just what we said today. If you take whatever starting amount you have and divide it by the number of weeks in a year and only trade once a week, not only once a week, but limit yourself to a defined amount every week, it'll take you a long way. That's what I've learned. Stay in the game. That's why. That's exactly it. That keeps you in the game. 52 weeks, you start with X amount of money, you divide it up, give yourself an equal amount every week. You will be able to get exposure every single week of the year. There's not going to be 1 week you're missing out. It's just going to be smaller. That's it. You have to learn to be comfortable with moving like that, but you're small. Like right now, think about it. You're new. Like, why wouldn't you be comfortable moving small? You don't need to go too crazy. Yeah, we're watching DraftKings. We got some. He said, F that. That's fine. I mean, it's not my money. The best part is the guy who say F that, you do it. You know what I'm saying? Go. And then if you do it, I make it. Go learn first paper trade. Again, I'm assuming I'm speaking to drug dealers or drug addicts. If that was the case, people wouldn't do it. But yeah, paper trade for sure. I did not said Asana. I still have it. I didn't sell it. And then we got the Qualcomms. Airbnb, very good. Very good BNB. Yeah, Asana's killing it, though. Those Qualcomms went up 50%. The Qualcomm now breaking out. It's doing very, very good in that sense. And then we got the DraftKings. I grabbed those earlier today. Where's DraftKings? Aw, boo. Oh, man. Lucas, we're praying for you, baby. God bless you, man. That's unfortunate. More trades, less profits. Exactly. Less trades, more profits. Very simple logic. Very, very simple. I try to teach it. But the people don't. They miss this one. Baidu. Oh, I wanted to look at Baidu, but I didn't want to get sad. 250. We would be in the money. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting, Baidu. Neo's not down that much. Baidu's killing it though. Don't time the market. It's time in the market. Amen. Yaniel, good morning. How do you feel about inauguration plays? I don't think you're going to get any real events there. I think you're going to get plays today, depending on what Biden says in the economic plan. I think you'll be able to see surprisers. Q scaler, QS dropping. AI on the low. Baba sympathy beyond. Yeah, I call it Q scaler. I don't even know what to call it. Earnings season is here. I mean, it is. Honestly, you should be looking for earnings plays right about now. Did I gain weight? No, I got skinnier. I was mad. I didn't look like a tank the other day. I just looked like a mini, like those amphibious tanks that they still have like the tracks, but they go like in water and then they could still be on the battlefield. I look like that, but I used to look like a tank. I don't know. It's like 2 days and just not working out, man. I didn't. It's bad. It's bad. Biden will go live, I think, 10 or 11, probably end of the day. Yeah, like an APC. That's the word I was looking for. We're still up there. Asana, Airbnb, and Qualcomm saving us right there on that account. Uber dropping. Oh, yeah. That's a pretty big sell-off for Uber. Yo, Lyft is coming down too. Maybe there's news on that? That doesn't look typical. Uber's selling off. Can we get a horn? I just had my firstborn on Monday, and it's her first day. Horn. Charles, I love you, man. I'm going to give you the horn, but I don't think the baby is going to like it. Okay? So on that note, horn! I love it. You guys are sick. You guys are so culty. He's like, I don't care. You know how many new people complain to me about the horn being loud? They're like, I have kids. I got kids. He's like, I'm so fully in a cult. I had my newborn here today. Please ring the horn. And I'm like, yes, baby. Amen. That's amazing. We baptized your child in the Father, Son, the Holy Ghost, as well as the Holy Frog, Pony, and Elmo. Amen. That's good. We love it. The cult baby. She loves the horn. Oh, wow. See, you got a blessing. Blessings on blessings on blessings. Amen. Amen. Shout out to the newborn. That's dope. Yeah, what's up with Uber and Lyft? Check Uber and Lyft. That Uber is sketching me out. That's moving very sus. Is it a Cali lawsuit? Intel's coming back up too, so we still have that other one. Yeah, the Qualcomm's killing it. I like it. Driver for Uber, they sue for props. So there's something, right? There has to be something. Nah, well, again, I mean, you have to realize Uber's a slow mover. So, like, just because there's no Ubers in DC or, like, if someone's like business, it's not going to just drop $2 like that. I guess that's only been $1. But it just looks like something else was there if there's any news or anything like that. Remember, it had some stuff yesterday that helped it. TSM's great. They had their earnings. It's up a lot. You know, I think I'm a little late to the party, so I'll watch it, but I'm not rushing it too much, you know? I go on Twitter to like look up the news and I'll like put in Uber and I just love the support requests that come up. Hey Uber, I left my purse in an Uber and one of the riders after me stole it. Where's the button for that on the app? And then one guy, he's like, hey Uber, here's my phone number. He put his damn phone number. I have a book a ride to Mohali. So oh man, it's Indian. He said in rupees. How you gotta? This guy has a Chicago zip code and he's talking about being in India. That's crazy. Wow, it's globalism. Yo, these are funny. I mean, honestly, I just got distracted. But if you ever look on Twitter for Uber, you're not gonna get all stocks. You're just gonna get a bunch of funny support. These are the best. Oh my gosh, dude, these are the best. You got people like weighing in on people's stuff. They're about their dilemmas and this is okay. This is too much. I need to exit out of this. Okay, SPY's coming back up. Delta Airlines says recent survey indicates 40% of big corporate customers expect to be fully back to 2019 by 2019 levels by 2022. I did put a dollar sign in front of it. It just still comes up. That's it. Snap drop. Qualcomm's going up. Again, a lot of every market's up. So it's not like you're getting rotations. You're just getting kind of I think it's momentum at this point between, what's really been kicking up or not, and then also some of the news. Yeah, Snap is good. Are you guys ready for Snapchat? I don't think you guys are ready for this. Do you guys listen? Your Snapchat coming into this earnings. Whew, that's all I'm going to say. It could be very exciting or it could be very disappointing. Are all of you aware of that? And then are all of you still committed to the plan? Because I know what you guys know me. I kind of want Snapchat to go down. Okay? I don't want to tell you that because I know some of you, that's going to be a scary day for some of you. But I'm just saying, it's pretty much make it or break it. But it's important. It's important. It's not I didn't recommend shit. Okay? I'm telling you about Snapchat. Okay? I recommend that you get a long-term account, then that's it. But I don't know what to put into it. That's it. Okay? I recommend that, you should download Snapchat, run up some of the numbers there. Watch an ad or two, if you really believe in your holdings. So, yeah, Uber is sketchy. I don't like it. We're not getting any news, but I don't like it. Snap earnings, everything's right around the corner. I hope you guys realize, it's been 3 months since last earnings. Again, you're going to get Netflix and everything else. Probably in the next 2 to 4 weeks, everything is going to report. Not probably, it is. Eagle Materials. Shout out to Eagle Eye, baby. No, I do not like Petco. Petco, I just don't like the industry. We'll see. We'll even see how it plays out with the criteria and the offering. I will be watching Poshmark. I like that one. Pop in every quarter. We have to listen to that song. I forgot. We must listen to earnings season because it's earnings season now. EOSE short report hit piece. EOS Energy Enterprises coming down there. I don't like animals? What are you saying? What? I don't even know what I said. You're crazy, though. What kind of sicko do you think I am? Fitbit, the acquisition's completed, but Google gave news, or there's news that they might not have confirmed it, or that there's news that there's no guarantee of an antitrust investigation on it. Petco, you guys are crazy. If you said I don't like Petco, I said, hey, yeah, I don't think Petco is a sound financial investment due to many factors in the marketplace. And you're like, you don't like animals, you fucker. It's like, dude, what? I just don't like the PE ratio. What the hell? How did you come down to that conclusion? That's crazy. I got called racist yesterday for talking like my dad. I had to tell my parents. I was like, hey, mom, dad, you guys got to stop talking like that. It's real racist. That's what I learned today. That's crazy what you learn here in the chat. So apparently, if you don't, I guess I hate the gaming industry. GameStop. I guess if you don't invest in it, that means you hate it. I feel. All right, that's awesome. I'm glad to see that you guys are not emotionally invested to an extreme extent. That's really good. That's good to see that's not happening. See, so that's dropping hit piece again. You're getting U.S. President Trump plans to declassify Ukraine info, appoint special constituency, and then there's a bunch of UK headlines coming out right now. That's actually interesting. You still think what's it called? You still think I want to say the environment? I told you. I remember in March when I was buying all the water bottles, people would they would comment on my story post and they would get so mad I had water bottles. They'd be like, "You're ruining the environment. Just get reusable water bottle." They would get mad. I'm like, "Okay, I'll do better. I'm sorry." And I was like, everybody's commenting on the water bottles, and they had nothing to say about the V8 engine that is getting 8 miles per gallon. I laughed deep down. But, yeah, that's why we got Tesla to balance it, though. You know, Tesla. And I'm a shareholder. I have 5 shares still. Very honored of that. It's cool. Arquite is a sympathy. I like the shares of Arquite, but I could look at some of the shares or at some of the options. But Arquite is kind of like big commerce. They're kind of hanging out in the mud. That's why I'm waiting for them to go up. Is there a new options tutorial? No, but you could watch if you watch yesterday's watch list. We explained a lot of the strategy to how we found a 3,000%er or how to really hold options to get to that point. You know, that might be a video I might make for you guys is to understand. How do you get in a position to hold a big gain, right? A lot of times we'll sell out, cut out. We have a specific strategy. We did it. We sold out early, left a little on the table, and then kept it running. Apple is cheap right now if you want it for the long term. I still think Apple's a little bit higher. If I was going to add it to the YouTube one, I mean, my other portfolio, I have Apple at a much lower price. But it's, there's other stuff there, but Apple's a good company. It's a solid company. I like it, but it's not necessarily that attractive to me right now, considering what's there. Coca-Cola was a little bit more attractive to me, and I wish we got more Walgreens. Is Neo a buy? I still think it's a put in the longer term, but I'm biased. I have leaps. The ticker disappears because the deal is complete. It's no longer publicly traded. I'm pretty sure. So they'll probably if you have options and leaps, what price did you have your leaps at? Because if your leaps are out of the money, or like literally they got bought out at like $7. So if you have a strike price above $7, that contract is worthless. Yeah, Walgreens was a killer value play. We got the value go. Even Abivai, I didn't really look at it until I thought about it. Abivai right now. When we look at it for our long term, where is this piece of shit? Right here? No. Ooh. Where is it? Where's my big right here? Like we're up 25% on that one. Another 43% on those Abivais. Like that's a killer one too. Like, we're literally both of our big value stock plays that we bought big positions in. We were able to walk away with a 25% gain and a 6% dividend yield. Come on. Come on. That's why. The value stocks. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I just dropped everything. Who put the water bottle there? Fucking prick. Someone put a water bottle in my cup holder. It's not even a cup. Fucking prick. I gotta clean up. Hold on. I just dropped everything. We good. It could have been worse. Yeah. Get someone to clean it up. We got an economic plan today. Yeah. We got to explain it. What the fuck's going to happen? I don't know. You want stimulus? You sound like Tyga. You prick. Wait, I was going to look at some Zoom. The Biden prayer. I can't stop it. I can't stop it, bro. I can't stop it. It's great. I gotta relax. Zom exploding. Zoom is zooming. Did you guys plan that one out? Oh man, that's how you know, bro. The bubble is getting big, bro. That's it, y'all. If y'all coming in back to back with like similar, alliterations with your stocks, something's going on, man. They're like, Baba's bouncing back to, like, Baba bounce back. Zoom is zooming. Zom is zooming. Uh-oh. Lulu's lowing. Peloton's punching. Every stock is turned into an alliteration pump now. This is fucked up. Oh, shit. Baba Black Sheep. Oh, no. Facebook's falling. Oh, shit. We're fucked. No, just be safe out there. Control the balances, okay? But just, I just say it. That's it. Everything is turned into a damn alliteration. That's it. It's over. It's over. We get like a 30% pump and then the pin. Hertz is hurting. Uh-huh. Yeah, Biden blasting, plug pumping. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, that gets me worried. I don't know how it's funny, but so I don't know, man. I don't know. That's it. 'Cause I was like, did those guys plan that out? And then it clicked for me. I was like, no way they planned that out. No way. That's it. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's going to be a fun year. It's going to be a fun year. Poshmark, it depends on what price it opens up. So when Poshmark opens up, it's like 6 million share offering. It's going to happen fast. It all just depends on what price it is. Mm-mm. I'm still laughing at these. I have like 50 alliterations running through my head. Intel's going intercontinental. At a breakfast? That's crazy. I didn't even know they got into that. ARK a lot of people have been talking about ARK. I usually go a la carte. I have not been a what's it called type of guy. I'm not really an ETF type of guy. I like a la carte. You know what I'm saying? I like to pick and choose. Like I don't need the house salad if I'm not going to eat the house salad. I prefer to just get the entree by itself. You know what I'm saying? Posh isn't that. Posh is literally Craigslist. Posh is Craigslist on an app with. I don't know. I think mainly women use Poshmark. I think it's kind of has a Pinterest type vibe. How much would Snap have to pull back for me to add some? Um, Probably below $30, maybe. I don't know. It just depends. Because if it does pull back, why did it pull back, right? Because when the earnings comes out, more data is going to be there. So as we find out more about the company, I can't make a price target without getting that update, or at least that'll change it. So I could arbitrarily say what price I like, but at the end of the day, this earnings is going to tell us, did they make money or not? How much more did they make? What does this mean for profitability? Did they fall back? Everything else. So we go from there. My first rental is our mortgage a bad idea? Not necessarily, but make sure what you're signing up for. Understand the range that it could be and all that. But the question would be, why not go for a fixed one? What's the real difference? What's making you want to arm versus a fixed? Yeah, Poshmark's an unregulated real. Exactly. It's cool though. We've moved under a point round trip. Yeah, today has been nothing. I mean, your previous clothesline's right here, but this has probably been the least of any of the other days. But you do get a lot of individual companies moving still. Yeah, arm rates aren't worth it. Fixed rates are so. Yeah, that's why I was saying. I was like, why wouldn't you? Just why would you go for an arm right now when rates are, you get a nice fixed rate. Senior year online is literally pointless. My teacher is talking about none. I'm trying to pay attention to you. So if you're paying attention to me, if you're really paying attention to me, I'm going to tell you to pay attention to your teacher because you're still in high school, okay? And your mind is still developing. Don't be a shithead this early, okay? You have one job in life. Show up to that damn classroom. You have no other responsibilities. If you do, then you probably wouldn't show up to school and would get that bag. But that's not what I'm telling you to do. But at the same time, I'm just saying, find a balance. The colt will be here. Enjoy your life. Enjoy being 18, Go tell all your friends, hey, I'm going to flex on you in 3 years once I learn this stock shit. Because that's what you're going to do no matter what. But for real, man, enjoy it. Listen, pay attention. Drive slow, homie. It's not going to just relax. Enjoy senior year. That's it. Enjoy senior year. Yeah, man. You going to go off to college? Those girls are going to leave off to college. I said, man, go out there. Actually, you're in class. Never mind. Oh, wait, you're online. Oh, wait. Okay, 2021's weird. Pump your brakes and drive slow, homie. Boom, 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 boom. Dropbox came up after getting that. Dropbox sucks, dude. This stays holding that level, though, for a reason, I would say. Asana kills it, though. I feel bad for the kids getting cheated on education. Well, I thought about this. I had to talk with this with somebody, but it was like I was a bad kid. So, I didn't really take education too seriously, or I had other priorities, but it ended up, it's on the student. You have an individual responsibility, and I still turned out okay. As I got later years, even through college and other stuff, like you have to learn how to do it. It's on you, but you could just it's not. I think you cheat yourself out of education. The resources are there. The resources are there. You just have to actually, the day you start to value it, the day you value discipline, drive, going out and getting what you want. That's the key. Yeah, exactly. Even then, that's why you have YouTube University, but you have to actually go and use it. You know what I'm saying? You can get anything on the internet, but it's like the people who want, some people don't want to, like, education is boring to them, or like sitting and learning something is boring. Again, why do you think I'm giving you that whole stock market drug analogy? Because some people, when like, yeah, learn this, learn that. Wait, dude, that's a lot. They don't want to do that. And again, it's funny because in school, you'll pay the price, with whatever formal education, gives or doesn't give. But with money, I mean, you'll pay the price with your money and wasted time. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have a Rice Krispie treat. Please hold. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi. Okay, hold on. Snow Pop. Hey, who the fuck's Snow Pop? It's Corn Pop. You prick. Snowflake and Saturn announced partnership to bring 100 times faster data sightings to millions of Python users. My 9-year-old son listens while I'm working. What advice would you give him? Listen to your parents. Okay? You're going to get older. You're going to start investing and learn some other stuff. And at one point, your dad's just going to be like worried about you. And he's going to be like, yo, fam, like, don't get too into that, you know? And you're going to be like, nobody supports me. But like, he's just actually looking out for you, you know? And get a long term. Just tell your dad every day, every month, remind your dad, be like, yo, where's my long term? That's it. Anytime you see your dad, just be like, yo, where's my long term? That's it. Just remind him, and then you're good. Long ago. Wait, I need to go pee, though. Snow is popping, though. Yeah, what the hell happened to Wayfair? You guys see this? Why is Wayfair up like that? Good thing I was muted and eating. I was just reading off all of the responses. I appreciate some of you guys. Thank you. I'm like, hey, why is this stock up 18% today? And you guys literally gave me the plot to a movie. So I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know, man. I'm eating. I'm trying not to. I don't want to chew in your ear. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That food helped a little bit. I think it's good. Oh, I needed that. It was a peanut butter Rice Krispie, and then I had it was kind of like baby food. It was a strawberry smoothie. It's just like I think it's baby food. That's weird. ASMR music to go with trading. No, we'll see. Intel 5. We still have that last play. Oh, yes. So the Intels we have, the Intels are at the same price we sold at yesterday. So you guys see here, this is in the money. We sold at 725. That Intel is at 720 right now. So it's at the same price. That sucks, though. It's up 5% again, though. I don't even know how it's going to play. What do you got? We could take the final one. That'd be $2,100 net profit. Or, again, if it shoot pretty much here, the risk is dollar for dollar. So it's like, how much do I think Intel is going to go up? If it shoots up another $2 tomorrow, I'll make another $200. But if it drops down $2 more, I'll lose $200. That's really what it is. So it's in the money. It's just like owning the stock. Pretty much, that contract we have is like we own 100 shares of Intel at $52.50. It's like it's like trading it at that level essentially. Snap is selling below the low of the day. Bowen wants Facebook. Is this dude? A lot of things are still getting clapped and holding down there. Okay, it's not bad. Secure the bag. Net. Cloudflare. Why is that? Oh, that's 1%. I thought that said 9%. Damn, they came up a lot. Yeah, GM, we saw it this week. I've not looked at it today. They've pretty much ever since their CES. Damn, they're up another 5. Wow. Wow. The Facebook puts are holding up, actually. I'm up on them today, even a little bit more. So they're actually even appreciating with the move like today. Well, Qualcomm's up 50. Oh, you don't see them? So here's the Facebooks. Our ASONs. Then we sold out of the Dash shares, or we made Dash free. Oh, yeah, I forgot to show you guys that. Oh, it came back up. Oh, market's nice. But we got our cash balance up. I'm excited. So, do you guys remember? I mean, this is what we've done. You know, nothing too crazy. We only have $1,500 now. But this is the free share method. You guys, you just see it right here. This is what we do with IPOs. It was 20%. It's a decent amount, so you can see how it's playing. I'm still holding all of the Airbnbs. I actually really like the Airbnbs, but you guys have seen this happen, I mean, many, many times over. Some of you, this may be your first time seeing this, but we've done this a lot. It's very, very simple. You buy the shares. The idea here is to get a decent size return to walk away with equity in the company for free, especially if it's stocks. It's even better. We bought 50 shares for $9,000, sold back 43 of the 50. PayPal's on the low ticker. PayPal's really on the low ticker. Is there anything going on there? That looked interesting. But, oh, Posh is open? No. I think Posh is going to go high. I think maybe even higher, bro. 85 is already too high. Maybe my thing's tripping out. We will see. It's probably going to come out in 5-10 minutes, maybe, if they're already talking about that. But sold 43 of the Dash shares, got back our initial investment plus $100, and then now, you know, it doesn't seem like a lot, but 7 shares is $1,500. You know, the way I look at this is like one of those stories. You know, you ever hear those stories where they're like, if you invested $1,000 20 years ago in the Apple, if you bought $1,000 of McDonald's at IPO, well, hopefully they'll say the same thing about DoorDash in 30 years and we make $1 billion, maybe. I don't know. But there it is. So now we've gotten our cash balance back. We have our money here. We got more cash balance, and we got some shares in exposure. It's good. I cannot complain. Oh, we're up on the Wish shares too. That one's a smaller position. God willing. Amen. Honestly, I remember I was talking to somebody, And I tell her, I was like, man, like, you know, I was saying some stuff I wanted to do. I was talking on the future, and I thought about it yesterday. I was like, you know, we got plans all the time, but yeah, God willing, always God willing, always God willing. Amen, amen, amen. Don't get me hyped, okay? Don't get me hyped. I slept early yesterday. I slept early, late. You know, I had to adjust yesterday too, going through some short-term adjustments. You know, getting ready. I was like, man, that's don't get me hyped. You know, let me relax. But you know what a God willing could do? God willing could set you off. You know, God willing. I'm sorry. Amen. No, women. No. Unless you want me to rant about how my parents came here for religious freedom. Well, unless we could talk about that, it'd be great. I mean, maybe we'll save it for PHILO. I got PHILO for you. I kind of have PHILO. I passed out yesterday. I was dead yesterday, but I do got PHILO for you. Actually, I have a really good PHILO. I have even a better one. Oh, tomorrow's Friday. You'll get that one on Friday. Mind if I praise Jesus real quick? Nah, you good, man. You good. Just you know, get a long term. God willing. I left you for sleep? No. But I'm saying I slept early yesterday. Like, even then. How many hours a day do you sleep? As many as it takes. That's it. As long as I get my eyes closed and open them, you know, we just go with the flow. That's it. UNH I bought for the politics, and then I bought it for the blue wave, and then I was wrong on that, and then it dropped. But we still have time, so I'm still holding it. Yeah, we are gonna have Poshmark should be coming up very, very soon. A firm might turn into AI. It's either gonna trade like AI or DoorDash. That's it. Solar sector. I like it. I mean, I think you have a lot of stuff priced in, and it's hard to say how it's gonna it's hard to say how it's gonna play out with everything, because there is a lot of stuff. I mean, we talked about it, like 2020. You know, in California, if any house built after 2020 has to have a solar panel, like no matter what. I told you guys that story. I bought a new build property. I bought a couple of them, and they were literally, you had whatever the purchase price was, you still had to buy. You either had to pay above it to get a solar panel, or you had to lease it out. That was kind of mind blowing for me, because I was like, damn, like you actually it's like you literally either have to shell out an additional $30,000 or you have to lease it. It's pretty wild. So I think that the demand is gonna be there. The question is, how are they going to, who's going to be the winner, right? Like, you have demand, but where's that money? Who's going to get that money? Who's positioned to take it all? And, is it not priced in? And then the problem with energy companies, it's very easy for energy companies to run up debt to gain that market share. So when everyone's trying to be the one to get all the solar panels, it's like Uber. Why do you guys, have you ever thought about that? Yeah, the demand is for 100%. I wonder why there's a homeless problem. We're talking new build houses, though. You got new build houses are different. Homeless people could buy houses that are older and they don't have to have solar panels. So just saying anything built 2020 or 2019 and after, you must have a solar panel. But again, like I was saying, running up debt to gain market share. Do you guys understand that concept? Like, does that make sense to you? Like, where a company or industry will go in debt just to get market share. That's what happens a lot in energy, but even like tech and growth as well too, like Uber. Like, do you guys know why Uber, why does Uber make so much money but they're negative? Like, Uber's not a profitable company. Think about it. Like, it only sucks you're the one that has to deal with it, but they could pass on the burden to the seller. With the houses or the panels. Biden to pick former Democrat Party Chairman James Harrison to head Democratic National Committee. Snapchat's profitable, baby. It's not really research in demand. It's just that, it's a big market. Like, imagine how big it is and how dope, like transportation, food delivery. If you become the number one person for that, you win. Like, imagine what I just said with solar panels. If every house is forced to get it in, every new build, but there's 20 different companies you could go to for a damn solar panel. The guys knock on your fucking door. I know there's at least 100 of you right now knocking on doors selling solar panels. There's a lot. There's so many companies out of it. It's easy to get into. You know what I'm saying? It's energy. It's like easy and hard at the same time. Ban on Chinese oil. Wasn't that earlier? I swear we got that earlier. But Solar City calls me every day. Is there any stocks reacting to that? I think no, you just got more U.S. taking additional actions to preserve free China Sea. But so think about that the solar panels, right? It's like if you become, like, imagine if you became the Coca-Cola of solar panels. That's what everybody wants. That's what I mean, competing for market share. You want to be so spread out and you want to have such big impact on the market that when people think solar panel, everybody just goes Coca-Cola. Everybody goes Pepsi. So these guys, just like Uber wants you to, like, some of you don't even know what a damn taxi is. That's why I love it for the younger people. I said, you guys are never going to get in a taxi. Some of you have children. You've used a taxi. Your kids will never use a taxi in their life. The word taxi has literally transformed into a brand name of Uber. If you really think about it, Uber everywhere. I will go and get a Lyft, but I'll still call it a Uber. You see what I'm saying? So that's competing for market share. That's what people want. And that's the idea, is that you'll spend debt. You will spend more money than you make. You will advertise. You will get promotions. You'll hire people, and you'll lose money for a few years just to penetrate the market and then be able to have, you want to be out there. So then that way, once you don't have to spend as much money to acquire customers, and then you have goodwill and brand value and all of that, what's going to happen, then your profits on the back end start to really pile on, because now you've driven out all the competition. That's what they try to do too. It's not even first mover advantage. You don't even have to be the first mover. It's who's going to spend the most money, because these guys are willing to burn and burn and burn and burn. How are you going to compete? Like, literally, if you want, like, all of you guys today can go make a solar company right now. It's the easiest thing in the world to go get somebody to install that on a house. Doesn't take that much technical skill. You could go buy the solar panels from China. You could send them in. It's very, very simple. But the point is, how are you going to compete with the prices of these guys who are ordering millions and millions? They're getting it at a lower unit cost. They're hiring guys to solicit at your door every day. They're pushing it out there. So that's it. So there you go. Oh, 21st birthday. Chris Haima, my man, made $100, few hundred in September. Learn it, baby. Get that long term. Take it nice and slow. Amen. So yeah, that's solar. So, like, again, I think solar is going to be good. But then the question is, who's going to be the real winner? That's, I think the demand is going to be there, but just, again, who's going to be the real winner? So you want solar in your house to do it yourself? No, I'm never like that. Not for me. I'm not the type of guy to build my own solar panel. You know what I'm saying? I could build my own burger at a restaurant. I could build my own froyo. I could do many things, but I'm not going to get up on a damn roof and try to install a panel in the damn sun. I don't know anything about that. I could build a portfolio. I can't build that. That's crazy. I just say, and if you wanted to start a solar company, and we were talking market share and debt and growth, but nah, that was an interesting conclusion. I'm trying to see who's going to be the real winner out of the solar run, because there's going to be money, but the real, as far as investing in a company, you want to know who's going to take that market share and be in there like swimwear for the mid to longer term. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. But it is the holy hour of push-ups. Wow. U.S. State Department imposing visa restrictions on Chinese individuals, including executives of state-owned enterprises. That's from Pompeo. Ooh. But it's holy hour, baby. So we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your bed and do 10 push-ups. Did I say beside your bed? Oh, wow. See, I'm calling some of you out. I know you're still in bed. Let's go. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Ooh. Oh, wow, that feels good. Oh, wow. Blink, blink, blink. Oh, my gosh, I needed that. I'm still blinking. Wow. Oh, feels good. Next, I need you to drop your shoulders. Drop your shoulders. Fix the posture. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Oh, you look beautiful. You look beautiful. That's perfect posture, baby. I love it. You look great. Hey, get your legs in front of you. Get your legs in front of you. Your legs should not be wrapped around the bottom of your chair right now, okay? You are not trying to... Some of you is like that scene in Titanic where he's like, paint me like your French girl. Some of you are like, paint me like a fortune cookie. And then you're leaning over on your keyboard. You're leaning over on your desk. Your head's forward and your legs are behind your chair. That's how you look like a fortune cookie. Or you kind of look like a seahorse. I'm getting seahorse vibes. Yeah, real seahorse vibes, okay? So please, get your legs in front of you. Do not sit on your leg. Some of you are trying to keep your leg warm with it's just weird. SPY's dropping right now. This could be related to the China news. But get those push-ups in. Relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out through the dragon breath. Go. Yeah, paint me like a fortune cookie. That's what you guys look like. That's it. That's only for the people leaning on their desk with their legs behind their chair. Or a seahorse, again. But come on. Relax. It's good. Okay, SPY's dropping here. I want to do the leg balancing. It's like small China news. Pompeo saying stuff about bans. Hits, and I think there's other stuff being talked about because Hits brought up some news that was from earlier. So we'll see. Sell-off value because of raising 10-year. Well, the 10-year right now is is it going up right now? I think everything in general, I guess it's coming up a little bit. It's really the same situation as yesterday, and even the value growth situation, I don't think it's moving too big today. I mean, nothing above 1/3%, all day today. Even on the S&P, we've been in a 0.5 point range. It's not that crazy. Yeah, Poshmark is not out yet. We are watching for it. So, tough guys. Let's just do this real quick. I get it. We do the push-ups. Some of you think we're weird. I think you're just as weird as well, too. So, hopefully you have a long-term. And I guess we're more similar than we thought. But let's go. Show me how tough you are, please. Before you talk any trash about health and fitness, all you have to do is stand on one leg for 1 minute. 1 minute, 10 seconds. If you could do that, God bless you. There, call me whatever you want. If you can't do it, you could judge yourself, okay? So please, left foot, 3, 2, 1, go. And I'm dead today, honestly. Out of any of the days I'm choosing to do this, I can't believe I'm doing it right now. But I need it. Oh. One leg. SPY is coming down here. It's interesting. But hopefully you guys see today is very, what's it called? Today is it's a very, very slow day. Again, you know, your range is very, very tight. Yep, judging myself. It's hard. It's harder than you thought. Harder than you thought, my friend. Happy it's your birthday though. Don't trip, okay? It's your birthday. You good, baby. You good. But that's good. You be getting better. Biden is either going to release those plans towards close or tonight. All depends. Okay, switch legs. 3, 2, 1, go. SPY's still coming down here. New low for the day. We're approaching the yesterday's close. We're right there. Ulta. What do you do with the other leg? You put it in front of you. So you stand on one leg, put the other leg right in front of you. It's really simple. Woosah. No news on Airbnb. DoorDash went crazy too. All of them have just been, all the IPO stocks have gotten a lot of gas. I think housing market 2022. I think it's going to be good. I mean, again, there might be some regulations, but I think other things might balance it out. We'll see what happens with Dodd-Frank, but overall, you know, real estate has been the silver lining of the economy this whole year. I mean, it's going to be. I mean, I've stood by it. I've said it. It makes a lot of sense. Again, you know, like look at what's happened with, you know, some people made a lot of money. Some people lost in 2020. You know, a lot of different industries. You see the stocks, but real estate was just, it was absolutely killer. Again, and that's so they want people to have houses. I could tell, you know, the last thing they want is you don't want to deal with everything and then not have good real estate. So it seems like it's getting easier and easier to get a house. And I think that is going to help out a lot. His first timer home buyer grant on his plan. We'll see. Yeah, so that'd be good. And again, I even just think the what's it called? Like Dodd-Frank is very restrictive, but I didn't think about it because then if more monetary policy becomes accommodative, even if Dodd-Frank and real estate is restrictive, they start giving out money and they start making make it easier to get your hand on a dollar. Pretty much we're working into Dodd-Frank. Does that make sense? So essentially, yeah, like 5 years ago, a couple years ago, Dodd-Frank, you know, it made it very difficult to qualify for a property. But when they start handing out money, you're seeing growth rate go up, all this. I think pretty much Dodd-Frank is going to get affected by inflation. I think if you have more inflation, Dodd-Frank becomes a little bit less restrictive. Oh, yeah, we're done. No, the minute is over. Did you not hear it? Oh, yeah, my bad. Yeah, you guys said that. My bad. Yeah, I thought y'all had clocks. Merkel wants to toughen lockdown, but UK wants to go. UK just said that they wanted to do opposite of lockdown. Alibaba launches electric sedan. Would you guys ever buy an Amazon car? Like, would you ever buy like a car? Would you buy an Amazon brand like Honda? It looked like a Honda, but it had an Amazon logo. It's called the Prime Mobile. Would you buy a 4-door Prime Mobile? How like what do you guys think about that? As long as I could return it. You guys are savage. Oh, Poshmark's out. Poshmark is out. Oh, low volume. Very low volume. Hold on. So that's 6 million IPO or 6 million shares, but it's only did 100,000 off that. I thought it was going to do like a million. That's shitty volume. It's priced about 100% above offering 1.1 million. Poshmark is like it's a just a reseller thing for clothes. So I'll keep the daily up here. Watch all I care about is the volume. I mean, it's a small float. I guess 1 point. It just seems doesn't it seem really slow? The float's 6 million. Ulta over 3. We have Ulta in the long term. LT. I don't know. That's weird volume. I think it's decent, but interesting. Like, is it? I don't think that's not halfway. That's 3 million, 1.4. Your float is. I mean, you need 3 million done. You're 25% of the way there. Yeah, Wolf IPO. So again, that is the IPO criteria. We're looking in the first 10 minutes. I mean, yesterday a firm hit it. I just didn't like a firm because it hit it a little bit slow. Again, there is only 6 million shares, but I feel like this is really, really slow. I feel like it should do a lot more. BA. Wells Fargo and talks to sell asset management business. Airbnb more highs, dude. And then tech, Facebook at the low. Market bouncing a little off that again. Still within the 0.5 point range. Today's wild. Very slow. Do IPOs get on the long-term chair alerts? What do you mean? If I buy it, long-term chair alerts is only if something happens on the long-term account. It's very, very long-term chair alert. Very, very simple. You know, we try to be as specific as possible. You know, like stream alerts, like alerts for what's going on stream. Long-term chair alerts, alerts for what's going on in the long-term chair. You know, just try to keep it simple. Sensei, check your email. I sent you a business proposition and a development idea with the aspect of introducing a new world to the trading fraternity members in coal real estate. Love my Chads. I will take a look, my friend. I will take a look, but no guarantees. No guarantees, okay? That's it. That's why I've had to, what's it called? I've had to, got to stay focused on this year. I don't like too much new. Too much new. But I don't see an email, my friend. I don't see an email. I have expiring options. I got an email on that. It will hit the criteria. It's even if it hits though, that's the thing. It's up 100%. So it's like it's there, but it's not. It's going to be another snow. It's just up a lot, but you're almost getting half the float in 10. It looks decent. It's just expensive. I might want to. I burned it yesterday's. I kind of like. I like it, but I don't. It's kind of like a firm. It's like I know the company, but I am happy with. Like I liked Airbnb. Like I like DoorDash a lot more. If that makes sense. Oh. See any potential in Cisco? Cisco's a good long term. I mean, that's a fan favorite. At least that's a thank God for that. You're new and you're asking. At least you're on stocks like Cisco and not riskier stuff. Solid company. I mean, it depends. If you're looking for the long term, I don't think it's bad. How about Posh hits? We buy more Airbnb. If it doesn't, we buy more Airbnb. I like Airbnb. I mean, again, I forgot. We have Airbnb on the small account. Oh, shit. You guys remember that? I totally forgot about that. Damn, that position's decent. Yeah, we got 46. It's only worth 500 though. Damn, so I only put like $300 into it. 3 shares, baby. 3 shares. You need more. You have time. Always have time. Don't you worry. Let's see. Posh. You're at 2.7 mil, right below 3 million. And it looks like you're right at 10 minutes. It's been 7 minutes. I don't know. That's hitting the first one. So you could wait. You could scale in if you want. It is hitting the criteria, but it is up 100%. I'm going to probably wait until the full thing turns. I don't think I'm going to touch it. But I burned yesterday and that one ran. So BY, I'm just content. You know what I'm saying? Like life's good. Like I told you that the other day. Like I bought Coca-Cola stock. We did good. Like I don't think you guys realize like we've opened up. Like even on the Robinhood, I think it's like up 19,000. I don't think you guys realize like we've done good so far. Just like going slow. Like I'm not. That's why I'm not really. I'm not as jumpy right now. We've opened up this year very, 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 very good. So that's why it's like like we had to go through a lot of holding Airbnb, DoorDash, all that. So I'm taking it, taking it slow with it. I like it, but Poshmark is a good company. I don't feel the same way I did about Airbnb or DoorDash. Believe it or not. That's not a big red on Abby Vi. Yeah, so it has hit the criteria there. It's hit the first part. Again, it's turned half the float. It is above 100%, which isn't good. And then wait for 6 million shares and then go from there. What do I do with your 3 Qualcomms? Do you have the same ones I have? Because those are killing it, bro. 56%, baby. 56%. You can do whatever you want with it. You can Ghetto Spread it, sell initial investment. Go watch yesterday's Intel video and learn from that play. That play told you what you could do. That's everything. You first control the balance. Then when you get in the play, if you're up, you could sell initial investment or you could Ghetto Spread it. Then play from there. Again, but Qualcomm does not have news. It's just breaking out now at this point. Microsoft on the low. Microsoft getting clapped. Bradley Frizzle and the impeachment. Oh, Orn. Go, baby. Wow. The impeachment, baby. We love you. Bradley Frizzle and the impeachment, ladies and gentlemen. Fan favorite, cult classic. Fan favorite, cult classic. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Facebook's on the Facebook hitting more lows. Spies coming down with it. Again, you have Poshmark IPO. It hit the first part of the criteria. So it's turned half the float in 10 minutes. That's positive. It's 100% above IPO price. That's negative. Final thing is maybe I'll analyze it at 6 million. So when it turns the full float, we'll see. But I feel like they're baiting me. That's it. Ever since DoorDash, or I think it was DoorDash, and then it's been trading. Yeah, look at that. You're telling me right when it hits the first part of the criteria, it sells off every time. It used to never do that. That's it, man. Y'all blowing up my spot. I'm just kidding. I'm not blaming you. So some of you feel inherently guilty. I rebuke that, okay? You're not condemned. Go and sin no more. Some of you, why are you blaming me? I'm not blaming. I'm just saying. I'm suspicious. It's suspicious right now. All these IPO, ever since DoorDash, got me suspicious. That's all. I'm not that dumb. I'm like kind of dumb, but not that dumb, you know? Are you dumb? If you don't love the company, wait 3 days, it'll drop. Pretty much. That's what I agree, except for AI. AI was the unique one that just went crazy. It's lit. Tesla. Gotta add, I'm not blaming you. This is a recommendation. Yeah, well, even then, I love y'all. That's it. Just don't take things. That's just personal. That means you take things personal. Oh my God. Have you seen Michael Jordan? Some of you guys are like Michael Jordan. That's it. You're like, Josh said he didn't like Neo. And I took that personally. So he said, Josh said I ruined the strategy. And that was enough for me. That was enough for me. That's all I needed. If you haven't seen that, you have to go watch it. Michael Jordan is crazy. That dude is nuts. I love him, but man, nuts. Thanks for the Qualcomm. Well, be wise with it. Again, you have options now. No pun intended. If you have that Qualcomm, you're up 100%, 50%. You got wiggle room. You could get money back. You could Ghetto Spread, or you could keep holding. But the fact is, the ball has been passed to you. You got a wide open shot. What are you gonna do? You gonna go for the three? Are you gonna go for pump fake, one dribble in, take some profits, go for the mid range, or are you gonna try to go for the layup? What are you gonna do? No, it's not the meme. Go watch the interviews. Go watch the actual interviews with MJ. It's crazy. Can I use NFL terms? It's second and 2. Okay? So that's it. You had your first. That's it. Your first down play. You even got into the red zone. That's like on your first play. You threw a deep shot. You hit it. Now you're in the red zone, and now you got to. What are you gonna do now? First down in the red zone. That's it. You could either run the ball. You could burn or you could run the ball. You could go out of the shotgun. What are you gonna try to do? What are you gonna try to do? It's the strategy. Basketball is easier to understand. I do think options is more like basketball than football, but you know what I'm saying? You could run the play, you could go for the E. What are you gonna do? Go run it? Are you gonna risk the interception? What are you gonna do? Statue of Liberty, baby. I'm kicking the field goal. You are the worst football player ever. This guy, he's like, he gets first down. He gets one drive, gets into the red zone. It's 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. He's like, yeah, get the special teams unit. We're kicking the field goal. Like, at least you could run the ball once, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a good one. That's not a good one. He said, I'm kicking the field goal. That's what happens, though. If you guys ever, like, try to, like, translate how you trade to your favorite sport, some of you do some crazy moves. Some of you really do kick the field goal on first down. That's it. You got an option play. It goes up 10%, 20%. You're like, okay, I'm taking profits here. You kick the field goal. You're like, what? Some of you will punt for no reason. The other team's like, okay. You sold off your long term. The other team's like, why is he punting? They're like, shut up. Just take it. And then you guys will be like 4th and 50 on Neo. And then you'll be like, I have faith in Neo. Neo's going to catch the ball. You're like, don't worry. I got some good receivers out there. You got BNGO. You got Neo in the slot. You got Nikolai as your tight end. You're like, I got this. Don't worry. Just watch. You got Janet Yellen as your running back, too. You're just like, don't worry, Janet. Just look pretty. I got this. I'm gonna make a Madden. I'm gonna make a Madden team, and I'm gonna create players, and I'm gonna make them reflect stocks. That's it. I'm gonna. Oh man, that's it. Oh man, I'm gonna make. I said every single player is gonna be reflecting a stock. That's it. You're gonna have Nikolai tight end. He's gonna look just like Travis. He's gonna look weird as hell. Just big, fat white dude. You know, he don't even block. He don't even run. He'll just roll. That's it. He just rolls. Oh man. Neo's gonna be like super small. I'm gonna make him have like 99 speed, but he's gonna be like 2'1". Oh man, that's gonna be great. Oh, that's great. I'm telling you, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Boxer looking like it's coming back. We still have that one. That one's an old one. That's an old one. Now, I think Tesla would be your quarterback because at least Tesla got, Tesla actually worked. Tesla, that's it. That's it. You just got one good quarter. That's what happened. Tesla hit, and now everybody, you're like, damn, I think we got a championship team here. Real CNBC pump. So we need, baby. No, not WDC pop. Watch Qualcomm and chip makers. It makes too much sense, man. It makes too much sense. Quali, I love the qualies. Qualcomm. I still like the basketball analogies better. But y'all needed the football ones, I feel. No, dude, the range is really tight today. It's a lot like yesterday, where you're waiting on this. It's like news, but not news. IBM Boost Hybrid Cloud Consulting. Oh, is that? I think IBM's at CES presenting right now. Excuse me. Italy to announce stimulus package worth 30 billion euros to help COVID battle economy. Italy's a lot smaller though. I was like, that's tiny. So that could affect the euro and some of the stuff overseas. Would Jerome Powell be the coach of that team? Nah. The coach gets swapped out every week. It's a new YouTuber. So y'all don't have like a fixed coach. It just swaps in. That's just great. Sometimes it's me. Sometimes it's like Meet Kevin. It'll be all the other YouTubers. I only know me, Kevin, and Graham Stephan. Those are the only ones I know. And then that's it. Then y'all pull up random. It's like, how did this guy get the coach? You're like, what the fuck is? You're like, nah, he's doing it today. He's doing it today. It's very hard. That's why it's hard to get coordination. That's it. Like one of y'all let Tim Sykes coach. I was like, man, this is fucked up. That's it. You let lending tips in as coach too. He's just gonna tell you real estate's crashing every day. He's like, I don't know. I don't want to run it. Real estate's gonna crash. You're like, what? Then he's just like, buy GHIV. Bro, this joke could get so deep. It's so funny. I don't want to be the coach. No. I want to bet. You show me a lineup like that, and you want me to be the coach? Hell nah. I'm like, yo, what are the spreads and lines looking like? You tell. You got Troy Polamalu guarding Neo. Trust me, just let him catch it. Just trust. That's fine with me, man. It's fine with me. I'm okay with that. Tell me. I hope the odds are in my favor too. That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I was gonna tell you guys today. You know, there's a penny stock bubble right now. There's gonna be an opportunity to make a lot. I need to see how it plays out, but we could make a dude. If you have knowledge and education, and you could use that to your advantage. It's very, very simple. There's gonna be a bubble and opportunity to play it on different sides. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the long run, like in the midterm, like 3 months from now, like they may win a game or two, but eventually these stocks are gonna, Nikolai is gonna have to go against Ed Reed. That's all I'm saying. And it's gonna be fun. But nah, be careful though. I don't wish any harm on any of you guys. Hopefully you guys know that. What I'm trying to say is control your balances. Like I said earlier this morning, any of these sketchy stocks, don't fall in love with them. That's the best advice I could give you. Peloton problem with deliveries. A lot of weird Peloton, like little mini bad Peloton news. It moves and then that's it. Want to be released from these penny bags. Don't even worry about them. I mean, just move on. Just find the plays that you could actually hit, and that's it. Don't even just start adding to real good stuff. It's just like the long-term strategy. I wouldn't get too caught up in them. I wouldn't even give them emotional attention. Service now raised from 440 to 660. Bro, I remember when price targets were like low. Nowadays, like this is crazy. Long live the Chad. Amen. Well, that's what you're right. I mean, someone's saying it like someone said price target is a dick measuring contest, but it kind of, it really is. That's what happens with Wall Street because you have to realize there's competition amongst analysts. So you have these analysts, there's only usually like 15 or 20 that follow some of these big stocks. There's competition. Like if you start seeing people raise them and people are making, you don't want to get left behind. So it literally does work like that where when it starts getting a little exuberant, you do get that where some of these price it's just nuts. Because again, back in it used to be a lot more conservative. When it was conservative, they would be more conservative. Mm-mm. CCV, you want my thoughts? Um, CCIV, honestly, it reminds me of the three digits on the back of my credit card. That's the only CCV I'm concerned with. Other than that, we'll see. I mean, I'm not really. I'm looking for one more thing. If I see some more craziness, I want to start flipping some of the bags. But until then, I don't like. These are like doesn't it say like Lucid Motors? Like that's not even an attractive name. I'm sorry. Doesn't lucid mean like you're asleep? Doesn't that mean like you're just like you're not even like there? Like doesn't that mean you're fucking high? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Like it's just it's not clicking that there's a financial investment related to this. That's why I'm like, I don't know, man. Oh, it means you're aware? Okay. I thought it meant like I keep thinking like lucid dreaming. Like I'm like, what? Like this don't even like it means clear. Okay, good. Never mind. Then there you go. Maybe I'm just dumb. Yo, lucid dreaming motors. Josh, that means you're awake. Oh, okay. Oh well, I like money. You like money? It's like, oh shit, I was wrong. Maybe I should go buy it now. I feel like I need to prove myself. And again, I'm just gonna have. Hopefully, you guys don't take any of this personally. Okay. Again, we're just having fun. I know some of you guys, you like holding all this, but that's it. Yeah. Some of you guys start to get mad. I know. Yeah. You guys tell me like, Josh, how you talking shit? You don't know anything about the company. I promise that you don't know anything about it either, and that's the point. These are all new. I've never seen a Lucid motor in my life. Ever. I've seen a lot of cars. I bought a lot of cars. Now I've never seen a Lucid World. It's a Juice World album. Come on, man. You're dropping again. We're about to hit S&P. I think opening price. Oh no, it seemed like we were closer this morning. That's weird. Never mind, but we're coming down. Posh is dying. Dude, I told you right when it hit 50%. It's so. Come on, what did I just tell you guys? Remember, I was like, bro, they're watching. I feel so tinfoil when I say that, but I'm like, it just doesn't hit the same. All of these IPOs are opening up exactly 100%. It's hitting the criteria. It's like they hit the gas up until the criteria, then it falls. So like, we'll wait until the whole float is turned. It's almost there, but still, I mean, it's still up a lot. I mean, it's still like up a lot. So it's like, But I like the Airbnbs. Beyond climbing Visa on the low. Visa's kind of getting clapped. CVS. Somebody brought up CVS. Because CVS doesn't pay a dividend. I like the, what's it called? I like the I like the leaps could be decent, but if CVS pays a dividend, I wouldn't rock with it. Thoughts on open? I like it. I think it's great, actually. I think open door is dope. I'm not gonna rush into it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see it a little play out. Again, even some of these real estate stocks, even the tech ones, it takes time. Like, before Redfin popped, it took a lot of time. A firm is on the high. CVS pays a dividend, then I would go with the shares. Which one was one of Rite Aid? I think Rite Aid doesn't pay the dividend. But if it pays a dividend, I wouldn't go with a leap. I would just buy the stock. Again, you guys saw it. Do you guys realize, again, I hate to talk about it, but Walgreens, telling you, this was a dividend steal. Like, why? Like, do you see what we got paid? You're getting paid 6% to hold a stock that could grow 20 to 50%. It's already gone 26 for us. Walgreens owns part of Rite Aid, I believe. They own part of it. So that's why Rite Aid's still a company. They bought like a major segment. Nigerian move money into Bitcoin. Oh. Like, that's the thing. We hit Walgreens like Abivai. Abivai was a very successful trade. If you guys think about, 26% since we bought it, plus a 6% dividend, 5% dividend, it's dope. Wolf is trading. Petco IPO is open. What was it supposed to IPO at? Why does it look so bad? It opened at 18, 48 million shares. So you need 22 or 24. That's not bad. See, 7 million here. At least this one's cheaper. So this one's kind of decent. We'll see what happens. Just keep watch. I'm a skeptic. Wolf. Wolf. I am not a skeptic. I'm a landlord. All my dogs need a wolf. I told Chewy I don't need one. Oh no, are we about to start remixing our own tracks? We start remixing the That means it's a classic. Amen. If you guys want, you guys could bark if you'd like. I think some of you guys are really excited about, Wolf and everything else. So feel, you can do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? You guys could, you could wolf out loud if it makes, if you feel any support towards the stock. That's a good way to show your support. You ever see that clown at Walmart that hides from blessed people? No? What's the punchline on this? I feel like I'm getting set up. Ah, shit. What does he mean? Wolf. Sorry, it's IPO day. IPO day gets me excited. It's good though, right? It's a good one. That's it. I'm trying to get your dogs into this. This IPO isn't for you. It's for your animals. Okay, y'all need to chill. Okay, this isn't about you. It's for your animals. I'm trying to communicate. You get to listen to this stream all day. Let me give out a stock play for my animals out there. Okay? Gosh. Your dog isn't freaked out. Your dog is hyped. He's like, damn. He's like, you hear about this IPO? Mm-hmm. Wolf, 10 million. What do we need? You need 24 million. Oh, you're not going to hit that. Now I got to ask my dog to play. Amen. Amen. They know. Jax used to help us out with it. Jax would call out some good puts. Only the real ones know. Only the real ones remember those. Dummy said he banned on me. I've not made. I don't think it's going up. I don't think it's gonna hit. Facebook keeps dropping too. You guys, real Facebook is selling off, low key with this bond fiasco. Oh, Google too. The Google puts came up though, or they went against me earlier. Now they're back, but the Facebooks are 15% on a pretty decent amount. Biden is either going to be coming on in like hour and a half, I believe, or end of the day. I don't. That's what's it's harder to get confirmation on these times. I haven't had the clearest communication with it. It just seems like it's like scheduled, but it's not. There's a lot of conflicting info. Initial flow on Wolf is 48 million. So it might. That's what I'm saying. It might be at 7 p.m. As I was saying, we might not even get speeches during market hours anymore. They might start looking, because think about that. That's going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern. I don't even think the watch list will be out before then, before we even get to listen to it. Wolf at 13. We need 24 million. Wolf isn't going to hit. Got my setup ready. KR is J hooking. What's that mean? Is that aggressive? Walter on what? KR. Oh, Kroger's is going up. What's up with Kroger? Kroger's interesting. The Jaren expects briefing on. Damn it! So we can't watch it live. I thought we were going to be. Because I think Biden might surprise with the economic play. I think he's gonna hint at certain stuff, and I think and then the other stuff is already gonna be priced in. So I think if he surprises on anything, that's gonna be the real money. Wolf is coming down a little bit. Wolf is whack. What's the other one? Posh. Poshmark's about to hit the float. Citron lemonade to 100. Citron getting a hit piece right now. Citron lemonade to 100. It's at one. I think, yeah, he's saying again. So I think he's talked shit on this before. I did not make a play on Wolf. I did not. We've been watching the IPOs for criteria, but we have not made a play on them. You have 400 in Fitbit leaps. What strike price? Because you could have a leap on it, but you still might get clapped. Bro, Firm is trading like AI. Thinking these SPY 420s for March may have been a mistake. Can you give me insight as to what I'm looking here? What do you mean? Well, again, whether you think it's a mistake or not, you have to understand with options, you're going to make a mistake. You're going to lose. You guys have seen me lose more than anybody. You've seen me take accounts up and 10 times the account while still losing more trades than I hit. You are going to lose. So you did make a mistake. But at the same time, I don't even know. I'm saying you're going to make a mistake. I don't even know what the hell you did. But at the end of the day, it's all about controlling the balance. If you're controlling and making sure that play is small, you're saying I made a mistake on SPY 420. I don't think SPY 4... yeah, get it. That's not the point. The point is the real actual mistake comes from how much you put into it. So if you put 20% of your account on that play, that's where you made your mistake. If you put $100, it's different. But again, if $100 is half of your account, then maybe you should get another one. So that's it. Yeah, can I still get 420? Yeah. Get it, Josh. A small Robinhood. I think I have like 700 in it or something. I just kept depositing money, but I just stopped trading on it because I hated having to log into another account because I have to log in on a incognito browser because if I want to stay logged into my other account at the same time. And then that's it. And then the $100 plays. I think the $100 account plays, it gets people too jumpy in a weird way, if that makes sense. And then it gets to and then I'm like, I don't know. I like it though. I mean, maybe we have to bring it back, but then I don't know. It was good. It was good while it lasted. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Wow. Oh, wow. Did my birthday already pass? When is my birthday? Dude, what the fuck? I don't even know. That's wild. Was it last month? You guys said happy birthday last month, right? That's crazy. I need small account trading. You need to just trade your account and go small. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. You don't need a small account. You need to trade your account and go small. That's the key. Miami. Oh, Miami. My first 100 play, I bought shares. I don't know how to call or put. There's no options on it. Happy 29th. You just call me 29? Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I'm not 29, though. Hit the like button. I agree. FCD clapped a little bit. Lemonade premiums down 50. Posh hit the second criteria. Turned the flow. Yeah, but it's just up a lot. That's it. I'm 33. I'm 34. I'm 32. That sounds like a rap song. I'm 33. I'm 34. I'm 32. Oh, 33. I'm 34. I'm 32. Oh, I don't know. I feel it. You know what I'm saying? Have I done any coin trading? All I did was buy Bitcoin and Ethereum years and years ago, and then one more time in August, and I've just held it. So I don't really call myself a Bitcoin or coin trader. I've day traded more stocks than I have Bitcoin, but I've done good on Bitcoin. Done very, very good with the said coins. hold JPM calls through earnings. If they're January 29th, there's going to be a lot more like time decay if it messes up. So it's going to be priced in a lot. I'd rather get times. How do you go small in that case? So look for smaller companies with cheaper. Yeah, I mean, we'll divide it. You'd have to go. I mean, $500. I do $50 plays pretty much once a week. It may not be the same. Maybe a little more Powell and Tomb. Where's Powell gonna be? I'm sucking today. I'm transitioning. We gotta get new schedules. New schedules and administrations. Lemonade's getting clapped off of that hit piece. Poshmark turned the float. Petco is not attractive. 16 mil. Bro. Oh, bro. Jerome just covered up his camera. Yo, that was the funniest thing ever. I just got to see Jerome's house. Bro, I just got to see Jerome's house. Look. Hold on, look. Look at this. Look at him. Watch. Jerome's like, oh shit, Zuckerberg's watching me. He said, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. He's like, oh shit, Zuckerberg. Got him. Look at that. Oh no, I got it right there. Look at that. Look at his crib. Hold on, Jerome. Y'all, look at his house. He got the nice little eye. This look like my house. Bro, I knew me and Jerome look at that. That's my damn spirit animal. Look at him. His crib fly as hell. He got the recessed lighting. Look at the see-through cabinets. He's like, what the fuck you looking at? Boy, nah, hide that shit. He said, I could control the whole bond system in the world. You think I can't? He said, get the hell out of here. I'm sorry. He's probably live right now. Okay, yeah, he's back. Okay, I'm just... I fucking love him. I absolutely love this man. Okay? I hope you guys know I love him. That's all. If you don't love him, you're a hater. Honestly, I rebuke you. If you don't have love in your heart for this man, you do not understand what he has done for you. That's it. You're ungrateful at that point. Okay? That's it. Does he have self-closed drawer? I don't know. You know I got those, right? Oh, I'm about to. You guys know that? Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Like, I got these drawers in my house, and, like, they look electric, but they not. Oh, man. I don't know if Powell's on that game. He has self-closing bond yields that roll over at maturity, and then they take the excess, and then they buy more bonds with it. I don't have those, but I don't know if he has those. I'm just saying. We just saw the whole slide. I don't know. These guys are tripping out. Jerome Powell. Dude, does Jerome use the old picture? Hold on. Look at Jerome. Why are you being shy? Look at that. Jerome uses his picture from 30 years ago. That's crazy. So does that mean, Jerome, tell me if you don't like me using you in my thumbnails. I'll use this picture from now on. Why is Jerome's picture so outdated? You see this? I don't get it. That makes no sense. This guy. I thought Powell was very confident. He's using that picture old as hell. I think that was from when he went to Princeton. Yeah, look at that. That has to be his graduating picture. Because you guys know Powell went to Princeton. And that's not a stock pump. Powell, Princeton. Princeton, Powell. Princeton, Powell pump. Princeton, Powell pump. See, like this guy, he took his picture on Zoom and just uploaded it. That's it. Oh, you okay, Jerome? You hear that? Can you guys hear it? Oh. Does he have dentures? Nigerian Intel calls. Nigerian, I love you, man. He's buying everything we bought that we already have. I love it. There's no sound. No, that was that was intense. We haven't seen Powell in this intimate of a setting. You know what I'm saying? It just looks like it's like an intimate setting. He's reading the chat right now. That's how all of you look right now. Some of you are just laughing because you have some of you who do not have a sense of humor, you are looking like Powell right now. But he's like, I heard you, Josh. I fucking heard you, Josh. And I don't really like that. And I did a lot for this country. And nobody really appreciated me. And I'm out in a year, but like, yo, shit.
Some trouble here.
Oh. Shit. I keep back. You goddamn prick who keeps putting a cup in my cup holder. Huh? This is stupid. Fucking ass. Nah, but shout out to the people listening, okay? Shout out to the people laughing. Shout out to the people watching. Shout out to the people vacuuming their house while watching. You know, the people out there listening, taking care of their house. You know, doing chores while listening. Maybe you're at work. Maybe you're standing on a ladder. That's what somebody told me before. Okay. Yeah, amen.
So welcome back, everybody, to another webinar organized by Princeton University.
Do you guys hear it?
Center for Finance, hosted from Princeton for everyone worldwide. We're very happy to have Jay Powell with us, the chairman of the Federal Reserve Bank and the governors of the Federal Reserve. Hi, Jay. Good to have you.
Good to be here.
You hear it?
Thanks a lot. It's great to have you.
Good.
Jay is actually an undergraduate from Princeton University and also was part of the advisory council at the Bentham Center for Finance here at Princeton. So we're very grateful that he spent some time with us today and enlightens us on the new Fed policy. I have a quick overview.
He's very quiet. I'll turn it up.
Topics we would like to cover today. We would like to talk about this new flexible average inflation targeting. We'll talk about deflation and inflation traps, and then about financial dominance, macroprudential policy, a little bit of fiscal dominance given the high public debt levels. And then we will contrast the COVID crisis with the global financial crisis of 2008, talk about central bank independence,
this is going to be good.
Swap lines, and perhaps also about exit
This is going to be good.
So with this, let me start with the new flexible average inflation targeting, which came out of the review process the Fed went into. And I was wondering whether we can specify a little bit more the framework. What does flexible mean? Where the average inflation, over what time period one takes the average? What's the rationale behind it? Is it about how sticky prices and wages are? How long will they be sticky? Is this driving the average? Or is it the maturity of the debt contracts? What's the average maturity of debt contracts? That drives how long we take over what period we take the average. And then it's about inflation measures as well, because now with the COVID crisis, the consumption basket is shifting a lot over the time period. How do we take this into account? So going to a restaurant, having a healthy meal is infinitely expensive.
I just sold my last Intel for $679. It's getting loud, so hold on here. But I sold last Intel $679.
And there are many, many challenges, and perhaps you can elaborate a little bit on this new framework, which I think is very exciting. We would like to learn, the audience would like to learn more about it. So Jay, can you elaborate a little bit on?
Sure, I'll be glad to.
Thanks a lot.
First, Marcus, thank you so much for inviting me here today, and thanks for these webcasts. I've listened to a number of them, and I found them very interesting and thought-provoking. And I'll be very honored to join your wall of guests with my photograph if you'll put it up after this. So thank you. So on our new monetary policy framework, as you will know, as your listeners will know, we're a dual mandate central bank, and our statutory goals are maximum employment and stable prices. And over the course of 2019, 2020, we engaged in a review of our strategy for achieving those goals. And it was our first ever public review of this nature. And we conducted it in a highly transparent way that involved significant public interaction with the constituencies we serve. I would point in particular to the Fed Listens events that we held around the country, meeting with members of the general public, with a particular focus on low and moderate income communities, labor unions, small businesses, and the like. So the point of the exercise was to step back about a decade after the global financial crisis and ask, what have we learned about the conduct of monetary policy? Specifically, due to a number of persistent factors that are global in nature, interest rates are substantially lower, even in good times. In the US, we've been at or fairly close to the effective lower bound most of the time for a decade. In other jurisdictions, Japan and the EU, rates are even lower. And this has highly important implications for the conduct of monetary policy. The flexible inflation targeting framework of the past couple of decades was successful, but it needed to be adapted in a systematic way to the new normal of life close to the lower bound for interest rates. And that's really the essence of it. So last August, we announced the results, which involved significant changes to our strategy for achieving both of our goals. Again, maximum employment and price stability. So Marcus, your questions really went more to the price stability side of the mandate. So let me start with that. In essence, the committee, the FOMC, reaffirmed our understanding of price stability as achieving 2% annual inflation over time as measured by the PCE price index. But we added several new important ideas. We stressed the importance of having inflation expectations well anchored at 2%, which of course enhances our ability to achieve both parts of the mandate. And the centrality of inflation expectations, I think, is a theme that will come back again and again in the discussions. We said that to achieve inflation expectations well anchored at 2%, we actually need to achieve inflation that averages 2% over time. Thus, we said in order to achieve inflation that averages 2% over time, following periods when inflation has run persistently below 2%, we would likely aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time. So that was the sort of logical flow of that. Now we called it a flexible average inflation targeting regime. And your first question is, what do you mean by flexible? In effect, that's the question. So the first thing it means is that we haven't tied ourselves and won't to a particular mathematical formula when we aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time. So policy will continue to reflect a broad array of considerations. There's always an element of risk management. There's always an element of judgment. We want inflation expectations, though, to be well anchored at 2%. And again, you need to average 2% inflation over time to achieve that. As you know, we use policy rules and formulas in our models, and we consult them often in our work, but we don't set policy by them. The second reason we say flexible is just that we're a dual mandate bank, and we'll always consider both parts of the mandate. And that means we couldn't really tie policy to a formula that applies to only one side, in this case, inflation. I'd also be remiss if I didn't briefly mention the equally important changes we made to the employment side of the mandate. So I'll just mention a couple. We added new language saying that maximum employment is a broad and inclusive goal, which reflects our appreciation for the benefits of a strong labor market for many in low and moderate income communities. Second, on the employment mandate, we say that we will react now only to shortfalls from maximum employment, as opposed to the old language, which was deviations from maximum employment. And that reflects our view that employment can run at or above our real-time estimates of its maximum level without causing concern, unless accompanied by signs of an unwanted increase in inflation or other risks that could impede the achievement of our goals. An important change. And that clearly follows from the experience of recent cycles, especially the last few years before the pandemic, in which labor market conditions were very strong indeed, yet inflation was quiescent. And we saw the substantial social benefits that a strong labor market can and did bring. You also, you pointed out in your question, I believe, that the benefits will be more fully realized to the extent it's seen as credible, the new framework. And I would say a couple things there. First, since we announced the framework in August, there's plenty of evidence that market participants have shifted their expectations in ways that are consistent with the new framework. Surveys now show that market participants expect us not to raise rates until inflation has reached 2% and until the labor market is very strong indeed. And that is also consistent with our rate guidance. But I would say our eyes are wide open on this. At the end of the day, the public will need to see us allow inflation to move moderately above 2% for a time before the new framework will be seen as fully credible.
Thanks a lot, Jay. So if I may just follow up on this, so did you move away a little bit from a single number like Nairo or R star, that you said it's a single R star this way, so you can predict perfectly a single R star, so it becomes more flexible in this regard as well?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your question.
Did you move away from the Nairo, the non-accelerating inflation rate of unemployment? Is it more flexible in this regard as well, as there's not a very strict framework, but a more general, flexible way of thinking about it?
Yeah, that's clearly the case. So we will continue to write down our own estimates of NAIRU, of the natural rate of unemployment. Of course, that's only one factor we take into account when we talk about maximum employment. One of the big lessons of the last crisis was how much room there was in labor force participation, which performed really quite differently than expectations and better. So we're really looking at employment to population and the size of the workforce and things like that, as we always have, broader things. So we'll always write down estimates of the natural rate of unemployment. What we're really saying, though, is we're no longer going to raise interest rates just because, for example, if unemployment were to be well below our current estimates of the natural rate of unemployment, that wouldn't be a reason to raise interest rates unless we see troubling inflation or other imbalances that could threaten the achievement of our mandate. And that's a significant change. If you read the transcripts that were released of 2015, there was a lot of discussion of the issue around, could we let unemployment go below the natural rate? We saw what happened. I mean, we were the first group on the committee to see a sustained period of very low unemployment in many years. And we saw that it didn't produce troubling inflation, and we very much took that on board.
And by doing so, you take indirectly some inequality considerations into account as well. If the labor market works well, it helps the less well-off more. Is this a consideration as well, the inequality inclusiveness component?
Yes, the sense of our looking at maximum employment as a broad and inclusive goal does include that. And you'll notice that we have been talking more and more about various kinds of inequality that have been sustained and have grown in our economy over the years. And there's a reason for that. And that is that we think they connect directly to our maximum employment goal.
Spy's about to go red.
Maximum employment, if you take that statutory goal seriously, it isn't achieved if there are lots of people not working around the edges of the labor market who could be working, who constitute potential labor force. And there's a lot of that in minority communities, low and moderate income communities. So we focus on it, and we never really did just look at the aggregate data, at least in recent years, but we will continue to talk about those longer running features of the economy, and we'll continue to take them into consideration in looking at maximum employment. I should add, though, that we do understand that those issues are important national issues that require a society-wide effort, and that's business, that's fiscal policy, that's the Fed, and what we can do, we will do, and it's important, but really the main answers have to come from education and training, and it has to become a national goal, I think, and we're hopeful that will be the case.
Okay, so let me move on a little bit to the inflation dynamics. Because there's, of course, a danger we might end up like in Japan, that there's huge right now in the crisis, there's this huge deflationary pressure because, forced saving by individuals. But on the other hand, there might also be a pent-up demand, and there might be inflation whipsaw, you might go back. So we might end up, in a situation where we have to be very aggressive, put the foot on the accelerator, but then we might get stuck in a low inflation environment for quite a while, or we might also end up in the other extreme and pent-up demand kicks in. and then inflation will come back up. So what do you think are the essential elements to control this whipsaw mechanics, which might occur or might not occur, or we might just get stuck in a low inflation environment? What do you see? How does the new framework help us in this to manage this better, or help you to manage it better for our economy?
Yeah, so a couple of things I would say about that. First, as you suggested, in the near term, as the pandemic recedes and we see potentially a strong wave of spending as people return to their normal lives and begin consuming various services, there could be quite exuberant spending and we could see some upward pressure on prices. And by the way, at about the same time, we'll be seeing measured inflation go up because of base effects as we lap the low readings of the first of March and April of last year. So, in fact, that's quite possible. Indeed, that is in the forecast of many economists. But the real question is, how large is that effect going to be, and will it be persistent? So, because clearly a one-time increase in prices that isn't very large is very unlikely to mean persistently high inflation. And that just is a function of the underlying inflation dynamics of the U.S. economy as they have been in the last many years. As you know, we have a flat Phillips curve, meaning there's still a small connection, but you need a microscope to find it between slack in the labor market and inflation. We've also got low persistence of inflation, so that if inflation were to go up for any reason, it doesn't follow. Inflation doesn't stay up, and that it used to be. If you go back to when I was an undergrad at Princeton, you had a steep Phillips curve, and it was combined with highly persistent inflation, and that's what gave you the inflation that I graduated into in 1975 and later in that decade. So dynamics will change, but they don't change. We don't think they change, quickly or on a dime, and we'll come back to that. I also think, let's say that does happen. Let's say we have a strong economy in the second half of the year, and that continues. Remember, we're a long way from maximum employment. There's plenty of slack in the labor market. Unlikely that wage pressures are going to be reaching a level that would support higher inflation. Also, second, the other factor I'd point to is look around the world. Shortage of demand in lots of large advanced economy countries around the world who began this crisis at deeply negative interest rates and have had little policy space with interest rates. Now, there are other things they can do and they are doing, but that all is going to hang around for a while. And the U.S. economy is strongly integrated with the rest of the world, and that's going to matter. I should add, of course, if inflation were to move up in ways that are unwelcome, we have the tools for that, and we'll use them. We will use them. No one should doubt that. That's in a way too low inflation is the much more difficult problem to solve. I'll stop there. We can talk about it more.
So let me move on perhaps to the next topic, from price stability to financial stability, which is also a major concern, I guess, for you and the Fed more generally. There's also this concept out there of financial dominance. So if the financial sector, of course, is very sound at this point, but there might be over leveraging going on also on the corporate side. Do you see that there's some threat from financial instability which might limit what monetary policy you can undertake at some point down the road? And do you think the macro-potential tools the US has are sufficient to avoid such a financial dominance circumstances? And finally, one of your bond purchasing programs, which helps very much the corporate sector to come over the crisis, some corporations might use it to lever up and pay out dividends, higher dividends, or buy back shares. Is there any ways of modification that you say only firms which issue bonds and that don't pay dividends or higher dividends than before can be part of this bond purchasing program? So is there any tools like macro-potential tools you can invent, or is there other tools compared to other countries you would like to have compared to other countries?
So I would say we don't feel any pressure from financial dominance. So we'll talk about fiscal dominance, I suppose, in a moment. But if financial dominance is the reluctance of or even inability of the central bank to tighten policy because of the leverage in the private sector, we simply don't feel that. Our corporate sector, our non-financial corporate sector, did go into this downturn with relatively high leverage, but at these low interest rates, the interest payments are actually not at a terribly high level by historical standards. They're sort of at a normal level. We have not seen the big uptick in defaults that we thought we might see in non-financial corporates. We really haven't seen it. So it's just not something we are feeling or have ever felt, really. We will, when the time comes to raise interest rates, we'll certainly do that. And that time, by the way, is no time soon. You ask about macro prude tools. So the difference in the United States between the United States and other countries, I would say, is that we do not have a lot of time varying tools that are where we can see a particular situation and go in after that situation. And the history of those, we've had them over history, and it hasn't been a good history. It's very difficult to get the timing right and that sort of thing. What we do have is strong through the cycle tools. So the idea is we're not going to rely on our ability to put these things in effect at the right time and in the right proportion. We don't think we're very good at that. We think it's better to, as one of our mutual friends and colleagues likes to say, better to build strong levees than try to predict hurricanes. So what we've done is particularly in good times, we run these very strong stress tests that require banks to be resilient against the kinds of massive stresses that can suddenly appear in the global financial crisis, in the aftermath of the arrival of the pandemic. And I think that's the right way to do it. And those are always on, good times and bad. You want to be building the strength of the financial system during good times and holding on to those gains. And that's really how we look at it. We're not really seeking the other kinds of tools. Other countries have a different political economy, and that's the way we're doing it. And I think that way works. I think if you look at the performance of the U.S. banking system, certainly, and many aspects of the non-banking financial sector, which we can talk about, they performed fairly well so far during this episode. You mentioned the bond purchase program. So we had a primary facility, and it closed on December 31, but where we were willing to lend money directly to companies. And then we had, really as a way to get a grip on financial conditions in the non-financial corporate market at the height of the crisis, during the really acute period, was a secondary market one where we would buy very, very small amounts of bonds for issued by like 800 different issuers. And the idea was we wanted to be able to, if conditions started to fall apart, get in there and have a strong effect. We didn't extend any new credit to any corporate in either program. We didn't make a single loan, as you probably know, in the primary one. And we're just buying a handful of loose bonds in the market for 800 different issuers. So we weren't really in a position to demand that anybody do anything. The other thing, though, I would say is that's a decision for Congress. We really shy away from anything to do with credit allocation. And there are all sorts of sort of social benefit and cost judgments that can be embedded in the kinds of factors. Those are great judgments. They're important judgments, but we're really not comfortable making them at the Federal Reserve. We don't want to get into credit allocation based on a lot of different factors. That's what, elected people are elected to do. There are all sorts of places in the federal government where they're providing credit to important constituencies and industries at attractive rates. And that's the job of elected people. So that's how we think about that one.
Great. So let's move on and go a little bit deeper into the COVID crisis. And I think what's striking is to contrast it with the 2008 global financial crisis. Where do you see the major differences between the two crises? And would you say that the COVID fundamental shock was way larger than the 2008 shock, but the reaction of the Fed was also much faster and perhaps prevented some amplification, which would have observed otherwise? And are there any lessons from 2008 which are very useful this time around, and other lessons which were outdated or irrelevant? Is there any contrast you can make between various forms of lessons of 2008?
Interesting. So you're right that the COVID shock just strictly as a matter of the arithmetic of the decline in the first and second quarters. The COVID shock was significantly larger, but really the two episodes are just fundamentally different. And the most important differences are not really about size. So if you go back to the global financial crisis and the Great Recession, they resulted from the buildup of unsustainable imbalances in the economy in the form of a housing bubble that popped. And then an undercapitalized banking system amplified that shock rather than absorbing it. And that system ultimately needed to be bailed out by the taxpayers. There were also lots of points of failure in the non-bank part of the financial system as well. And going into the crisis, household indebtedness was quite high, a lot of it in the form of completely unsupportable mortgages. So when the housing bubble popped, the housing sector was buried in debt and foreclosures came in, and you were in right away in a very, very slow and painful and long recovery. Very different situation here. The pandemic was effectively a natural disaster, right? And it struck an economy that was performing well. Now, every economy, and certainly our economy, faces plenty of longer run challenges. But I would say there were no obvious imbalances that threatened the long ongoing expansion. You really can't identify something that looked like, yeah, if this blows up, it could blow up the expansion. The banking sector, as I mentioned, was much better capitalized, had much more liquidity, a far greater appreciation of its risks thanks to stress testing and such. We did see some problems this time in the non-bank sector of the financial sector, but less so than in the GFC. Households were in relatively good shape going in too after many years of deleveraging. Corporate leverage was high, as I mentioned, but we haven't seen really the payoff there in a negative way. So there's another, and you pointed to this, another critical difference is this time, both fiscal and monetary authorities responded very quickly and very powerfully and in a sustained way. Critically, it was sustained. And I would just say this was a particular shock that called for fiscal policy. What we can do is we can restore market function and sustain market function, and then we can stimulate aggregate demand with highly accommodative monetary policy. This situation with 25, 30 million people out of work overnight effectively called for fiscal policy more than, and we got it, in the form of the CARES Act, very, very large and very, very quickly. There's no close precedent at all since the Depression for what happened. And both reactions were swift and overpowering. So that was a big difference. And I think we did learn that. We learned come in early and come in hard and don't leave till the job is done. The last thing I'll say, other difference is just completely different, is the primacy of healthcare policy. The single most important economic policy in this is healthcare policy. It's two things. It's getting control of the spread of the virus, which we have not been able to do with much success yet. But it's also developing, medical innovations for treatment and ultimately vaccination. So many, many differences, but I would say we did apply some of the lessons of the global financial crisis.
But would you say if we didn't have the 2008 crisis, your response would have been different? Or there were some lessons from 2008 which helped you to make a quick response and all that? Or is there exposed some good out? The 2008, was it good to have this experience from 2008 for this crisis?
It's hard to say that I wouldn't want to get caught saying that 2008 was a good thing, but nonetheless, I would just say it this way. I think, and I joined the Fed in 2012, so I was there for the response. We still had a long way to go in the economy, and of course, I'm very familiar with what happened during the crisis. And yes, we learned plenty of lessons. The whole review, effectively, if you look, you can take a step back. In 2012, we didn't know whether the new normal, what it was going to be. For many years, people were writing down, I was writing down a return to 3% growth, a return to 4% nominal federal funds rate. And a 10-year yielding 4 or 5%. We didn't know. So we lived through a 10-year, 128-month expansion. And we see what's happening around the world and happening in the US economy. We see the performance of inflation. We learned. We also learned from, I would say in particular, fiscal policy tightened a lot in 2000, I want to say 13, 14, and 15. And, so the Fed is over there doing QE3, and the maturity extension program, I guess, was a little earlier. And fiscal policy is it's just a weight on the back of monetary policy. It's not helping. There was a response at the beginning, but it ended too quickly and it wasn't sustained. So not only did everyone act fiscal and monetary act quickly and strongly at the beginning, but we've seen follow-up from the fiscal authorities. And I think that's been part of the story. And I think you're looking at forecasts now where we're potentially back to the prior level of output, the pre-pandemic level of output relatively soon. And the key thing there is maybe we'll be able to avoid a lot of the damage to people's lives, what we call labor market scarring. But what it really amounts to is people losing the life they've made in the workforce. And that's really the thing that we're most focused on is getting back to a strong labor market quickly enough that people's lives can get back to where they want to be. Because we were in a good place in February of 2020, and we think we can get back there, I would say, much sooner than we had feared.
Good. It's always we have to end at a positive note in the webinar series. That's our tradition. But before we do this, perhaps we can look in various crisis tools the Fed has employed during the COVID crisis, and the Fed has assumed the various roles. One was, I think, very crucially in March, the Fed intervened, or you intervened, in order to stabilize the system, not only for the US, but for the global economy more broadly. And one was that the US Treasury, 10-year US Treasury, the market-making function was not working so well anymore. And you took on the role of the market maker of last resort. That's something which I think one has to elaborate on a little bit, and to what extent the Fed is also there in order to ensure that the safe asset status, that the US Treasury remains a global safe asset, what role the Fed plays in this regard. What I found most striking, essentially, and you alluded to this already, is that the Fed put up the corporate bond programs and also for Moody's, and it was enough to just be there as a backstop, and the market was then working on its own again. So without really buying corporate bonds, it worked already phenomenally well again, and there's a record issuance of corporate bonds in 2020. And despite that the Fed only said, with communication, we will step and backstop if something were to go wrong really dramatically. And on top of it, perhaps you can allude a little bit about the difference between being on the financial markets, but also helping out also small and medium enterprises, SMEs, through Main Street facilities and all this. What was your experience on that? How well does this work also in conjunction with the US Treasury? And then another dimension was essentially becoming the lender of last resort on a global scale and establishing the dollar as a prominent global currency. And there's some argument out there that the swap lines were very, very crucial at that point. And actually, it's a good deal for the US to have the swap lines, but because essentially you become a lender of last resort to many, many banks across the globe, but the default risk essentially is taken on by the national central bank in wherever this headquartered, the other private bank is headquartered. And I think that's, perhaps you can allude a little bit the role of the swap lines, how important it is, and how much it actually establishes the dollar as a leading currency in the world. And finally, how do you see the fiscal $1,200 which was spent up? Was this a fiscal helicopter drop, using Milton Friedman's term? And now we are talking more about another $2,000. Do you see this as a helicopter drop of money in a monetary sense? Of course, it's done always by the fiscal side. So, and how do you take the interplay into account?
So those are some topics, very good ones. Let me start with the treasuries. So, of course, everything we do has to tie into our mandates, which are maximum employment, price stability, financial stability. And I would say restoring a critical market, such as the treasury market, to functioning. The treasury market is so central to all markets. That clearly ties into our role. And I'd say what we did is we bought. We weren't making a market. We were buying a lot of treasuries and MBS, and I mean a lot. So, and I would add, though, that the performance of the treasury market and the mortgage market in the acute phase of the crisis does suggests that we need to think about market structure and greater resiliency. I know you had Daryl Duffy a while back here to talk about some of that. And of course, we're doing that. One of the main things we're doing is we're looking at, the role of regulation and market structure in the treasury market, because we really need the treasury market to work. It bestows vast goods, a vast good on the public. In terms of a safe asset guarantor, we don't have a formal role at that, but if we do our job well, then we will foster the creation of safe assets and also foster, the use of the dollar as a reserve currency. They're not direct goals, but nonetheless, they are things that certainly benefit the United States, and to the extent they are well aligned with the achievement of our goals. So I think that will happen. In terms of the backstop effect was extraordinary. You may remember Hank Paulson, I think it was, saying in the last global financial crisis, "Give me a bazooka, so I won't have to use it." Well, then it didn't actually work that time, and maybe the bazooka wasn't big enough, but it really did work this time. And it was effectively, one way to think about it is just the elimination of bad tail risk. So as soon as we learned this quickly, as soon as we announced the facilities, these facilities take much more time than you would imagine, or than I had imagined, to set up. They're legal structures. There's just a lot of work that goes in, and we're so lucky that we had a lot of the people at the Fed and some at Treasury who had worked on these facilities in the last crisis. And you know all of them, Marcus, but great people who are, don't get a lot of public recognition, but I mean, when the bad situation is there and they're on deck, they are serving this country really well. So a lot of gratitude for them. In any case, what happened was this time we would announce this facility, the corporate facility or the muni facility, and the market would start working right away. So ironically, the fact that there was low take-up, actually no take-up for the corporate and low take-up for munis, was nothing but a sign of success. The amount of borrowing and the level of interest rates that's taking place in the muni markets is extraordinary. It's setting all kinds of records, and rates are low. This is true across the credit spectrum. So effectively, the backstops really, really work. You pointed out Main Street. So it is just much more difficult to reach non-financial businesses, small non-financial businesses that don't have bond market access. It's very, very difficult for the Fed because we have no experience in doing that. And by the way, we're a bank regulator, and we've spent the last decade, working hard with banks not to make bad loans. And so I think one of the things we learned is it's particularly for these smaller firms, and what they really needed in many cases was the PPP program or some kind of a transfer to keep them open. Fiscal policy, they need fiscal support. So the answer for a small business that really can't operate is not necessarily to borrow. And many of them took the view that they'd rather not borrow, and because you got to pay that back. Whereas PPP was effectively a transfer program, as you know. Anyway, I think a lot of work will be done on should the need arise again to reach non-financial corporates on a mass scale. I think we do need to spend some time in the next year or so thinking carefully about what the best way to do that is. On the swap lines, so dollar funding markets around the world benefit U.S. households and businesses substantially. And the reason is that they amount to lending that winds up showing up in consumer lending or business lending here in the United States. In addition, they're very important markets. And when they experience significant stress, that stress tends to show up quickly in U.S. markets, particularly short-term markets. So they're very important in the world. And our swap lines, again, did a good job, I think, of keeping those markets working and really serving, the U.S. economy as well as the global economy. So I think there's a lot of gratitude, and this comes with being the global reserve currency and a good economic citizen of the world. But it really helps people in the United States a lot as well. It's not something we give to the world. Treasury repo facility is, I think you're talking about the FEMA facility. So this is new. This is for countries that are not large enough or otherwise don't qualify for a swap line. It's just a place where they can turn their treasuries into cash. a big part of the risk-off event at the beginning of the acute phase of the crisis was selling by sovereign owners of treasuries in quantity, and that there just wasn't the capacity to handle it in the private markets. And so a treasury repo facility would have taken up a lot of that, and it was an important factor. On the fiscal helicopter drop, I'm gonna take a bit of a dodge on that, if I may. That's straight fiscal policy. You can argue the need for that for countries that are sort of in a permanent liquidity trap, but that's not the United States. We have policy space. We'll have policy space for interest rates again fairly soon. I mean, in the sweep of history, it'll take a few years, but so I'll take a pass on that one if I could.
Okay, so let's now move. The public debt level, of course, has reached record heights. And actually, if you look at the CBO forecast, it's going up tremendously over the next few years. And the question is, how will this impact monetary policy? Perhaps you can allude a little bit on that. And of course, the overall interest burden, we had some webinars by Chris Sims and Jason Furman saying, okay, that's not such a big problem as long as the interest rate stays low, the real interest rate stays low. One can handle a higher debt level, but it is nevertheless might be constraining through fiscal dominance monetary policy down the road. And how important you see is the independence of the central bank, of the Fed, that at that time when it has to step on the brakes a little bit, that it can actually raise interest rates. Do you think it's very, very important? And do you think it's very important not only for the Fed, but for other central banks around the globe as well? So, and how would you stress the importance of the independence of the central bank? Also in connections with the 13.3, whether there's some things you think it's ideally solved institutionally in the US, or do you think there's other modifications we need, some modifications or not? And finally, I would like to, in times of crisis, one says, typically the treasuries and the central bank should collaborate much more closely. And you did so with US Treasury, also with the corporate bond buying purchasing programs, which I was talked about, where essentially the tail risk was taken on by the US Treasury rather than by the Fed, because that's not the role of the Fed. Any lessons we should learn from this interaction between the treasuries or the finance ministries and the central banks, not only for the US, but also for other countries?
Okay, so to start with public debt and monetary policy. So I just would say, first of all, the US is not on a sustainable path at the federal government level in the simple sense that the debt is growing substantially faster than the economy, and that means by definition it's unsustainable. That's not to say that the level of debt is unsustainable, and it's not unsustainable. It's far from unsustainable. And so I think we're a long way from fiscal dominance in the United States if we ever get to that place. And it certainly is not a factor that we consider in any way at this time. So high public debt in no way impacts monetary policy now. We are squarely focused on serving the public through our new framework to achieve maximum employment and stable prices. My strong view is that central bank independence is an institutional arrangement that has served the public well. And I think, every advanced economy, democracy around the world has central bank independence. Institutional arrangements differ, but I do believe it has served the public well. I frankly think that is well understood among elected representatives. And I think on both sides of the aisle, people do understand that having an independent central bank really does help, particularly in times of crisis, but also just through the business cycle where you can really be focused on serving all of the American people and ignore political considerations completely. 13.3 is I'll talk a little about 13.3 and collaboration. So what that does is it allows us to do emergency lending. It's been on the books for a long time, and the tests are unusual and exigent circumstances. Borrowers can't get loans. Effectively, it's an emergency, and private sector intermediation has broken down or isn't working to the point where the rates that are being charged are just not in the range of normal. So that's when 13.3 comes into effect. We use the 13.3 quite aggressively and to good effect during the financial crisis. Dodd-Frank took the position and made it the law that if you're going to do that kind of emergency intervention in the markets, then you really should have participation and approval from elected governments in the form of the executive branch, and that means the Treasury. So every facility that we set up under Section 13.3 requires the approval of the Treasury Secretary. I would say I think that's good policy. I think that's appropriate, and I would. It's also the law, so that's what we did, and you'll make your own judgment. People will make their own judgments, and we'll study it. But my own sense is that that our collaboration with the Treasury was very successful throughout this, and it really did work. And there was a lot of benefit too, because the Treasury has they have sole responsibility for fiscal policy. It's the Treasury who, we're not in the negotiations, and we don't want to be in the negotiations over fiscal policy. We speak to fiscal policy at a high level, and try not to get into the details, and we're not, we don't want to be in the details, but Treasury is in those. And so for Treasury also to be part of 13.3, I think it helps Treasury have a strong perspective. And I think the whole system works. And the other thing I'll say is, as I mentioned, there are people at the Fed and at Treasury who have this institutional knowledge. The relationship is a good one. I think finance ministries and central banks around the world do know one another well. We stay in our lanes. We have different authorities, different responsibilities. We respect that, and we stay in our lanes, and they stay in their lanes. So I think it does work. I think our current institutional arrangements that we have are quite workable, and so I wouldn't be looking to change them. Did I get everything on this page?
Yes. Just if I may throw in on the public debt, Jason Furman was mentioning that the US is in a very comfortable situation with this high debt level because everybody else is going into high debt level as well. So on the global scale, it might be more challenging for other countries. And he used the term, you only need to be the least ugly horse in a sense in terms of high debt levels in order to be able to fund yourself at a cheaper rate. But it might be more challenging for other countries, more challenging.
We haven't. You had Jason, Larry Summers, Olivier Blanchard, others have been looking at this question. We haven't really incorporated the low interest rate environment into thinking about fiscal policy. And so this is, and the sense of the work of all three of them is that if you look at real interest payments as a percent of GDP as opposed to debt as a percentage of GDP, you see a much less concerning picture. Now, this is new work, it's new thinking, and there's no doubt there's something in it. It's not something I think that has made its way into the policy debates yet, but it is interesting.
Cool. So let me go to the next. So let's suppose, hopefully the crisis will be behind us soon with the new vaccines coming out, and at some point we have to start thinking about exit. And I know that some of your colleagues, I think, or even you said it's too early to even think about exit. But perhaps at some point we have to start thinking about exit. And I was wondering, are there any lessons from taper tantrums or certain things we should avoid? Because taper tantrum was very detrimental, primarily for other economies outside of the US. What are the lessons we could learn from the past experience on taper tantrum? What not to do, what to do? And we touched already on financial inclusion and inequality when we talked about the unemployment. But I was wondering, other tendencies, other future developments are the central bank digital currencies, digital Fed coins and aspects like this. Is there anything which is urgent, or do you think right now we focus on the crisis and the COVID crisis, and once this is settled, one can focus on central bank digital currencies and other aspects? I know that one thinking is that other smaller countries should move ahead with CBDC and experiment, because you don't want to risk the global world currency, the US dollar, with new experiments on central bank digital currencies. Let smaller countries experiment, and then depending what their experience is, the US dollar can move further. So as a global planner would act this way, because you don't experiment essentially with the global currency. I don't know what your thinkings are on these various topics,
Okay.
exit and perhaps other future projects, which are not so urgent at this point.
Let me start by agreeing that now is not the time to be talking about exit. I think that is another lesson of the global financial crisis is be careful not to exit too early. And by the way, try not to talk about exit all the time if you're not, if you're sending that signal, because the markets are listening. The economy is far from our goals.
Oh yeah, we're
as
listening.
I mentioned a couple times, we're strongly committed to our framework and to using our monetary policy tools until the job is well and truly done. And I think the taper tantrum, as you asked about the taper tantrum, it highlights, I think, the real sensitivity that markets can have about the path of asset purchases. We know we need to be very careful in communicating about asset purchases, and I'll come back to that in a second. A couple of general caveats is we always try to avoid an excessive focus on a particular likely path, the most likely or modal path for the economy, because monetary policy is only sometimes about the most likely path. It's often about how do you conduct risk management to avoid, downside cases. So that's a little bit why our guidance on both rates and asset purchases is not time-based. It's outcome-based. It requires the achievement of various objectives, and those objectives will come when they come, rather than when one might mark a calendar. You really can't do that in advance. But we will, of course, be very, very transparent as this comes, as we get close. So I would just say this on the current situation. When it does become appropriate for the committee to discuss, specific dates, and that will be when we have clear evidence that we're making progress toward our goals and that we're on track to make substantial further progress toward our goals. When that happens, and we can see that clearly, we'll let the world know. We will communicate very clearly to the public, and we'll do so, by the way, well in advance of active consideration of beginning a gradual taper of asset purchases. So that's how we're thinking about that. Let's say something about CBDC. So we don't have an explicit plan to do what you articulated, but since we are the world's reserve currency, we actually think we need to get this right, and we don't feel an urge or need to be first. We have effectively, it means we already have a first mover advantage because we're the reserve currency. So, and I think there are both benefits and potential costs and unresolved questions around CBDC. And so we're committed to, technology has made this possible, and it's effectively private sector actors can create the equivalent of digital money. We know that in the past, when private sector money, the public sometimes just thinks of it as money, and then at some point they find out that it's not money, and that's a really bad thing we need to avoid. So we're going to look at it very, very carefully. We're investing heavily in understanding the technology and analyzing the policy questions, the many policy questions that come. We will also do, as we go through this process, we'll do a great deal of outreach to every constituency that would be interested, including elected representatives, including financial sector participants, including, as we did with the monetary policy review, the people we serve, to try to understand what are the use cases, do we need this, how would it help, what are the benefits, and I think all of that will inform our thinking as we go through it. So I think we're determined to do this right rather than quickly, and it will take some time. I think it'll take measured in years rather than months. But I would say, since it's possible and private sector is already kind of doing it, I think this is something we need to take very, very seriously.
But to make sure that private sector's moving ahead, not spilling over and creating some risks for the Fed to have to step in ex post, I guess.
Yes, there's a need for, and we've been very focused, as you know, on better regulatory answers for potential global stablecoins in particular. So that's been a high level focus, and that will continue to be a high level focus because they could become systemically important overnight, and we don't begin to have our arms around the potential risks and how to manage those risks, and the public will expect that we do and has every right to expect that. So that's something that we've been working on with our colleagues around the world, and that will go on as well. It's a very high priority.
So let me conclude with another group of questions which are more for the academics in our audience. So would you advise us, economists, academic economists, what would you advise us to work on? What are the most urgent needs? And what research do you find very useful? And your interaction during this Fed Listens program, you also interact with academics and non-academics, but any advice you have to the group of academics who work on research on monetary policy, monetary economics, and you see now a very fruitful environment doing this, given that you provided so many natural experiments to the academic community during the crisis periods?
Yeah, so I'm not a research economist, but it's fair to say I'm an avid consumer of economic research, and it's hard for me to imagine a time that would be throwing up more situations that call for deep research, natural experiments of various kinds. It's just an extraordinary time. And so I'll just mention a few, in the maybe near and middle and then longer term. In the near term, of course, a very high priority for us is understanding what actually happened. And, you don't know that until you really take it apart piece by piece. And that's what actually happened during the acute phase of the crisis. And then the things that we did, how did they really work? The parts that didn't work so well, why didn't they work? All of that will be gold. And I think a lot of effort will be spent on that. I think more medium term, we want to understand the extent of labor market scarring and damage to the productive capacity of the economy. That's obviously a key thing that we're monitoring very carefully, and any research around what we did. And there different countries did different things with their labor markets, and the question will be what worked and why. And they're different things. There's our economy, our labor market has traditionally been more adaptive, more flexible, and this will be a different economy when we come out of the pandemic. And so how will that work? Longer term, of course, I would point to climate change and the implications of climate change for the financial sector, for the economy. We're at the early stages still. I see you have Bill Nordhaus coming soon, but we're still at a very early stage of trying to understand what the implications are for the economy and the financial sector in particular, and hence how do we incorporate those into our policies, particularly supervisory regulatory policy, as we try to manage that risk on behalf of the public. So those are a few things. I mean, there are just so many things. I'm sure I'm leaving many out, but I think it's got to be a very rich environment.
Thanks a lot. So actually next week, Jim Stock will also talk about climate change. And of course, climate change is challenging because you have to project out 50 years. That's a huge forecasting challenge as well. So thanks a lot. I think this was fantastic. I think I learned a lot. And I think we really appreciate your time for being with us and really illuminating us about the thinking, what's going on within the Fed. And typically, we have the tradition in this webinar series that we end at a positive note. So you have to give us some positive outlook or some positive perspective, what you have experienced in the last 10 months.
Damn, he's going to make Powell pump it.
or something where you look forward, saying we're looking beyond the crisis, what will help us in the long run, and what are the positive aspects? Of course, there are a lot of negative aspects, but let's switch it off for now and just focus on the positive things. And perhaps you can give us 1 or 2 sentences on some positive note.
I think that's easy. I remember coming back to the United States from an overseas trip in near the end of February, really being concerned about the possibility of very, very horrible outcomes in the economy and in society. And it just, so we went to work, and Congress went to work, and, the people who invent vaccines went to work. If you sitting here on January 14th of 2021, we are not living that downside case. I mean, I'll always remember the discussions we had, which were pretty scary in March and April. And we were doing the best we could. But here we are now with vaccines, the population's getting vaccinated. And, you're in a situation where we could be back to the old economic peak fairly soon and passing it. And we may bypass a lot of the damage that we were concerned about to low and moderate income people who, by the way, still have very high unemployment. But with the reopening of the service economy later this year, we hope we'll get back after that. So I would say I'm optimistic about the economy over the next couple of years. I really am. We've got to get through this very difficult period this winter with the spread of COVID. But as the vaccines go out and we get COVID under control, there's a lot of reason to be optimistic about the U.S. economy.
Thanks a lot, Jay. It was fantastic to have you with us. But I thank you even more for saving not only the U.S. economy, but the whole global economy in March, April.
Oh, see, someone give him his credit.
I'm convinced without the action of the Fed, we would live in a totally different world these days.
Oh,
and
I love this German guy.
Are very, very critical. And deep gratitude for doing that. Thanks again, and hope you stay in touch.
Thank you. And remember, we're a team of great people. We're not, we're a lot of people who are.
Oh, how you gonna cut my boy off like that? Damn. Maybe he has somewhere to go. He has somewhere to go. That's beautiful. That was beautiful. Can we just clap for Powell? Can somebody finally recognize what I've been saying for a long time? The world would have been a different place. Okay? Powell saved the damn world. He is damn Superman. Okay? That's it. It is what it is. Come on. Yeah, he needs a horn. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. Wow, that was good. So, a lot of things were said on that, but it's not anything crazy as much as it had to do with the fact that you got, he just hinted at what was good. There's nothing that's going to happen at the Fed meeting end of the month. He said everything he could have said. What they said, the only biggest risk he could have said is that we would cut rates if we need to, but he said they're not, or they're going to raise rates. He didn't say that. He said they do have tools. You guys saw gold and silver, and a lot of the bonds started to move. But other than that, he said what was pretty much already said, and it kind of solidified that you're not going to get. It was the guidance, yeah, to a degree, but it's not to the point of there's no real big policy change right around the corner here. So we have to wait for everything to happen again, and that has to do with Powell coming in, and we'll see the new administration, we'll see the guidance, but very, very optimistic. Very, very optimistic, and he the worst of what could have been said at the next meeting, that would have been it. They're pretty much watching for inflation. So even though the inflation expectations have changed here recently, he's saying if it has to get out of control from where it's already at for there to be anything else. So I really, really like that. I think it's very, very positive. And again, Powell has saved the world. So it is good, baby. It is good. Asana pop. But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist, the main channel. First link for the Scrape Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm going to leave y'all in a moment of silence here, okay? Not like yesterday, maybe like yesterday, but you have a moment coming. Yeah, listen, don't say it. Just don't say it if you know, but that time is coming. Your time is right around the corner. So I need to go to the bathroom, and we're going to see a lot. So my people, if you have voted, I am impressed. But you still must like the video. And there's a lot of things in this country. But if we work together, we will make sure that together works. God bless you. And make sure you stay positive and respectful. God bless America. Shout out to the Chad. I'll be right back here. Hold on. Can someone see my messages or I'm blocked? No, you're good, baby. You're good, so keep it positive and respectful. Okay? No silence. We're going to talk about this silence, though. You don't want to talk about the silence, huh? Isn't silence a crazy word? Imagine silence. Iskot. And مش عايز كلام. Iskot. Silence. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, it's real. It's really real. أنا أعرف أنا أتكلم عربي أنا أفهم عربي أنا مش عايز كلام. اسكت. اسكت. أنا قلتلك. أنا مش بهزر. أنا قلتلك. اسكت. أنت بتكلم كتير. لا أنت بتكلم كتير. اسكت. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm hyped now. We got a little afternoon Josh to kick in the day. So, أنا همار أنت همار. اسكت. Okay? So listen. Yeah, it's that time, baby. It's that time. It is PHILO time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a blessed day. I hope your year is starting off good. I think it's already been a great year. So I'm really, really excited. And we want you to have the best year possible, financially, spiritually, emotionally, mentally, everything. I mean, why not? Why would you aim lower than that? Damn. I'm already getting the PHILO started. But listen, it's very, very simple here. We have to give you a disclaimer because we're about to get into PHILO. It is that time. But PHILO is very, very dangerous, very controversial. I'm required to give a disclaimer. You don't want to listen. Do not click here. Do not stay here, because if you do not like personal development, if you do not like spiritual concepts, if the Bible turns you into salt, then you're not going to really want this one, okay? You're going to want to be a little bit careful here. So we respect you. We don't want to push anything on you. I may actually push something on you with this PHILO. But if you don't want to, feel like you're getting forced to listen to something, forced like you have to stay in a Bible study, we are now switching the sign on to PHILO mode. We're giving you an update. So as simple as that. We want you to be positive. I don't want you to get out of your zone. I don't want anything to mess up your peace. So if I do that and you have different views than me, I understand that. That's why I'm telling you this now. So hopefully you make the right decision. But if you have to go get money, I distract you. Go do your thing, baby. We're still rooting for you. But it's that time. It is that time. I really hope you stay. But to the people who do stay, Oh, man. I got something for you. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for PHILO? My PHILO people, are you ready? Are you ready? You want to know what we're going to talk about today? It's interesting. Well, it's a two-part PHILO. I got two things that I want to talk to you about today that make this very, very interesting. First part is going to be about silence. Iskot. We're going to talk about silence. And the second part is imagining the effects of silence to a degree. You'll see what I'm saying. It sounds a little bit more aggressive when I say it like that. But silence. I want to ask you guys something. Do you appreciate everything? You guys have heard this, PHILO. I've asked you guys about appreciation. I think it's a very interesting topic to discuss. Okay? But appreciate things, my friends. You never know what's going to happen. How was yesterday? Think about yesterday. I know some of you love the stream, but you probably didn't expect yesterday. We've had such a consistent schedule. We've always been there. But did you expect yesterday? Think about it. What came out of yesterday? I was able to appreciate you guys a lot more with what I saw with the chat. I'll tell you that much. And it's funny because yesterday wasn't for any, I had other stuff I really did need to handle, but it made me think about it. That's why, because even then, it unexpectedly got me too. So it had me think about stuff. Even this morning, somebody left a comment and they were like, wow, like, I appreciate the stream a lot more because, well, when you weren't there, I went out and I got to see this. I got to do this. Some of you guys, you have a schedule. You're used to listening. You're used to some of this stuff. And honestly, it just made me think about a lot of things. It made me think about the stream. It made me think about people in my life. It made me think about all of the stuff that we've been blessed with. Because I applied it very, very broad. Like, seriously, what would it be like? If things, again, this is what I'm trying to say. Do you appreciate things? It's easy to not appreciate a lot because you don't know what's going to happen. What would it be like if you didn't have these trading tools? Honestly, whether it's the stock market, whether it's the internet, you guys have a cell phone. You guys have the ability to trade for free. You had the ability to log on to the internet, access every single brokerage, every single global market in the world. It wasn't always like that. Think about all the tools you have. Think about the abilities you have to contact people. You could talk to somebody. You could FaceTime somebody. It's like they're literally right there. It's weird, but they're not. You could do all of this different stuff. All of this is technology, but think about it. At one point, it was new to a lot of us. I remember, platforms were new to me. I remember, being able to get news. How I used to have to wait 15 minutes, delayed. You had to go on a phone with there wasn't even 3G. There was 2G. All of this stuff, man, it was really, really new to us. Even for some of you, PHILO. Some of you didn't even like PHILO. Now you kind of like it. A lot of it was kind of new to you. You read quotes in the newspaper. Exactly, bro. It's crazy. And maybe I got too deep. Maybe this is what happens. You leave me off the stream for 2 hours, I get a little too deep. Right? But I think it brings up something, and that is that familiarity breeds contempt. I think it's a very, very, Earl Nightingale says it. That's why we don't value our minds. A lot of you were born with your mind. You don't value thinking because you've been in your head all the time. You're familiar with it. Some of you don't value the people in your household. Some of you guys live with awesome people. You have great relationships with people, or at least when you met them, and then it build up, and then over time, what happens? Familiarity. Now it's just not the same. It doesn't hit the same. So think about all of this stuff. Because I don't know. Yesterday, it made me in so many various ways to appreciate a lot of different things. In the time, people, everything. But this is what leads to the next part. There's one thing it really led me to. Because when I was sitting there and I was, at night, all throughout the day, Everything. It remind now this is where we're gonna get deep, and this is where I need to challenge you guys. Because like I don't know, maybe is what I'm saying sounding too cliche? Does this sound too cliche? I don't know. I'm gonna stop for it. Does this sound too cliche? I feel like it is. Because I have to take this to another point, and I have a really big challenge, and I don't want the cliche-ness to miss this point. Tell me now. Tell me now. Just please tell me now. Someone said cliche works. That's a nice way of saying you cliche as hell, Josh. No. I'm making sure. Because maybe there's one thing I appreciate. Okay, let's see if you know then. Let's see how cliche I am. What am I going to say? There's one thing that I appreciate so much in life right now. And I really got thinking about it. And it blew my mind. Because if I didn't have this thing, I don't think I would be where I am today. I don't think I'd be who I am. I do not think I would have had the drive to keep going at various times. I think I would have gave up a long time ago without one thing. Let's see how cliche it is. Let's see if maybe you took this for granted. What is it? Obvious, it's not God, but it's related to God, but something. It's something all of you have access to. You could all use it. Every single one of you. It's not people. It's not God. It's related to God, but it's not there. Good. It's not family. I love my family. I hope you guys love your families. It's not faith. It's look at all the hope. Oh, I love it. Oh, someone said it. Someone said it. Good. And I am appreciative of the cult, baby. I love the cult, honestly. So someone said that they're like, we realized we're lost without Josh, but Josh realized he's lost without us. I was like, damn, bro, that's facts. Okay, I love y'all. Good. I'm glad. I'm good. I'm good. Because now I get to show you guys that we've been taking something really, really for granted. And this is why today I am going to push something on you. I really am. I don't want to. I really don't want to, but hopefully you could understand my background with it. It's the Bible. Oh, there it is. Wait, there it is. The Bible. That word scares some people. Think about it. I know it's weird to say, but appreciate the Bible while you have it. Isn't that weird to say? Because it's been around for so long. It's the oldest book, #1 selling book in the world. It's been around. Isn't that a weird thought to say, oh, appreciate the Bible while you have it? I don't know why. It just seemed, it didn't click for me till yesterday. Because I was like, all right, man, if everything can be lost, right? If we live in a human world, and that's what life and morality will show you. I was like, what about the Bible? Like, that's a scary phrase, I know. Appreciate the Bible while you have it. Because again, it begs the question, well, when will you not have it? I tell you, read Proverbs every single day. You know how many people still haven't read it? You know how many people think it's going to be like there? Yeah, it's literally the book of Eli. Exactly. But think about that. It's weird to think about. But that's why I was like, man, and I thought about it. Because I didn't watch Book of Eli. It's not like I watched that and wrote this PHILO. But I said, what would it be like if we didn't have the Bible? That's what I was thinking about. I truthfully do not know where I would be. That's what it came. That's it. Like think about it. You guys will come here to the PHILO, right? You know, some of you say, Josh, you got me closer to this. Oh, wow, Josh, you explained this. Josh, I didn't know about this. Some of you say, wow, I'm not even religious, but the PHILO helped me. You come here for that. You come here for a stock pick. But I've been going to the Bible. Isn't that weird? That's why I said, well, you come to one source. I'm middlemaning it to you. So what would I be without my plug? Without the biblioteca? That's a library, but still. So think about this. And I really want to push the Bible on some of you. If you hear me, You know what I'm saying? If you some of you, again, you hear me, but you're not listening. Like it's different. But some of you, this may hit a different way. And I'm trying to, you see what I'm trying to, I'm even trying to cut out my middlemanness for you. If you truly understand me, I don't want you to have a gift like mine. I want you to get what I got. I want you to get better than what I want. You know, screw me. Go straight to the source. That's what I want. And I understand it too, because all of us have grown up. I mean, most of you in here, you've grown up. You know, yesterday I said, wow, the Chad grew up. But then also thinking about it, you're old enough to be in here. You're old enough to make your own decisions. Honestly, you have time in your youth right now. But above all else, you have a different level of mature consciousness. Like, you know what I'm saying? You have time, you have youth. You're like, okay, I could invest in stocks. I could do this. But the fact is, like when I explain the long term to you, you have that consciousness to understand it. Where you're saying, oh, wow, I heard this before. I've seen people, but then it clicks in your mind. So that's what I'm saying. Some of you could actually understand the Bible now. You know that. You could pick it up on your own accord and you could read it with all your reading skills, all your life experience, and you could do it on your own as an adult. And you could make your own judgment about it. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to a pastor. Don't listen because the school told you to read it, because somebody else. It's because you as an adult, like you could actually pick it up and comprehend. It's no longer you just getting a story. It's none of that. It's literally just like if you picked up Investopedia. If you picked up a stock market for dummies book or anything. That's why I'm not saying, listen to me. This is how you interpret it. This is what you do. No. Read it your fucking self. Why do you think I've gotten to the point where again, even my language, people are like, well, that's not God. You ain't read the book. That's why you will be confused by a lot of people, and especially spiritual, quote unquote, people, if you haven't read the same text that they will condemn you from or reward you from. But at the end of the day, all of you have that ability to. It's kind of like the first day you clicked on stock news, or the first time you actually looked into it, it's on you to do it. But you have this ability now. So I'm going to read you Proverbs to culminate this. But that's what my challenge is here. Please, at the beginning of the year, you want to have a great year? It starts with a great book. It's very simple. It has all the free game. A lot of the inspiration, motivation, everything. Even if you don't like it. Again, the book yesterday, Jonah and a whale, a guy getting swallowed by a whale, trees magically going, oh, that's fine. You're an adult now. I get it. That's like you're going to tell your kids, I'm not going to take you to watch Frozen because that seems too fake. Oh, come on. Olaf has a good message, man. Olaf is positive as hell. Why are you being a hater? Go read it yourself. Go get the story. You're old enough to understand what a story means now. Don't get caught up at that. Like, oh, but it's this, but it's that. Come on now. But seriously, start it off. I really want you guys to start reading this for the beginning of the year. And I'm going to start with Proverbs. All of you should read Proverbs. It's an easy place to start. It's New Living Translation, even easier. But at the end of the day, that is a book on how to do business. It's a book on how to live successfully. It's life. You realize that. You will once I read it to you. I'll read the verse today. I read you some yesterday. But if your eyes are really open, that's what I'm saying. If you're just an adult, and yeah, you're not going to get caught up in this and that. You will see, especially as somebody who focuses on business and money so much, it sticks out to me like a sore thumb. It's like, wow, you could tell when somebody involved in business is writing something. Does that make sense? You guys even hear it with the analogies I give you. You could tell I know sports. You could tell I know video games. It's because you can see what I say, what I write. So it's about business at the end of the day. And that's why I'm saying to start off a good year. You guys want to be successful. You want to do it. Why not listen to the richest man who's ever walked this earth? Go look it up. The Bible even tells you Solomon's portfolio. Facts. It'll tell you how much gold he had, how much land he had, how much he had wood and oak and silver and all of this. It'll tell you how much he owned. There is literal basis. Every religion, even Muslim to Christian, knows Solomon. Even Jewish people. There's a historical context of this man's wealth. So there's a reason the same concepts of business come up in that book, even though it's been thousands of years. And that's why I'm trying to tell you guys, do not ignore wisdom. It says it even in there. So I'm going to read it to you, and this is going to be funny. Because I was asked this question, or I was telling about Solomon. Solomon was the richest man. He was the wisest man, and very, very successful. And his downfall was these hoes, unfortunately. Literally. Solomon's downfall was that he kept marrying wives, and he kept dealing with these girls, and then eventually he started worshiping their gods. That's it. He loved God. God gave him all this wisdom, all of this money. It's so funny. You would be surprised. But it was women that got him. It wasn't just women, but the fact that his love for that, it drew him away. He started worshiping other gods. It's not like Solomon was smart. It's not like he was bowing down to these other gods. But what was happening is he would get involved with these women. He'd marry them, and they'd be like, well, I worship this God. And then he's like, okay, I'll build you a statue for him because I'm balling like that. But that was enough. But that's what it was enough. You can see he was a wise man who wouldn't entertain certain things, but then certain people got him to that point. So I'm giving you the background so you can understand. But here's the funniest thing I got asked. Somebody asked me when I was explaining that to them. They said, how in the world did Solomon handle 500 wives? And I was like, damn, that's a good question. He had 500 wives, more than that. And someone said, how do you handle that many wives? Is that not a good question? Because I was like, damn, that's pretty hard. Right? It's weird. That's a lot. That's a hard. That's even, come on, like even one a day, 365 days. Like that's still, that's 2 a day almost. And that's like, how many like think about that. That's a lot. It sounds like you don't. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. So I don't know. I think to not get too deep on it, and I'm not telling you to get 500 wives. Please do not interpret this, okay? That's not what the PHILO is saying. Some of you are like, oh, God is telling me to go get another wife. No, hell no. It sounds like a lot of problems. And I hope so. I hope nobody listens to that and interprets this. That's not what I know. I think it comes down to that in a weird way. I don't know if this is really the point, but I think he had a lot of everything. And I think it was the concept that Solomon, he didn't handle a little bit. Whether it was money, women, land, responsibility, helping people, anything, he didn't have a little bit. So it made sense because when you read through Proverbs, you could tell all these little steps are telling you how to handle a lot. So that's the point, I think. You could learn from Solomon. You could learn from his mistakes, and I hope some of you do. But at the same time, you could learn from, the book is written by a man who's handled a lot of everything, abundance of everything. And again, I'm not saying go get 500 wives. It's a very controversial topic. So, keep that in mind now. We're going to read Proverbs. I'm going to continue where I left off yesterday. I'm going to go to the next one. Number 11. So please, I encourage you to listen in the sense that this is written by a businessman, that this is written by somebody. I mean, you'll hear it. Let's see if what pulls out to you. And honestly, think about what sticks out to you, because that tells you a lot. Proverbs 11. The Lord detests the use of dishonest scales, but he delights in accurate weights. Pride leads to disgrace, but with humility comes wisdom. Honesty guides good people. Dishonesty destroys treacherous people. Riches won't help on the day of judgment, but right living can save you from death. The godly are directed by honesty. The wicked fall beneath their load of sin. The godliness of good people rescues them. The ambitions of treacherous people traps them. When the wicked die, their hopes die with them, for they rely on their own feeble strength. The godly are rescued from trouble, and it falls on the wicked instead. With their words, the godless destroy their friends, but knowledge will rescue the righteous. The whole city celebrates when the godly succeed. They shout for joy when the wicked die. Upright citizens are good for a city and make it prosper, but the talk of the wicked tears it apart. That one always gets me. You know that? Because it says upright citizens are good for a city and make it prosper. Upright people do good things. I think it's ironic how talk could destroy such good things. Watch what you say. It is foolish to belittle one's neighbor. A sensible person keeps quiet. Damn, that one made me feel bad for talking shit about Neo. For real. Just think about that. That's why I hope you know I'm trying to help y'all. And I think for some of you guys, do you take it upon yourself to let everybody know that, hey, that business isn't going to work? Do you make people feel dumb about certain things? I mean, that's just how to move. It's telling you. A gossip goes around telling secrets, but those who are trustworthy can keep a confidence. Without wise leadership, a nation fails. There is safety in having many advisors. This one's a good one. And I'm not saying anything political. I'm saying for you. How many of you guys consult with people before you make a decision? Do you have a team? Do you have a squad? You don't even need a big team or squad. The question is, when people ask you stuff, or when you go and you say, I want to do this, and somebody says something that you might not like, do you at least have somebody? Do you at least share stuff, or do you have advisors? It says it again about 3 times in Proverbs. It say plans go wrong for lack of advisors. Are you even seeking counsel? Exactly. But if you got it, what's your reaction? This one's my favorite. 2,000 years ago. It was said like this, so crazy. 2,000 years ago, telling you how to handle debt. There's danger in putting up security for a stranger's debt. It's safer to not guarantee another person's debt. Man, it's telling you the risks of giving money to your friends. He's like richest man in Babylon. Interesting. A gracious woman gains respect, but ruthless men gain only wealth. Key word, you could be ruthless. Doesn't mean you're not going to be rich. I'm just saying that's all you're going to get. Some of you haven't figured that out yet. You still think money is everything. Your kindness will reward you, but your cruelty will destroy you. Evil people get rich for the moment, but the reward of the godly will last. Y'all don't feel that. Bonds are getting clapped. Right there. Would you rather get rich for the moment, or would you rather let it last? How many of you are still tripping out on people because they got lucky on something? They got whatever it may have been. You looking over at the left and right. So you start questioning whether or not you should fold or compromise on what you're doing. I know we've all been there. I think even Drake said it. He said, I saw people doing things. Evil people get rich for the moment, but the reward of the godly will last. Godly people find life. Evil people find death. The Lord detests people with crooked hearts, but he delights in those with integrity. Again, it said guard your heart in the other one. You know, and even people asked me with the PHILO yesterday, a lot of people emailed me. They said, Josh, how do I love somebody who disrespects me? How do I do this? It says guard your heart. Showing love. You guys think I'm talking to you like intimately? Like I'm telling you like, oh, the people like love, like is like love like intimate like that? Saying love for people you don't know. There's love for everybody. I'm not saying that one person in your life you're looking at. That's what it's saying. It's saying guard your heart too. I hope you realize that. Your heart it's not how you feel. Like you like me, you like a girl, you like a boy. It's you know, some people think that's guarding your heart. Not it's saying like some of you guys, honestly, is your heart only money. Like that's what it's saying. Will you compromise? Guard your heart. What are you willing to do? What are you willing to put yourself through to get something? Because what is the ultimate desire in your heart? You know deep down what you want. That's what it's saying. It's saying guard your heart. It's saying love people. I'm not saying, oh, how do you deal with this small personal relationship? We're saying love people, everybody. Where's your heart? The Lord detests people with crooked hearts, but delights with those with integrity. Stick to your guns, my friends. You know what's right. Evil people will surely be punished, but the children of the godly will go free. And I already told you guys, you're all going to heaven. Before you get all quick to get mad at that, I know some of you. Trust me. The cop isn't behind you. You're tripping out. Think about why would you be tripping out, though? Now go reference the heart example. A beautiful woman who lacks discretion is like a gold ring in a pig's snout. The godly can look forward to a reward, while the wicked can expect only a judgment. That's just positivity. And isn't that weird? I don't want to keep ranting on these. Why do you think we're always saying something better is going to come? Something's better to come. You'll be positive. You'll be positive. I've often known, too, sometimes people are very negative and down. They're literally expecting worse and not expecting more. Oh, this one's a good one. Isn't it weird 2,000 years ago? It's not like you only saw like P. Diddy and Will Smith and, you know, a bunch of famous people say this. This was said 2,000 years ago. Give freely and become more wealthy. Be stingy and lose everything. I'm going to say that 3 times. Give freely and become more wealthy. Be stingy and lose everything. Give freely and become more wealthy. Be stingy and lose everything. Man, it's like an attachment of money was just age old. The generous will prosper. Those who refresh others will be refreshed. You will reap what you sow. People curse those who hoard their grain, but they bless the one who sells in time of need. You see why I would get pissed off at people? When they would say, hey, go buy this, go buy that. Oh no, the world's going to happen. This is going to, I know, and I grab water. But I've even told you, I said, you guys don't remember? I had all that water. I said, hey, if you're in San Diego, let me know. I'll send someone to go give you something if you don't have it. That's why I got mad at people. I said, what are you doing? You're buying all the Lysol and toilet paper? People will curse you. But they bless the one who sells in time of need. Some of you you were storing up all this wealth. You want to be ahead of the market and do this for what? So you could be selfish? Nice. Where's your heart in that? If you search for good, you will find favor. If you search for evil, it will find you. Woo! You search for good, you find it. You search for evil, it'll find you. Oh, man. That's... Woo! Oh, another one. Fire. Trust in your money, and down you go. But the godly flourish like leaves in spring. Oh, come on. Trust in your money, and down you go. But the godly flourish like... This is written by the richest man in the world at the time. Oh, Hamza. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Think about that. We keep talking about this. That's why I rebuked it in the first week. I think I'm telling you, you're going to remember this one. You know that 6 months from now, a year from now. This one's going to come back up. Those who bring trouble on their families inherit the wind. The fool will be a servant to the wise. The fool will be a servant to the wise. If you know you're doing something foolish, it may not see the result now, but it's telling you how the story ends. The seeds of good deeds become a tree of life. A wise person wins friends. Hey, John, how do I network? How do I network? I want to meet people. How do I do? Are you showing love? Do you have good deeds? You want to win friends. You want to win a network. They have a book called How to Win Friends and Influence. Just do a bunch of good deeds. He said that in one phrase. If the righteous are rewarded here on earth, what will happen to wicked sinners? All of this. That's it. That's 11. That's Proverbs 11. I hope the business point stuck out to you. From attachment to money, to networking, to what else? There's to even giving, to loaning money out, guaranteeing debt. Do you notice what it's saying? It's telling you literally in writing, almost step by step, how to live successfully. But do you see what I'm saying? I could read you that now. Some of you have never heard it. What if I couldn't read that ever again? I would trip out. I don't know where I'd be. Really weird. So, my challenge for you to wrap this up is very simple. Go read what I just said to you on your own. Don't let me read it to you. And God bless you if you have already done it. I mean, the kingdom is already yours. Search for good. You will get it. That's it. And honestly, some of you don't believe this stuff. I get that. That's fine. Are you still searching for good? You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you don't have to believe the mystical, magical shit. I understand. You don't have to believe. It's a hard concept. I'm asking you to, some of you are still pissed off at people in the world. How am I going to get you to embrace something you can't see? I understand that. But are you still searching for something good? We know the difference between good and bad. You know the difference between something that tastes sweet and something that tastes sour. Whether you're pissed off or not. Go eat a hot Cheeto. It's still going to be spicy whether you're angry or not. Are you searching for good? That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, I hope all of you read this. And I'm challenging you all to make not only Proverbs, but the rest of the book on your own accord, with your own cognitive ability as an adult, to go read it. Seek good. You can't keep seeking good through here, honestly. You're not just going to show up every day for PHILO and say, okay, where did I get the PHILO? That doesn't make sense. Because if that's the only way to do it, then I should be able to sit here if PHILO would come to me. It doesn't. So think about that. That's your challenge. You want a good year? Start with a good book. When somebody's like, oh, I did this, read it all. It's a lot to read. So, that is your philosophy, baby. Take it to the bank. I'm excited to see what this book does. And I know what it's done for me. And I had to think about what it would do if I didn't have it. And that wouldn't be something as somebody to teach you guys anything. It would be weird to tell, you know what I would say, yeah, if I didn't have this, so then shit. I might as well share it with you. So I hope you guys are ready. And we're going to talk about that one tomorrow. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you're hydrated, healthy, ready to go. Make sure you post your watch list. Make sure we see you there in them. That's not the wrong one. No, that's the wrong. Wait. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I forgot what I don't care. I lost it. The Bible got me, man. That's it. I'm done. The Bible clap me. I love you all. Go pick up Proverbs. I just butchered that. I don't even know what the hell I'm going to say. That's it. I'm still thinking about Proverbs, bro. That was fire. That's it. I don't even know. You guys got me yesterday, even on the watch list too. So that's it. Just subscribe. I don't even, just go read the book. Just go read the book. It's a damn book. You're an adult. That's it. And don't read it just because, like Josh, if you don't pick it up without you picking it up yourself. Don't do it because of me. Don't do it because of anybody. I was just trying to make it more attractive, but I hope you know I do not give a shit whether or not you read it or not. Understand that. You guys know that. It is not going to hurt me. It's not going to hurt anybody else in here. I'm telling you. I remember one time I was, my mom was very strict. And she, like, if you ever said anything, like, she took school really seriously. And I was in AP classes at one point, and I was like, I said, Mom, I'm going to fail and drop out of all these AP classes. I thought I was going to make her angry. Right? Because that's why, just like the Bible, they force some stuff on you, you're like, right? That's what she said. And or that's what I thought. And I told her, I said, I'm going to do that. You know what she said? She laughed. And she said, I don't care. This is my Egyptian mom who's very school-oriented, very this, just beat the shit out of me my whole life. She's very, very strict. I didn't hear it till I was like 17 years old. No, I thought she was going to beat me. I kind of wanted to get beat. Low key, I was trying to get a reaction. I was trying to say, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Nah. She just said, I don't care. She laughed. She laughed and said, I don't care. She said, it's your life. At that moment, I was like, oh shit. Then I was like, this is the only way I'm getting out of here. So, as simple as that. I hope you do it, but I hope you do it because you want to. That's it. I hope you do it because you want to. That's all. And see I'm just telling you what I got out of it. But I know my real Chad's in here. I know there's some. Honestly, it's pretty dope. I'm sorry, I was supposed to end the PHILO, but I fucked up the outro. So I keep ranting. I'll say this. After yesterday, we're a cult, and I love it. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you know the cult, that's why. There's a Bible, there's a God. I'm not telling you to give me money. Go give money to random people. Go help out your community. Go be a positive influence. Show love to people. That's literally what we stand for. I don't even care I don't want you to bring it here. We all just hang out here. And I thought about it yesterday. I was like, damn, we got the hardest group of like Jesus loving people in here. I was very impressed. That's all. So I'm gonna leave it with that because I was like, man, we got the coolest group. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I don't want to, Paul says it. Church. It's not to compete with anybody. It's not to say this because you all are in your own community. But the fact that we all come here together at our specific time, I was like, we got the hardest group without a doubt. You got culture. You got people who are down. You got people who show love, who do everything. That's why I was like, man, ooh, it's hype. Okay. So, you know what it is. And that's why if I can remind you, you have, go to your pastor, go wherever you need to, but you know what it is. And go read that book. And that's what I'm saying. Some of you listening, you understand. I think you're growing with me at the same time. And that's why I tell you, just trust me. Because that thought I had yesterday blew my mind. So read it. And maybe read it, but read it like it's going to be too late. You see what I'm saying? For some of you, there's some people who never will open that book and they need that motivation. But for some of you guys out here, if you're listening, like start treating it like that book is going to disappear. Like for real. If you knew that wasn't going to be available, if that Bible had an expiration date like a contract, would you be letting it sit on your phone like it is? You see what I'm saying? You wouldn't. You watch your Robinhood more than that. Robinhood doesn't even give you customer support. Robinhood is like praying. You send a message, you don't know if they got it. You just have to sit there and wait. So why you keep watching Robinhood more than the Bible? But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out that chat, hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and Main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi. Open up the book. That's it. That's it. You got it. You got it. Ooh. Ooh. What we got? What we got? That's good, man. Read it, man. What if it disappeared? Wouldn't that be trippy? I shouldn't be able to bring tears to your eyes. I mean, I got a little scared too yesterday, bro. That thought is a scary thought. There's a lot, man. But God's good. If you hear it, receive it. Because not everybody heard the same thing. Isn't that wild? They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Check me, man. Can you play your position? It's a call, baby. 2020. Please, can you listen? Can you play your position? Have some faith in the vision while you all in your feelings. Everything is all chillin'. I know we all gon' get it. It's a long, long mission. Can you wait? Can you listen? All that talk you gon' miss it. Get a check, start trippin'. Get a check, start trippin'. Yeah. This could be a philosophy, a Descartes and a Socrates. I know the truth and fallacies. I've been the abnormality since I was probably 2 or 3. Been getting checks since puberty. The money not eluding me, but actually pursuing me. You was nothing new to me. I seen the haters foolishly try to take the cool from me, but I only conduce the peace, even under scrutiny. My politics is neutrally, common sense and humanly. Coasts and communities, I blow and spend it frugally. That sound like opportunity, like long-term health securities. The equities, maturities, what's happening historically. Place me categorically, the media is boring me. Promising the sureties, but that sound like some bull to me. But oh no. All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups. They just later ran. Started at 1 unit. Now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid. You should ask them now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad. Get some hope. I don't want a bag. I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made a million looking at some charts. Yeah, easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm popping, son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the top, it's low. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat.
beast. Turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say. I know I'm great, so I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. Yo, screw your chorus and your hook. I feel like Jordan with the books, I'm more like Soros with the puts. I open doors, I use my foot. I thank the Lord we doing good. I use the sword like it's my words. A 9 to 5 ain't what I'm worth. I go define my life in verbs. Yeah, I let the action show the work. You know I know them contracts worth. I know you know I do research. I'm about to blow, some might get hurt, but I was told that it's my turn. Come watch the growth and how I learned. I hope you do the same in turn. Yeah, stack it up, 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 bitch. Low with the interest, I pound it up, pound it up, pound it up. Don't wanna spin. Talking about friends, only got one. His name is Ben. Love politics, legit presidents, need places to live. I got some for rent. Hey, talk shit, little bitch, consume me. Stat shit, play the game like 2-3. Options, man, trades off newsfeed. Do less, complain more, doing. Some people hate the movement. They mad cause they can't do it. Too cool for plans in schooling. Always found that amusing. Got some tools, but they won't use them. Move then, I got shit to do. Then tune in, substitute your former schooling. Disrupting the institution. They keep asking what I'm doing. Going, Gandhi, I'm not human. Love my people more than food, man. Hate the evil, that's confusing. Yeah, screw the technicals you trade. I feel like Curry on the chain. Or more like Burry in a way. Not in a hurry, I'ma wait. I turn my time into a bank. You turned your time into a waste. Yeah, I use my mind to create great. I redefined a different way. I read them filings to make plays. They vilified, I hide my face, but undermine the things I gave. And that's all fine and that's okay, because I know my God is great. Besides, you should see just what I make. He showed himself in different ways. Got different whips in many lanes. On every list but never came. I'm really busy with them trades. I beat the markets 50 shades. I guess I smart opportunity. Yeah, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, the deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips. Buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, the deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips.
Oh man, I totally forgot. I got real distracted there. I thought it wasn't supposed to go that long. My bad. I'm bad. That's it. We good. We good, bro. This is what I make. He showed himself in different ways. Got different whips in many lanes. On every list but never came. I'm really busy with them trades. Whew. Uncle. Thank you, Uncle. We love you. Uncle Answers on Spotify. We love him. Post feels good though. Good hits difference when you play it on stream. It always hits different. It's like Proverbs. Like keep reading Proverbs. Every time you read Proverbs, that's why so many. Every time people start reading Proverbs, like they'll tell me about it, or like people even ask me like, "Hey, like what's your favorite proverb?" I was like, I wish I could tell you a favorite proverb of mine, because like I just love all of them. And then eventually over time, like it just comes like that's it. It just hits different at different times. Like even Uncle was telling you to buy the dip in 2018. Like that's crazy. He was telling you about Bitcoin. Like it's just crazy. Like it's just crazy. Like it's just like PHILO. Like PHILO's old. Like PHILO was telling you what to do. How long does it get your stream alerts back? I don't know. It really all depends your service provider and everything. But if it takes more than usually 24, 48 hours, send an email. Oh. Gets the people going. GHIV, TLT looking like Facebook. What time is it? We got an hour and a half left. Very, very chill today. Again, we're going to get Biden's economic plan later today at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific time. So market is probably going to respond to there. We could guess. That's what sucks. I thought we were going to be able to listen to it live and respond, but apparently not. Outside of China. So Uncle is like the Bible for stocks? No. Don't get it twisted. Uncle is Uncle. Solomon was Solomon. God is always God. He will be always and forever. The word of God is the word of God. That's why they don't feel me, man. It's different. It's one. There's humans. The book is it was written by humans. Man, just read it. Read it. Oh yeah, Hamza, my Hamza. Orn. Yeah, baby. Hamza, I love you, baby. Hamza's been holding it down. That's Hamza. We love you, baby. Hamza's the OG, bro. He's really held it down. Just a nice, beautiful soul. I love it, baby. How do I anticipate Biden's plan impacting markets? I don't think it's going to be too big. I think you have more potential for positivity than negativity. You could even listen to our big boy Powell out there. I have more faith in Powell than Biden. But even then, with Biden in the administration, I'm not really expecting anything too outlandish in the sense that I don't think it's going to upset anything. Everybody has their hands in the pockets of the market. And, it's not as easy to destroy it. So. Love y'all, Habibi. We love you, baby. God bless you, baby. God bless you. Hamza. My Habibi Hamza. Got to be more sector focused. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was hoping we could listen to it live, because if we were, there'd be surprises. But I feel like most of the sectors are already priced in, and then it's gonna happen after hours. So most everything else will go from there. Yeah, Miss PHILO, you did. Unfortunately, I love the Snapchat. We're waiting, baby. We're waiting. Hamza MVP. Hamza I give him probably player of the month, for a few months. I mean, he's up there, he's just one of those. That's it. Like, it's just Hamza, man. We know Hamza. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like so many memories here in the Colt, baby. It's great. What made you get into trading? White guy on TV, Jim Cramer. That's how it started when we were 14. I was 14. I came downstairs. My brother said, yo, this white guy on TV talks about stocks and everybody gets rich. And I said, bullshit. And I started looking into it, and I was like, yo, he's kind of right. And then that's it. It was a wrap. Ever since, that's, we still here, baby. I got my books, went from there. And that's it. It was great. Jersey swap with Hamza. Do I still watch Cramer? From time to time, I try to. My timing is a little weird, and I try not to watch a lot of stuff, if that makes sense. I like to read news and get my news and know what's happening, but I don't try to I try not to get influenced by outside things. It's really weird. I just meditate in a weird way all day. I just stay in my little bubble. I don't think y'all realize that. It's kind of weird. But, I don't know. It works. So we good. I like Cramer, though. That's why you can't talk shit on Cramer. I like him. You meditate. I call it pray. You scared of me. If you feel like pray, don't be a demon in Jesus' name. So you're like a stock Jedi? Yes. But God is my father. Not no fucking, what's his name? Darth Vader? Deadbeat. Take care of your kids, Darth Vader. You got all these little space babies. You can't pay child support. You can't take care of them. And that's it. You're going to try to kill your damn son? The hell's wrong with you? This ain't no book of Abraham. Crazy. Darth Kramer. Kramer's done a lot of good work. His charitable trust in anything. I like him a lot. I'm a really big fan of Kramer. I'm sorry. For me, I don't know. I focus on the positives. A lot of positives he's done over the years. I would not know about fundamental. When I first watched him, that's how when I first started trading stocks, I got into fundamental investing because of that. I'm trying to dump 100K in the markets. What you do, you give me like 20%, and then I'm going to tell you to get a long term. And you don't have to give me anything. Just get a long term. Don't go crazy. That's it. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, 80-page book. Let's see if you could do that. If you want to throw in $100,000, will you read an 80-page book? That's it. That's like what? How much is that a page? That's like $1,000 a page. So what's it worth? What's it worth, baby? What's it worth? That's what it comes down to. But get a long-term. If you haven't seen the long-term video, that's it. Dump, yeah, no dump. Invest. Yeah, don't dump, invest. A lot of people talk about BlackBerry, but I'm not with it. All right, good. Check Richest Man in Babylon out. Because that's what it says. You know, to how to invest your money. You know, a lot of people want to invest in stuff and they don't really want to learn into it. Come on, I see you, check mark. You got that YouTube money. Be smart with it. Maybe we get you some property too, but long-term stocks get some dividend and growth little by little. I mean, it's all the rave right now to get into penny stocks, but we're going to talk about that 6 months from now and just be careful. That's it. I mean, we're setting up for an interesting time. Again, it's going to be wild to see. You know, I can't wait to see. You know, we're already starting this year off great. I really am excited to even see where it ends. Tesla is now using the horn. I know they saw it. They saw it. BB bull trap. I wouldn't invest in BlackBerry. I mean, I haven't used BlackBerry. Stopped being cool after the T-Mobile Sidekick. That's it. I used to be a T-Mobile Sidekick guy. And then, you know, remember people like, add me on BB. What's your BB pin? Remember when that was like cool? Does anybody remember that was they had like their own little like it was like a own little clique. Everybody thought they were cool because they had a BlackBerry, and they're like, oh, you don't have a BlackBerry? Then sorry, we can't talk on BB pin, BBM. Yeah, give me a BBM. Now isn't that a procedure for girls who look at social media too much? But Come on. I'm just saying, y'all, all of y'all beautiful. Don't, you know what I'm saying? You good. You don't need a BBM, no BLT, whatever it else is called. You good, okay? Yours your first phone? Damn, you lucky. My first phone was a LG, or no, a Nokia, the one that you play Snake on. iMessage, the new BBM. Yeah, that's it. I never understood it. The Nextel, yeah, we did. That was too expensive. Yeah, the Nokia 1100. Yep, that was it, bro. I would put a clear case on. Bro, I was out there flexing, bro. I'm showing my age with the snake games. Yeah, you want to know what's fucked up, though? I am old, and I know that. But tell me why you got little kids promoting GameStop. Huh? You see what I'm saying? I'm over here talking about Snake on an iPhone, and you don't see me try, and then you have the young kids, how, you would think they would be showing their age. Like, they've never bought a real video game in their life. I don't know. It don't make this. I'm just saying. Every reference makes me sure you were born in 84. Well, that's the thing. I grew up around older people, too, and, they just treated me like an adult as a child. So, I'm 10 years ahead, usually. I'm 10, maybe it's weird. I grew up around a lot of different cultures. So I got different experiences. That's why you don't even know how old I am. That's it. I'm 93, I think, and I don't even know. I need to do the dog year count. I age in dog years. I hate it. Now you sit in the stock market. Some of you guys who have been here for 1 year, it's literally been 7. Just dog years. That's how the stock market works. He knows Mace. I love Mace. Bro, I don't want to talk about it. I want to get too personal with you guys. There's somebody, I can't tell you it, but somebody played Mace for me, and I was like, I love you. You have no idea. I love Mace. Big Mace guy. Bree, straight, say. Let it go. Used to be the guy stood next to Diddy, crucified for bringing sex in the city. Even though the girls know I'm extra pretty. How I know? I ain't got no extras with me. It's like, whoa, with the wrist, like, whoa, get the wrist, like, dog, classic, bro. Classic. Man. Let's go half on a rental property in Atlanta on management. I don't like you like that. You know what I'm saying? To be able to do that, I would rather you get your own property. So that's it. So unless I like you, we got that bond, we're not gonna go half on it. But it's even better for you because I say always go on your own. If you can, do it on your own. That's what I tell anybody. You try to find out what you could qualify for without anybody. See what because honestly, you don't want to deal with me. Simple as that. You don't want to deal with anybody else. And then maybe you come out and then we'll see. But until then, see what you could qualify on your own and go for. Trust me, though. Trust me. That's it. I'm giving him great advice, and then read Proverbs on your own too. Amen. Last two plays, we did grab DraftKings today. What did we grab yesterday? Isn't it harder to do it on your own? That's just the devil. He's telling you that. It depends what you want. Right? Like if you want to get your, if your first house is going to be $1 million, it's you can't do that, but you could start somewhere. I mean, and that's true though. If you have, that's what I'm trying to say, is that you should have better resources than a random guy on the internet. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like, like if you got parents who could co-sign for you, or you have, you know what I'm saying, somebody you really, really know and have a relationship with, and they could, you know what I'm saying, they could help you, it makes a little bit, makes a little more sense. I'm not saying don't refuse any help. Like, honestly, you need help in life sometimes. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I've been helped out by amazing people, beautiful people, and I'm eternally grateful. So it's not that, but it's saying, like, you should, and I would be worried myself as a logical investor if your only option is a random guy on the internet. I'm going to start thinking, I'm like, what about your family? What about your friends? What about the people who actually know you, who've known you for 10 years? Why can't they, you can't do any deal with them? That's what I've started. So it's kind of suspicious to me. You see, that's why. But, don't wait. Exactly, too. Don't wait for someone to help you with that. But if you could see what's available, see what you could do. Have you tried to see what you could do on your own? And that's what usually happens is like most people can qualify for a smaller property, but then they want something bigger. So most of you guys will probably qualify in here for like 100 to 300 grand, maybe 400 if you and again, it depends on your financial situation, how you've documented it, all of that stuff. But then a lot of people want to go 6, 7, 9, a million for their first one, or they want to go, I want to buy 3, I want to buy 4. It's like you got to go and, do your thing. Go slow. With the wrist like, whoa. Where's my? There it is. Josh Law, homie. My friends are like that. They got approved for $250, but want a house at $4. And that it makes sense though. Prices have gone up. You know what I'm saying? But there's always somewhere to work in it. But be smart with your partnerships is what I'm trying to tell you. Again, I'm a nice person, but I don't know you. Don't go to see. Be very, very specific on it. But at the same time, make sure you've exhausted all opportunities within yourself to see, hey, have I done this? Can I do this? What do I have available? What can I do? What's the range? And go from there. Yeah, you're finding deals. Deals will always pop up too. That's it. Always. Don't consult the bricklayer for jewel advice. Indeed. GHI, well, dude, isn't it about that? I need a vote still. on GHIV. Oh, it's popping. So they're about to get, that's good though. Finally, at least it's holding up. They didn't really, I know they wanted more attention, but they didn't really give it that much attention. Because you guys know with the SPACs, it's like different than a roadshow. The objective of a special acquisition company in the time before they do the merger, they should be educating investors on what the company really is. So they kind of haven't been getting as much publicity. So it's kind of interesting. Disney. Why Disney get clapped? Lock up, I think the 19th for the vote, 20th on the merger. Do I use any credit boosters? No. Some of them do work though, or there's little hacks you can do, but make sure you never miss a payment. Utilize credit appropriately. Long history. Don't close accounts. That'll take you a long way. Oh man. DHIV, you guys getting excited? Woo! Hopefully I didn't make you yawn. Sorry. My voting. I think I might go vote right now on GHIV. You yawned. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it to him. Sorry, Mom. I had to do it to him. I'm a hog. I gotta get it. I keep singing that one, man. Okay. If you guys could watch me vote if you want. You guys want to watch me vote? So if you guys come up to my account, shareholder library, and you own the GHIV shares on TD Ameritrade, it'll bring up this screen. So then there's the Gores. You have till due date 19. Let's go to vote. Okay. Business combination to consider vote to approve the business. This is the main thing we want. We are for. Okay, I'm going to vote for on that one. NASDAQ to consider upon road the issuance of more than 20% outstanding par value. Wait a minute. Vote upon a proposal for purpose complying of applicable rules. Oh, you can't see? Sorry. I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna listen to the board except for everything on the 19th. To adopt the proposed Second Amendment restated of corporation for the company, the proposed charter. We agree with that. Change in authorized shares. Against. Dual class stock. That's fine. Removal of directors. That's fine. Using the Court of Oakland or Michigan. That's fine. For proposed charter to amend these. The approval vote for holders of at least 75% in voting power. I'm going to go against. I would want it lower. I'd want it at 50%, just 51. They're saying you need 3/4 majority for anything. So this is different because like companies like Snap, again, this is just because we have the vote, but companies like Snapchat You guys want to know how to get the vote? You go to here. You go to My Account, Shareholder Library, and then you click it. And then you click vote. It's not sketchy as hell. It's just that happens with a lot of different companies have different ones. So like Snapchat, you can't even make a decision. So it's all just what people agree on. This is why you're voting for it right now. So I'm going to go against on both of those. We'll vote for all. Incentive plan to approve UN Corp Omnibus Incentive Plan for authorization. I'm going to vote for it, even though it's corporate compensation. But usually if the CEOs are incentivized, it could help with the stock price. Adjournment to allow the chairman to adjourn meeting to a later date to ensure any supplemental statements as determined in good faith. Yes. So that's if they need to do anything else, they could vote for anything else, and that's it. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to vote. FST halted. My vote has been submitted. Thank you. Why did you vote against? Because you're allowed to. Okay. It's really good. The things I voted against on were shareholders and anything was the amount of shares and approval. I don't want a lot of shares, and I want, if we could vote now to lower the burden to get actions, then that means you have more control as an owner. So anything that would lower the shares, anything that raised shares, I voted against. Anything that had a high burden of shareholder approval, I voted against. Everything else I agreed with. Win press, COVID medical centers. Moving. The deadline is the 19th. I think you need it to own by December 15th. Yeah, Poshmark IPO came out. How is it now? It turned the float, but it priced way too much. Who also merged with Laser. Yeah, I think it's the same one. I don't know. Dude, I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm sorry. My bad, bro. Spies breaking below. Spies finally red. Dow is almost there. Tech is still holding up, but that is not good. Slow day. I don't know how. If you vote on Robinhood, they should have sent you an email. Because I think I have shares on Robinhood. Right? Don't I have shares of Robinhood? I do. I have another 1,000. Dog, we're loaded up on GHIV. I forgot about that. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't give me shares on Robinhood for some reason. I think they're supposed to email it to you, but I never got that email. So I should have another 1,000 shares I should be able to vote with. I only have 3,000 shares. That's a lot. That's loaded up. That's a lot. Want the 115 to expire. What did you vote against? The share, I think 4A. And the voter approval. So it said that you need 75% vote to amend anything. I voted against. It said the approved, it said add to additional shares or authorized shares. I voted against. Everything else I voted for. I did not get the AMC vote. I bought on December 7th. On the other ones, I bought the TD ones later. So your vote holds more weight the more shares you got. Yes, the more shares you have, every share gives you a vote. Welcome to the stock. That's equity. So then every common share that you own, it represents a certain amount. So that's why you're voting now. So that's why it's like if we get everybody to vote to not increase the share structure and then change it to 50% or a lower threshold to amend actions, we could have more say in this company as time goes on. Imagine that. Like, that's what I'm saying. When you have this, for the most part, imagine all the big companies that have already existed. They've existed for a while. Most of the people who hold it have been old and holding. They have more of the control. They have dividend reinvestment. They got all these shares. They're on the board, et cetera. So you're jumping into a 50-year history. This company is going to come up for the first day. You're owning shares, all of that. So you either got to email, or if you're on if you own the shares on TD Ameritrade, it's in your shareholder library under my account. That's how Colts work, exactly. So I like it. I mean, again, I'm not expecting my vote to really have a big impact, but the idea is, even if it works, it works. But if not, I'm fine still owning it regardless. But I know if I could vote and possibly everybody agrees with me, then that could be very, very good. Or at least it could make it a little bit better. FST unhalted. What's a library? A shareholder library. Yeah, I don't know. It's a library. So you got a lot of berries. Biblioteca. So I said, you typically don't want your shares diluted. Amen. I like you said library instead of library. Well, y'all don't know how to say library? Okay. Y'all real sophisticated, huh? Asking the guy who says library like library about a shareholder vote. The irony. Come on, man. Why you got like that's it, man? It's okay. It's library. Yeah, I understand the concept. Exactly. I know how a library works. Exactly. Oh, man. Don't bring any lingerie into the library. That'd be awful. That's so inappropriate. Don't ever bring any lingerie into a library. Why would you ever do that? 1 hour remaining. Arquite. Why not vote to allow the increase, though? What if you want to raise money? What if they don't want to stock split? We don't need it. That's fine. If you wanted to raise more money, you should have included that in the original plan. Simple as that. Unless you could tell me what it's going to be raised for and used for, no, I'm not down with that. Like, that's what people said the other day. They said Zoom is offering a stock offering. Maybe that means they're going to get added to the S&P. I'm like, maybe, but in traditional senses, a stock offering fucks you. So, they might have a good reason for it, but if you dilute my shares, I get less equity. I bought something that you're diluting. So it's just like, they may have reasons, but, I don't know. That's the only problem, is that I wouldn't really, and again, you see it, if you have a bunch of people who are just going to fucking agree and vote with you no matter what, like, why wouldn't you? Like, if you want to give them a blank check to dilute the shit out of you, be my guest. I like the company, but, it's real enticing at hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't want to give them any ideas. It could limit mobility. That's fine, but that's why you lower the threshold to agree to decisions, and that's fine. It wouldn't stop anything like a split. If they would split, you realize if you don't let them add shares, it makes it more likely for them to split, because then they would have to bring that vote to the table. Then they say, hey, we want to add more shares. We want to split the stock and increase the authorized shareholders. Biden speaking at 4:30 Eastern or Pacific, so 7 Eastern. Apple was kind of in the gutter today. Oh, a little bit. A little bit. Where's Archite? Archite's still whack. Big Commerce, yeah. How's Quali? But stream alerts today. Fully committed to the cult, baby. God bless you. Chart, horn. Chart, trumpet. God bless you. Hopefully you watch the video. Don't go crazy. Hopefully you got the long term. Am I going to stay till Biden speaks? Yeah, for sure. I'll just stop everything I'm doing to listen to Biden. And then, you know, we'll cancel the watch list. No, I'm not going to stay. Unfortunately, it's going to take too long. I got to get you the watch list. Come on. Hey. Just stick around, Josh. You fucking prick. You could change the GHIV vote. That's good. That's good. AT&T bringing 5G to travelers. I like the ATT. Trading sideways. It's a slow mover. I mean, I think it's typical. Again, Archite, I'm not looking to make a lot. I'm not looking to lose a lot. Same type of logic that we have with Coca-Cola and some of those. Just a slower moving stock. I'm not cursing at you. What are you talking about? It's not cursing. It's a dark winter. We're gonna have a dark fucking winter. Stop acting like a prick. Wear a mask for the next 3,000 days. I've been alive for 3 million days. You could do it. It's fine. It's not cursing you. I'm preparing you. You punk. Okay? 40 billion people are going to die. You want to see that happen? Yeah, 40 billion. Let's see. Get your fucking mask on. You prick. God. انت حبيبي قلبي اشكرك انا بحبك. You guys are good. You guys are good. Now laugh a little bit. XOM. Habibi Albi. WBA last chance. I'm mad we didn't get more Walgreens. Dude, this is such a just terrible rip. Dog, Walgreens just ripped faces off with no remorse. I'm glad we got it in the long term, though. I say at least we got 100 shares with some drip on there. 36%? Are you kidding me? Dog, come on. 36 is come on. Man, that's that one was a good one. Walgreens was not bought out. Remember that I part of why I liked it. There was part of what's it called? Remember they got a buyout rumor way higher when we first bought it at the beginning of the year. They got a buyout rumor, I believe, around 67 or 50, $60. That's why I mean it has a lot of things going for it. You could still buy Walgreens, but like I already have I have almost $20,000 of Walgreens. You know, I don't know what I'd do. I don't know if that's a horn. Wyatt, it's not a horn, man. But you know what gets a horn? Wyatt gets a horn. Horn! Let's go, baby. Yeah, the horn just happens sometimes. It just happens. You know? Oh. I don't know when we bought it. When did we buy Walgreens? So we bought it on 2 different accounts. So we grabbed some here on September 28th. Wow. September 28th. And then we have it on the other account. I can't find it on the other account. Hold on. There it is. And then on this account, we bought it 33, baby. September 17th. So September 17th and September 28th. So right around here. Very good pickup. Very, very good pickup, you know. I like it. Very, very good pickup. How come you ever hear anything about big commerce? Because I'm distracted. Plays that work. Don't worry. You'll hear about it. Trust me. It's not like Walgreens went up right when we bought it. I saw, you know, you ever heard? Hey, yo, have you ever heard of? I don't know. Okay? It's easy to talk shit when Neo's at $50. Okay, my friend? That's all I'm saying. So just wait. I'm kidding, man. Be safe out there. I want the best for you. It's all love. It's all love. Don't worry. I'm patient. I'm an old guy. I just go slow. Try slow, homie. Did I play Beyond? I have 1 share of Beyond. 1 share. I think Facebook looks really weak. I don't like it. I want it fast. I want it slow. Amen. Why Starbucks? Where is Starbucks? I wish Starbucks was cheap. This thing needs to come down. Nah, I need it to come. I like Starbucks. SPY's coming down here, though. Again, not any other news. I mean, you're getting some stuff. New York hospital system warns vaccination program could halt. That happened 4 minutes ago. I grabbed DraftKings today, and we have DraftKings stock. So we even have that in the long term. Right here. When we bought in September and December. I bought at 41 and 52. Our average is 46. So we're doing pretty decent. Just 100 shares. We could sell covered calls on DraftKings too if we wanted. We could sell covered calls on Walgreens. Ooh. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. I don't know. That's the thing. Because again, are these in the money? Yeah, see, I have Uber calls I got to roll over. We have Uber shares. I just hate having to deal with these rollovers like the snap. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Realistically, I still get Delta. We could sell covered calls. We have so many shares now. We could sell covered calls on DraftKings, covered calls on Walgreens, and almost able to sell covered calls on Abivi if I bought 5 more shares. Earnings season. We should probably sell them into earnings. But I don't want to go too fast. I don't want to get too fast on it. That's it. Just relax a little bit. Understand not spreading yourself too thin. You got a couple. It's good, though, but you see what could happen. But now once you kind of find a couple, make sure you start adding to it. That's why, because I feel like even then we're still spread pretty thin. Like this is a $60,000 portfolio. The lowest amount is $1,000, but like you could see, I'm starting to build up $5,000 positions realistically. You know, we're getting a little bit bigger here. They got 199. Oh, shit, that Uber expires tomorrow? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, my gosh. Dude. Yo, I totally have to roll this over. So look at that. Oh, my God. Dude, I did not even see that. Oh, good call, Chad. Horn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have to have a lesson now because I have to actually do something with this. That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, I have to roll this over. Fuck. Man, this is so stressful. All right, so let me go. I'm going to the bathroom. Hold, fuck. I did not even see that coming. No way. Dude, I really do have to roll it over. That's hilarious. That is absolutely, yeah, SPY's getting clapped right now. You just broke below lows. Dow just went red. Dow just went red with it. So watch the market. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat to X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. I love all of you. And yeah, follow me on Instagram. We're going to have a little covered call lesson. Please hold. Damn it. I have to roll this over. So, pay attention here. This is a covered call. So, this is like the option lesson. I own 100 shares of Airbnb. You guys can see what we did here. So, I bought these shares in May, about 100 shares, and then I shorted this contract. I bought them at $30. So, we bought Uber at $33, and I agreed to sell somebody my 100 shares that I bought at 30 by shorting a $50 call, right? This is a covered call. I agreed to sell them 100 shares of Uber at $50. So I said, hey, you pay me, and what did they pay me? They paid me $180 to agree to sell them Uber for double the price. So I agreed to do that for them, but now Uber went to $60. So now do you guys see the win-lose? So now, even if I sold it to them, I would get a guaranteed, $3,000 profit because the stock doubled pretty much almost from where I'm at. But now anything above 50, I would miss out on the profits. So what I'm going to do here instead now is we're going to roll it over. So now what I could do, this is a little bit advanced, I could close out this contract and then pretty much rebuy in and sell another one so that I could extend it or I could get more gains on here. So watch what's going to happen because look at the portfolio. This is some hacking right here. This is some wizardry because you're going to see what I'm up on. It's saying I'm up at 60%. Again, and I want to keep the shares. That's the point. Well, I could wait till tomorrow, but it's not going to even make that big of a difference. But at the same time, I want to hold Uber, so I don't want to do it. So what you have to realize is I sold it for 180, right? It's worth, I'm down 535. That's how much money I'm losing on it. And then the net liquidity is worth 700. So as long as I could get back another option for $700, I win. Does that make sense? So if I could get a higher strike price and then make back all of the money invested, we could pretty much start over. I'm going to use a different option chain. It's easier. I am going to roll up. You'll see the difference. I'm looking to I want more. I want either a higher price or I want a higher price. That's it. So I could go to, let's just do a year. Call it a day. So you see here, how much money am I down? I'm down 500 profit. That's the P&L, $500 because I collected 180, but the total is worth 720. So as long as I could get $720 back, everything stays the same. If not, I'll even be collecting more premium, believe it or not. So let's see. So I could sell the 70, give myself $10 more on the equity, and we'll be good to go. But let's see. Or I could sell the 2023. Ooh, 85, but that's 2 years. I could get back $900. Ooh, I could put a lot in that. That means I could get an extra $200. Should we sell a 1 year or a 2? But 1 year would be easier to not have to deal with it. SPY picking up, yeah. SPY's really, really picking up. Delta wouldn't seek more aid. I think it has to do with airlines. You had that bad airlines news, and then Delta helped keep things up, but you're getting some bad airline news. It is, but that's a full point in like 5 minutes. We did a full point all day. Yeah, tech stocks are leading. The tech just went negative. You were green all day today. Everything just went negative right now. I think it could be related to this airline news, but you're not getting anything, and that could even be hinting at what's it called? That could be hinting at the Biden stuff we're gonna get today. Got 40 minutes left. See, but if I do the 1 year, it's only going to give me $70, so I get 10 more on the upside, but I get all my money back. It'll be good. 10 more on the upside. So it's a 70 call. So I'm doing the order here. Saying dollar credit. So I would close out. I would buy back the one I'm negative on. So you see what's happening because we own the credit. We own the collateral on the stock. So what I would be doing here is I'd buy back the one that I'm down on. So we're down on this trade by $705. So I would buy to close, but then I would open up another one for next year at a higher strike price to guarantee me more money. And then I would get all of my money back. So you see I'm going out of credit. If I walk away with the credit, we're good to go. I'm literally just going to walk away with $100 more, and I could even add that to the stock. There you go. We filled out $1. So now take a look. We got a little bit extra percentage. Now it says I'm up 88% on Uber because we've changed all of the numbers now. So now I don't have this play affecting me. I'm no longer down on this play. It raised our portfolio percentage by 3%. And now it said I'm doubled up on my position almost. So right there, we're good to go. I just rolled over the Uber on the long term. I got paid $200 or $100 to roll up and guarantee me $1,000 more profit on my Uber. I just had to push it back for a year. So then what's going to happen? Even if I'm down on it a year from now, I'm just going to do the same thing. I was down on it today. I held that for 6 months. We're down on it, but then look at what I refinanced it on the market essentially. I was able to pretty much take my collateral and refinance it for a year out, and I could just keep pushing the puck. Yeah, I have a video on it. We'll go over it, but this is an advanced covered call strategy. So again, we gave you that lesson on the covered calls, but this is a little bit more advanced. This is how to get out of it. So you just saw it happen here. So it could give you a little extra money. You could do some stuff. So maybe we should sell some covered calls on it. I mean, every single time we've been down on these rollovers on the covered calls, we've gotten out of them. It just messes around a little bit. Like even where's the Snapchat? We didn't get fully out of it. So we'll have to see how that plays out, but it could buy you some time for things to work in your favor. If I let it sit, it'd be the same value. The only way that would benefit me is if Uber dropped $10 tomorrow, $7, but it's probably not going to happen. If it did, that would have sucked, but even then, I rolled it over. Like even if it dropped $7, I would still make money. And we're pretty much good. The fact is now it protected my equity. I've no longer agreed to sell somebody the shares I wanted. I just doubled up the price. I was agreeing to sell it to them at 50. I just got them to agree to buy it from me at 70 and then pay me 200 more than this fucking dude. It was crazy. Just a better deal here. So even if it goes down tomorrow, I'm still in a win-win, but I just have to hold this for a year. But we held this trade for some time. It didn't really affect us. I did not exit Snap. You're high. Joe Biden's stimulus plan includes more vaccines, virus testing, expected to outline $1.9 trillion spending plan. This is coming from the New York Times. So they're giving New York Times apparently has an update on what we should expect from Biden. But again, he doesn't come on till tonight. Sell covered calls. Usually when it's in your favor, like Walgreens, like think about it. We have 100 shares on Walgreens. Let's see how would that look. Hello? Hello? Do you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? 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 They got me. Hello? 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 Hi. Hi. Hello? Lonely. I am so lonely. I have no covered calls at home. It is lagging. They said it's lagging. They keep on asking, where did you go? Yo, I'm back. Yo. Oh, you guys hear me? Oh, shit. That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, what's up, guys? Hey, yeah, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. We're glad you're here. Glad you're here, baby. Amen. 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 Hello. 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 Glad you're back. Hello. From the other side, God bless your chat of PHILO. Amen. I was looking at Walgreens covered call. Maybe I shouldn't sell that's a sign. I cut out right when I was going to do what. We're not selling Walgreens covered calls. We'll just keep the Ubers. I'm over it. I could take that. I should take that extra $100 and buy more though. Low key. We'll just wait. We'll wait. Facebook. Again, market's coming down. You're getting some stuff with Biden. President Biden says stimulus will be 14, not 2,000. Well, you're getting a lot of weird stuff. Hold on. Someone check if Biden's on. Because you're getting this like New York Times report, and then you're getting other stuff. But watch the market here. See if it comes down. I think they're just reading the article. That's what I'm saying. The schedule of the appearances is not as like, it's just not the same. Like there it's just more. It says 3 more, but it's like I'm not finding the schedules as easy. It's like, I mean, I think we're gonna get a different news environment. What if, I mean, we might start seeing most of the political speeches may happen after hours. Again, you know, yeah, come on. You think I'm gonna be awake? You fucking prick. Give me some fucking time. God, get the hell out of here. Okay? 7 p.m. That's just when I'm done. Okay? Well, it's scary for options, but it'll be it'll be interesting to see how to interpret it. You won't be able to get to see how the market reacts on the day, but we'll see. It really all depends. More stimmy, weaker dollar, yes, and that's why what's his name too? That's why what Powell said today, the dollar got clapped off of it because it's clear, they want more inflation, and you're going to be getting out there. So, yes, definitely. Tomorrow should be. I mean, tomorrow's Friday, dude. Is it me or was this a faster Friday than last week? I can't believe it's Friday tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I didn't feel distracted this week, but this week flew by. This week, I can't believe. I thought yesterday was like Monday or Tuesday. Like, it's wild. What happens is Uber keeps ripping. Well, I sold a 2022 instead of a 2023. So even if Uber goes to 100 by 2022, I probably could sell a 2023 at a higher price. We refinance then. I'll just keep refinancing until I have to eventually bite the bullet. But usually if I'm biting the bullet, I'm still taking a guaranteed profit. All friends fly free tomorrow. Cup didn't answer. I can't believe we got the plane landed yesterday. Here, hold on. I need to grab a snack. I'm hungry today. Hold on. Snappy snapping. Friday, like your side mirror, object in reflection may be closer than it appears, right? All right, hold on. I need to mute this. Man, I wish you guys liked me chewing. I wish I could share these meals with you. These little snacks. Some of you just missed out. I just got to eat some rice pudding. Very Middle Eastern. Very Middle Eastern. Here, hold on. So you say I'm a foodie. I stay up late watching YouTube videos of other people eating. It's therapeutic. Well then, shit. Mm. Okay, this is awful. Hold on. man, that was great. I like it. Man, it must be nice. You guys could snack while you just listen in. You know, being a robot, I don't really get to eat a lot. So that was a cool human experience. Shout out to everybody. I hope you're feeling blessed. You got 22 minutes left. 22 minutes left. All right, the 2022-24 UUP puts free money. And not if it's priced in. So remember, whatever you pay for it, you know, it costs them. Oh, I did enjoy it, bro. That was crazy. That was wild. I was literally thinking that. It's because I went shopping and I like got snacks. I didn't mean to grab snacks. I think I was just hungry when I was shopping. So I just grabbed a bunch of shit. And then I woke up. That's why I was like, damn, I have shit in my house. Like usually I just have water and protein and that's it. Like just straight water, protein, call it a day. A lot of love calls. Sorry I cannot be here now, but don't worry. The LT is being taken care of. Oh, Manole, don't worry, baby. Don't worry, man. I thought you were here the whole time. We didn't even know you left till you said something. That's you chill, baby. Amen. Horn. Woo. Amen. Do I have a plan of action for the stimulus or plan of attack? Not really. I thought it was going to be live, so I think there's going to be some surprisers, but the fact that we're not getting this, I thought he was going to do it early in the day like the other stuff, but the fact that it's happening after hours, quite frankly, most of the moves are going to happen pre-market, post-market, and then from there, we'll have to see because everything, my worry is the industries that would be expected to go up, I feel like it's going to be priced in. You guys remember how it's just like the election and other events, like, you know what's going to happen or you think it's going to happen, but then an event does happen. It could even pop the market. But if it's all priced in, the options won't really go up in value. So maybe shares on certain companies. I think even certain, you know, dividend stocks. Again, the value growth issue with the bonds and all that is really what's going to be the key. He might be able to say something that could surprise and make bond yields start to go up higher today. That's what we're seeing with TLT. You know, TLT is now... Bond yields are about to continue. You know, this was our first break in the bond yields yesterday. So, depend on how this play out. It gets very interesting, you know? If you're not busy tonight, would you stream it live? I'm going to try to, but at the end of the day, it's just going to coincide with everything. And I'd rather, you know, if it's going to happen that late, it's going to probably make a bunch of pops. And then you're still going to get the pre-market move and then go from there. It would have been, if it happened during market hour, we would have really been able to take advantage of it. But maybe they know. Maybe they don't want to give us too much time to react. How about that real Colt real estate? Yeah, real. We have a covered call on that. I cannot wait. Damn, 28? Damn, son. So what I wonder, we could probably sell out of that now. Oh, wow. That's a $7,000 return on Real. So do you see the problem? So now we have $7,000 in profits on Real. But now we sold the covered call. Oh, so we could walk away with $3,000 right now. Fuck. Woo! Ain't that something? Wow. Or we could have a guaranteed 13,000, remember? So do you guys see what's going on? The stock's going up on that covered call. We could walk away with $3,000 profit, or we could try to push it to the limit. Let me run the numbers. How many? It's gonna be this. It has really big spreads on this. I have to figure out how to finesse this if we want to get out of it. Let me run some numbers. Okay. So if it's worth 33,485 minus 6,800, 26,665. That brings us like right at break even. Oh no. It's only 3,000 because I got the 3,000 back. Yeah. I might hold it for a little. I want to kind of get out of it, but because that stock sucks. Just with how long we've held it. It just all depends on the. I'm trying to think about the price if I get filled or not. I might wait a little bit. Let me see. What time is it? We got 15 minutes. How much is it? 80, 8, 9, 10. It's like a $600 difference. Sorry, I'm getting I'm trying to see. Someone say a Corvette SUV? Sounds whack as hell. Actually, it sounds kind of tight. Okay. It's done. It is done. It is finished. He said. It is finished. I closed out the real. I sold out 1,200 shares at $27.70. And then I closed out the contracts at $7.80. So we were able to walk away with $3,000 net profit on the trade. We should have had $6,000, but we good. You see, I got to close it out. We collected $3,500, so add like another $3,800 or so. But the play's over. That's it. It's done. It's done. That's so hype. You guys don't realize why? Dog, now we got like 40 racks. No, I sold all of it. I don't want anything to do with that shit. You have no, it's done, bro. It's done. It's done, baby. Now we have as much cash as this account started with when the real estate guys started. Look at that. They had like, it was like 30-something thousand. Now we're sitting on that with cash, baby. That's it. It's done. It's done. It's done. That's it. Now I got mad cash now. I haven't even, we got mad cash in here now, son. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I got out of it. We got out of it with a profit after a year, and I've already collected like another. We probably made like $9,000 over the year on it because I sold, or maybe not 9. I think like another, 6,000. We probably make like 7,000 in profit on it over the year. That's it. We did it. We made it. Yeah, I have 40K buying power, no margin. This is all cash, no car payment. You know, that's it. No payment, all cash, baby, all cash. Wow. Bye, real. Wow. It was a great lesson. We got a lot of covered calls out of it. We had to hold that whole time. Shout out the real estate guys. We're done. That's it. And we started with 40K in that account last year. I mean, you see it, right? 1 year ago. 1 year, no, it was at 36,000 right there. Look at it. January. In January, we were getting clapped. This same date, January, this account was at 39. It was under 40,000. We have almost the same amount of cash now. Not to mention all of the now we got dividend. Look at this. We still got 100. We got 100 shares of Abivi. We got 300 shares of Walgreens. We got DoorDash. We got Arlo, GHIV, 1,000 shares of GH. Man, we good. Has decided to extend safeguards for large residential waffles. Don't buy impulse and don't watch how to navigate out by selling covered calls. I mean, you're just selling covered and waiting. And just literally waiting too and taking advantage of that. Facebook Inspire coming down right now. Oh, Whirlpool's popping off that. You know, not for residential flights in prep of inauguration. Cannot check weapons. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. SPY's coming down here. Six minutes left. Microsoft, Apple getting clapped right now. Again, SPY's picking up pretty big. All indexes were green today. SPY's almost down 0.5%. This is wild. That was a quick 0.5% considering how slow we moved today. What's the mo? Tell me what's the mo? I got nothing. I sold out of the last Intel today, so we took profits on that too. So that Intel was what? $75 into like 2,000. I think we sold 714 plus another 6, like 21, 2,300, 21, 22. I don't know. Baji, good luck, Kirat. Wish is hitting the high. You buy more, so you'll see. Did you use margin? No, we never. We could turn on margin and they give us mad money, but we've never used margin on this account. This account has just been straight up cash. Cash, baby. Cash. I'm so happy we got out of Real. You guys have no idea. You realize how great that is? Man, that shit went down to $8. $8 fucking dollars. You understand that? It doesn't feel real, nah. It doesn't, man. I feel so, it's very surreal. I don't know how I feel about it. SPY's coming down even more. How did I get in the first place? Blame the real estate guys. Those punks. Apps. Then I took, I started taking over the account from there. I was like, all right, screw you guys. No. Y'all gonna go crazy with this. That's it. No, they still got their licks in though. I just gave them a lot more, China type guidance. I turned it from more freedom to communism with that account. And then that's it. And I had to step in. Yeah, you fucking pricks. Can't believe you bought that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. We got a little bit of technical difficulties there, but as we make our final approach, please make sure all seatbelts are fastened. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles if you'd like to dispose of them with real. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. We're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Do not get out of your seat till we have fully taxied into the gate. You will hear the bell. Upon our arrival, we're going to be landing in sunny San Diego, California, and taking off promptly out of San Diego around 6 a.m., 6:15 Pacific time. And remember, tomorrow is Friday. All friends fly free. So if you're interested in your Cole Rap Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, we appreciate your guys' business and have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Nah, we good. They almost got us for a second. Yeah, the real estate guys were like, stop talking shit. Baby. That was an easy I know. I don't need the validation. It's a 10. I know. That's it. That's it. That's a 10, baby. That's a 10. Say less. Say less. You got 5-10 seconds. Yeah, wrap it up. Oh, there it is. Ding 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Yes. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. That's how I feel, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. That's how I feel about Real. Oh, man. I'm going to call the real estate guys after this. We're going to celebrate. Let's go buy a car. Let's just pull the money out and buy a Corvette. Somebody said that, and I'm down. Let's just go. Let's buy a F-350. Can I turn Real into a Luke Combs F-350? Okay, maybe I'll just go read my Bible. I'm getting a little crazy here. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's, 2.6 thousand likes. Hard. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, amen, baby. Yes, GG. Yes. Doesn't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something, ladies and gentlemen. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. And hey, not everybody gets a trophy, but everybody gets to try again tomorrow. So we're going to see you there. We're going to see you there. I'm excited to see you there. But my throat is getting clapped here. Before you guys get going, I hope you know I love you. I hope you know you're great. We want to give you these links. Second link for the nightly watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. And shout out to everybody on the Stream Alerts, everybody with the membership badge. I appreciate all of you guys, and then especially all the people who give their time in many ways. So we don't expect anything from you, but I appreciate all of you. And just let me say this opportunity. I'm so hyped on Real. You have no idea. So let me say thank you to all of you. Thank you to all of you who have been here. All of you have been able to witness what we've done with Real. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love you all. I hope you know you're black. Thank you for being here, okay? Whether you liked us or not, whether it was silent or not silent, whether you like Jesus or no Jesus, I appreciate you. I appreciate your time. I appreciate all the other people in here who appreciate other people's time and make this such an enjoyable experience. GG, baby. Let's go. For real, man. I love all of you. I was thinking, what would it be like without the Bible? What would it be like without the cult, man? We are all here for a reason, and I hope you know there's a lot of stuff we talk about, but we need to get that bag, baby, okay? I hope you know we want you to have a long term. We need to get you in the game, so keep it real, baby. Keep it real. We dipped out of real, baby. Yes. Woo! I can't scream. I'm about to lose my... I'm so excited. You have no idea. You have no idea how excited I am. I'm about to go off. I love you all. Yeah, I'm coming from New York. Do I sound like an Italian New Yorker? Huh? Like a Como? There's a lot going on. Josh. You gotta really think about it. Como, New York or Boston. You know what I'm saying? Huh? Did I do good at this one? I think so. Do I sound like an Italian? Maybe some Sopranos? Yeah, just doing good? Okay. You sound like a Como. They say an Italian from New York, you're going to call him a Como. What the fuck does that mean, you prick? I think I sound like a whiter Scarface. That was okay. But anyways. But I love you all. Second link, nightly watch this in main channel. Again, thank you for being here. Good to see a lot of the same people in here. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope y'all read it too. For the people who really feel me. You know what I'm talking about, okay? Check out Code Gaming. Check out Collect Code. Oh, I keep forgetting. Thank God we keep the merch site up there, because every time I remember to promote the merch, it always reminds me to promote the long term. I forgot. Free long-term alerts. It's free. It costs you nothing. Anytime we make a change with the portfolio, I have to update this because we have not added the Coca-Colas. But anytime, it's free. You could get a text message. Costs you nothing. Hopefully you do it. If you don't want to do it, we don't really care. It's up to you. It's your long-term portfolio. Okay? Simple. Simple as that. That's it. You say you call me that saying it's Como. Y'all need to lighten up a little bit. Check out the real estate channel, all the other channels. We love you. God bless you. Check out the PHILO channel as well if you ever... 2.1, baby. Let's go. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. If you want some of the Trading Fraternity, how to find options, how to do the law term. And finally, I'm excited for this. The weekend is already here. Me and my mom like to pray for you. Okay, so I don't care what you believe in. Okay, I know you get embarrassed, but we just want to pray for you. That's all. We just want to put your jersey on our backs. Let's swap jerseys. That's it. Let me pray for you. Let's send good vibes your way. Costs you nothing. I won't tell your friends. I won't tell them you're in a cult. I won't tell them you send in online friend requests or online prayer requests. They're not going to know. They're not going to know that you have a desire to have someone pray for you. They're not going to know that you have good vibes coming your way. They'll see it, but they won't know how. Oh, see, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. First link, baby. First, they don't feel me. That's it. But I'm going to leave it on that. I love you all. God bless you. I'll see you on the watch list. It has been an exciting day. I can't keep ranting. My throat is clapped. So I hope you know I love you. And I hope you know you're going to get watch lists. Biden's speech is going to be like in between. It's going to be real weird. We'll have to see. But please, I can tell you, read Richest Man in Babylon, Strange, all of that. I could give you a feel. Just go read it. Proverbs. That's it. Good year, good book. Start your good year with the good book. That's it. That's it. That's it, baby. That's it. Okay? And if you've already been reading it, ooh, you make me feel some type of way. You know that? If you already reading it, you make me feel some type of way. I'm not talking to all of you. I'm probably only talking to one person here right now, honestly. But if you already reading the Proverbs, it make me feel some type of way. You know that? It does something to me. I say it's good to know I'm around people who have Proverbs in them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. That's it. I love you all. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. And don't forget, while we're here, baby, up or down, tired, sick, poor health, it's like we getting married to. I don't know what it is. It's very simple, baby. Energy. Why y'all show love? Why do you have hope? Why do you seek for good? Why do you search out good? Why do you expect better instead of worse? Why we here every day, baby. Simple. Finger to the sky. God be the glory. To God be the glory, baby. Woo! That's it. I love you all. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you on the watch list. It's going to be exciting tomorrow. We go to Froggy Friday. Make sure you bring your friends. Yeah, it's going to get a little bit wicked out there. Hopefully we see ya. God bless ya. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. Oh, hey. I got out a real. That shit sucked. Okay, love you.